Great. We've been on the grind. We've been non-stop. So let's keep it going. Been non-stop with these streams for you guys. So let's keep this going. Let's keep the ride going. Grind to 100K. Grind never stops. Let's go. Great.
Hey, sorry for interrupting.
Hey.
Isn't that
What are you doing? Alright, next. Thought that would have been funny.
Just recently, an extremely serious
Mangione came from what many consider to be a good family. He was an excellent student, a star athlete, but
Damn! Man's bathroom choir. Hey! A wimbo it, 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 a wimbo it. A wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it. A wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it. A wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it. A wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it, a wimbo it. Not the girls laughing in the back. Dude, that is funny. Alright. Next. What is the best fuel for your gas? Listen.
Hey guys, Chris.
Hey
here.
guys!
I'm going to show you what fuel you should use in your car. What vehicle you drive. Damage the engine, get poor fuel economy, or spend extra on fuel that isn't going to help them. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly what gas your car should use and why. And I want to thank Shell for supporting this video and for letting me tie up one of their pumps so I could film and teach you guys what fuel is best for your car. And once and for all, stop all the myths and give you guys the facts. So with that said, let's get started. Here's what you're going to see when you're walking up to a pump. In this case, we have diesel here, which we're not going to talk about in this video. If you have a diesel truck or car,
don't ever use that on your car.
Put
unless you have a diesel car.
gasoline in it because it won't run, it'll damage the engine, and vice versa. If you have a gasoline car, don't put diesel in it. So don't make that mistake, but we're not going to talk about this. What we are going to talk about is the gasoline. So in America, we have 87, which is regular, 89, which is mid-grade, and 91 or 93, which is premium or high-test fuel. These octane numbers tell you one thing and one thing only: the resistance the fuel has to detonation or engine knock. And I want to clear up a myth right away that I hear all the time, and that is the bigger the number, the more energy that fuel has. So you're going to get better fuel economy because it has more energy, or you're going to get more power because it has more energy, and that's completely false. So all the different octanes of gasoline have the same exact energy content. 87, 89, 91, 93, all have the same energy in them. Now there's some myths out there that say certain octanes burn fuel hotter or colder or faster or slower, and that's just not true. These all burn the same temperature at the same speed. And there's other myths out there that say certain octane fuels burn cleaner or more completely, and that is also not true. A more complete burn has less to do with the actual gasoline and more to do with the fuel to air ratio inside the combustion chamber. So the octane ratings that you see at the pump are exactly that, the octane rating of that fuel. 87 and 93 have identical energy content, but the octane in 93 is higher than the octane in 87. And that is important. Octane is the resistance to detonation or engine knock, and detonation and engine knock could destroy an engine. So
it's springtime in the desert and time for seasonal savings at Palm Springs Subaru. We're doing everything we can to grow our Subaru.
Corvette, you're more likely to get detonation if you're using a lower octane fuel. With forced induction or high compression, there's more heat, there's more pressure, and that means the fuel is more likely to explode before it's supposed to. And that detonation, that knock, sounds like a bunch of marbles or ball bearings bouncing around inside the engine, making metallic pinging noises, which is not good. Let me show you why. Here's the combustion process inside of an engine. Now, when you're using the correct octane fuel, the spark ignites the fuel, and the flame starts at the spark and travels outwards. This is a smooth and even burn that creates pressure to push the piston downwards. And then the exhaust gases are forced out of the cylinder and the process repeats. Now let's take a look at the combustion process when you use a fuel with a lower octane than the manufacturer requires. So the fuel and air mixture is poured into the combustion chamber and the spark plug ignites it just like normal. But as the flame moves outwards, the pressure inside the cylinder increases and causes pockets of fuel to ignite unevenly, and this creates an explosion rather than a smooth burn. And that metallic knock you hear is the uneven explosion, which could damage the piston, piston rings, valves, head gasket, and even the block. So higher octane fuel prevents detonation in forced induction and higher compression engines. Now today's fuel-injected cars have something called a knock sensor. The knock sensor is like a doctor's stethoscope, except for your car's computer. It actually listens for engine knock, and when it hears the engine knock, it tries to change the timing of the engine to prevent knock. But you don't want to have engine knock in the first place. You want to fill up with the proper fuel so you prevent engine knock altogether. So your decision at the pump is pretty important. The higher the octane fuel, the more resistant to engine knock. But that doesn't mean when you pull up to the pump, you should run the highest octane you could get, because you might be throwing money away. Many cars run perfectly fine on regular gasoline. And I'm going to show you in a little bit how to tell which fuel your car should be using so you don't put premium in a car that could use regular. And vice versa, you don't want to put regular in a car that needs premium. So I'll show you that in a second. But first, the next myth I want to bust, and that I hear all the time, is that fuel from America isn't as good as fuel from Europe or Australia,
I hear that too.
Parts of the world. And the reason why people think this is because we have 87 octane, 89, 93. Now if you look at a pump in Europe, you see 95 octane and 99 octane. Since 95 and 99 are bigger numbers than what you can find at American gas pumps, it must mean the fuel here has higher octane. And actually, this is misleading because in Europe, they use RON, Research Octane Number, as their rating for octane. In America, we use PON, Pump Octane Number, for our rating. So fuel from Europe and fuel from America are basically the same. Europe's 95 octane is like our 89 or mid-grade. Europe's 99 or 98 octane is like our 93 octane, or premium. So hopefully that clears that myth up. The fuel here in America is very similar to the fuel in Europe. The octane rating system is different, but the octane is the same or very similar. Alright, so now you know
the prices are not the same, I bet.
Main difference between the different fuels and how important octane is. But there's one other thing I want to talk about, and that is fuel additives. So every brand has to add a fuel additive. It's set by the government to keep your engine
additive
clean. Each brand has their own proprietary ingredients, and they all do it in their own specific ways. Some of them use the exact same amount of additive in each of their fuels. I know specifically for Shell, they use 7 times more additive than required by law in their premium fuel. Now, what does this additive do? Well, it helps clean carbon deposits, also known as gunk and sludge. If you don't have these additives in the fuel, over time your engine will become a lot less efficient. So you could get carbon deposits in your fuel injectors, you could get it on your pistons or on the piston rings. and you could get it on your valves. Now, I'm not the type of person to just tell you these things. I like to show examples so you could really understand. So I'll show you dirty fuel injectors on the fuel injector tester here, but first let's take a look at the difference between clean and dirty valves. Here are 4 different valves from a port-injected 4-cylinder motor. This is a completely clean valve to give you a reference of what a clean valve looks like. And here's a good comparison. This is a valve with the normal amount of carbon deposits on it.
Damn.
This right here is what you would find in a normal daily driven port injected vehicle. You can see there's some carbon deposits on the valve where it seats against the head. There's some carbon deposits right here, and there's some carbon deposits on the valve stem, but nothing significant. Also, if we take a look underneath the valve, you can see there's carbon deposits under here as well. And again, this gives you a good idea of what you would normally find. And here's a good example of a valve that has some carbon deposits on it. This isn't even that bad. Direct inject engines could be much worse with carbon deposits building up on the top of the valve right here. Now the problem with this gunk and sludge is it's going to lower the efficiency of your vehicle. So fuel isn't going to atomize with the air as well. The air traveling over this valve isn't going to travel as smoothly into the combustion chamber. The valve might not seat properly against the head and not seal properly. So you'll lose fuel economy and you'll lose some power. And that's why it's important to make sure your engine stays clean. So you're able to see the difference between clean and dirty valves. Now let me show you the difference between clean and dirty fuel injectors using this fuel injector tester. So here are 4 fuel injectors, and you can see injector 1 and 4 have a good even spray pattern, but injector 3 is a little dirty, and the spray pattern isn't as strong, and injector 2 is by far the dirtiest and has a very
weak
poor spray pattern. Here's the clean injector number 1 next to the dirty injector number 2.
Damn.
And you can see the difference in spray pattern. The clean injector atomizes the fuel and makes a fine mist, whereas the dirty injector has more of a stream. It's not atomizing the fuel. And that'll cause poor fuel economy and a decrease in power because the fuel isn't going to burn as evenly like in the rest of the cylinders. So if you have a slight misfire, lower fuel economy, a decrease in power, there's a potential you have a clogged injector like this, and this is where using a good high quality fuel could help clean the injector and restore the proper spray pattern. And I think that's so cool to be able to see the fuel injectors and how
that is cool.
Right. Now the last thing I want to show you is the top of a piston. Now I don't have any pistons because they're hard to get out of an engine, so instead we're going to go into the engine using a special bore scope camera, and I'm going to show you what it looks like in there and how the carbon deposits form on the piston head. So I took the spark plugs out, and I'm going to slide the bore scope camera into the spark plug hole so we can see the top of the piston. And you can see the dark spots on the piston. I'll circle them in red. These are the carbon deposits. Now a little bit of carbon deposits is normal. This right here, what you see, is completely normal. But if this builds up too much, you could increase the compression of the engine or create hot spots, which both of those could cause detonation. So that's how additives help keep the engine clean from valves to injectors to piston heads. But Shell's V-Power Nitro Plus does a couple of other things I just want to mention real quickly because it's pretty impressive. So let's take a look inside of an engine to see what the fuel additive does. More specifically, let's look at what the piston is doing. It's important to prevent wear and tear inside of the engine so it lasts a long time. And that's not easy because inside of an engine, there's a lot of fast-moving parts that are undergoing some pretty tough conditions. The engine oil is the main protector of all these moving parts, but now this new fuel additive actually helps out a little bit. It'll get on the cylinder wall and help protect the upper piston rings against friction and wear. So that's pretty cool technology. And there's one more benefit I want to mention. So if your car doesn't get used a lot, maybe you only take her out on track days,
That's okay. For real, the gas price 4 years ago was crazy. That's $2.
otherwise she's getting stored. Or maybe you store your car for the winter and doesn't get started. You want to make sure you protect your fuel system from corrosion, like you see on this valve. And this fuel additive will actually do that. It'll help protect the metals from corroding, so they don't end up looking like this. So now you know about octane, you know about the fuel additives, but what does this all mean for your car? What fuel should you use for your car? The answer is very simple. No matter what car you drive, use the manufacturer's recommendation on what fuel to use. They designed the car, they designed the engine, they designed the tune. So if they're saying to use premium, use premium. If they're saying to use regular, use regular. And there's 3 different methods you could use to find out what fuel your car should use. Let me show you them. The first and easiest method is when you go to fill up, just check behind your fuel door.
What?
And look for this sticker. You can see right there it says use 91 octane or greater. If you don't have the sticker here, check the fuel filler cap. Sometimes it's written on there, but not every car has it written on the filler cap.
I know, I was going to say that. I don't think mine ever did.
Or on the back of the fuel door. For example, in the drift stang, there is nothing written on the back of this fuel door. There's also nothing on the fuel cap. So how do you know what fuel you should use in this car? Simple. Grab your owner's manual, flip to the back. You can see right here it says fuel, choosing the right fuel, filling your vehicle with fuel. Let's go to those pages, and there you go. I can see right away.
What?
I use 87 octane, use regular. It also gives you other good information like filling up in a higher elevation, if you hear light knocking or heavy knocking, and fuel quality, different things like that. So it's worth a read. But I know not everybody has an owner's manual, so there's one more place that you could check, and that is on the dashboard of your vehicle. So get inside your car and take a look on your dashboard. You want to check over by your fuel gauge? You can see on the gauge it says premium required, so this is another place you could look. Now notice that said premium required. There's a big difference in language between the word required and recommended when talking
required and recommended.
About fuel. This car needs premium. It is
it needs it.
Required. So if you put regular in it,
it'll fuck up the engine.
Could damage the engine. But some cars say premium recommended. For example, if we take a look at my Corvette, underneath the fuel door, it says right here, premium recommended. So what that does is that allows us to run regular fuel without any issues. So the car's knock sensor will adjust the timing so you don't get that detonation, and you could run regular with no problem at all. You'll lose a little bit of fuel economy and probably a little bit of power. It might not be noticeable, but it is completely fine and completely safe to run regular. But again, it says premium recommended, not required. And also, it's recommended, which means it'll
run better
to run premium, but you don't have to. Now, there are a couple situations where your car is supposed to run regular, but you need to run premium. For example, my truck has 150,000 miles on her. I was driving on the highway one day, giving it some gas, and all of a sudden I was hearing detonation. So I immediately pulled off, filled up with premium, and that detonation went away. What I think what happened was there's carbon buildup inside the engine, either increasing the compression ratio, or maybe it created a hot spot in the cylinder. Either way, I was getting detonation. With the premium,
my girl always puts premium.
It went away. So in that type of scenario, you definitely don't want detonation, run premium. And Shell claims if you run their premium fuel for 2,500 continuous miles, it'll clean 70% of the carbon.
Oh yeah, that's what my girl's been doing.
Deposits in the injectors, and if you have a port injected engine, 70% from the valves, which is pretty impressive.
My girl, all she uses is Shell.
So not only are you stopping that detonation, but you're cleaning it out. Now I could run regular fuel without any issues, so the problem went away, which is a good thing. Another situation where my car normally takes regular, this is the drift stang, she could take regular all day long, but you might need to change to premium if you start modifying the car or get it tuned. In this case, I haven't got her tuned yet, but when I add the supercharger and go to the tuner, you have to listen to what your tuner says. If your tuner says run 93, make sure you run 93, otherwise you're gonna get detonation and you could damage your engine. So stock, she runs regular just fine, but once you get a car tuned, listen to your tuner. And the last scenario I could think of is your car requires premium, but for whatever reason, you fill it up with regular. Maybe you hit the wrong button by mistake. You hit the 87 and you fill your car up with regular, you don't catch it. Or maybe you're at a gas station and they don't have premium and you're in the middle of nowhere and you need to get gas, otherwise you won't be able to get to where you need to go. Don't worry, there is a solution after you fill up with the regular gas. What you would do is you would go out and you would buy one of these bottles of Octane Booster.
Oh, an Octane Booster?
And you could get this at your local parts store, sometimes the supermarket, maybe even the gas station you're at. And all you do is you empty it into the gas tank, and this will boost the octane of that regular fuel that you put in there so you won't damage your engine. And if you have to drive to pick this stuff up, just take it easy, don't give the car a lot of gas, and go slow. And the knock sensors on the engine should adjust the timing so you don't damage your engine. And there's one more thing I want to mention, and that is E85. If you see E85 like this doesn't mean 85 octane. This means 85% ethanol.
Oh my god.
And you
That's
only
gas. Do
want
not do
to
that.
use this if you have a flex fuel vehicle. Again, you could check your owner's manual to see if your vehicle is flex fuel or not, but make sure you do that, because if your vehicle isn't flex fuel,
You could damage your engine.
you could damage the engine by running E85. And I just wanted to mention that really quick so you don't fill up with the wrong fuel by mistake. E85 is 85% ethanol, not 85 octane. But if you have
Octane is gas.
any questions at all about anything I showed in this video or anything I didn't show that you might think of, feel free to comment below and I'll answer them. But in summary, use the fuel your car manufacturer recommends. If they say run regular, run regular. If they say run mid-grade, run mid-grade. If it says premium required, run premium. If it says premium recommended, you could choose, but from my experience, premium will let the car run better. You'll get a little more power and a little better fuel economy. Plus, you won't have to worry about any detonation at all. But it really is that simple. Just use what the manufacturer recommends. So there you go. Now you know what fuel you should use in your car and why. We busted a couple of myths and I told you guys the truth and all the facts, so you have all this knowledge on what fuel you should use. Hopefully the video was helpful. If it was, remember to give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, consider hitting that subscribe button. And as always, everything I used in this video is linked in the description.
No, that's
Here's
so
the big
cool.
secret about women. We want you to flirt with.
Hey guys, Chris Fix here, and today I'm going to show you how to quickly and properly wire a dash cam in your car or in your truck. And in this case, we're going to be wiring two different dash cameras. We have an inexpensive one that is pretty basic and easy to install. Then we have a more expensive one that has a front dash cam, it has a cabin camera, and a rear cam, all in one. A lot more wires, but still not too difficult to install. I'll show you all that. And the other reason why I want to install two dash cameras is because I'm going to show you how to install it using the cigarette lighter adapter that comes with basically every dash camera on the market.
Still has the
Or
same
if you
trip.
want, here's a hardwire kit that you would have to buy separately, and I'm going to show you how to install that as well. Now the whole point of doing all of this is to make sure whichever dash camera you buy, whichever vehicle you have, whichever wiring kit you have, you
Yes.
Hey,
Hey.
I went to AutoZone and they said that my alternator should be charging my battery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that there's not really a reason to charge it. Might as well just get a new one. That it would be like the cheapest one here would be $214. But they said first to make sure at Honda if I still have warranty for my battery.
Oh okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna call them instead. Because they said if I were just to go like around the block, my alternator should be charging my battery. Something like that.
Because of Honda. Because it's a Honda.
I don't know. Whatever the heck that means.
Your alternate.
I tried calling Honda already, but they weren't answering, so I'm gonna call them again. But I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being like scammed or anything.
Nah, you're not being scammed. They'll tell you. They're not gonna tell you bullshit for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Honda then.
Okay.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell bullshit. Okay, guys, we're back.
Today I'm going to show you how to tell if you need a new battery or alternator for your vehicle. Now your alternator right down in there charges your battery, but the bearings are worn out and it's making a loud roaring noise.
Oh
So-
no.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today I wanted to talk about the battery on my bed. Where's my battery? Because I didn't get all the Christmas tree lights I'll flash a picture up what that looks like, what a lot of people get, because that's one of the first indicators that your battery is going bad. A picture up what that looks like, what a lot of people get, because that's one of the first all the Christmas tree lights. I'll flash a picture up what that looks like.
Christmas tree lights.
Will get, because that's one of the first indicators that your battery is going bad, as you just get random warning lights on your dash because everything's electronic in this car. I didn't get that. My dash cam was actually the telltale sign. So once I decided, let me just change the battery before I start messing around with the dash cam, because I didn't feel the dash cam was wrong. My battery was getting old. I decided, let me just go replace the battery. Like I said, I decided to go with this Interstate. You know, I wasn't a huge fan of the green at first. Factory battery is black, but that doesn't look too bad. And I believe it's stronger. It has more cold cranking amps than the Honda battery. This is the model number I went. Here are the specs. See if I can get that clear for you. There you go. So yeah, I replaced the battery, and instantly, as soon as the next day came, dash camera was working. Day after day, my dash camera was working, never turning off. So the battery never went below the 11.6 volts.
Yeah, that's the battery. Okay, so watch this. Let's watch every generation.
Coming at you fast. Frontier Fiber 7 gig on Wi-Fi 7, plus Wi-Fi security, whole home Wi-Fi, and premium tech support. Get
you kids and your TikToks. When I was your age, we were working in the mines. Grandpa grumbles between mouthfuls of mashed potatoes. Okay, Boomer. Your 12-year-old cousin fires back, eyes glued to his iPhone. Skippity toilet. And there you are frantically scrolling through job listings trying to find a side hustle to cover, well, living. But how did we get here? Why does it feel like the generations are at war? It wasn't always like this. Sure, back in the 1800s, they probably complained about how those darn 1812ers were ruining the Revolutionary War's generation's hard-fought legacy. But this idea of labeling people by generations and turning it into a culture clash, that's actually a 20th century invention. Generations used to be simple family labels until someone decided, hey, let's study this and fight about it. And now we have 7 distinct generations, each thinking they're doing things right. But why does this feel like a battleground for who's really to blame for the world's problems? That's exactly what we're breaking down in this episode of The Infographic Show. Every generation explained. Find out exactly where you fit into this generational showdown. The greatest generation, 1901 to 1927.
The greatest generation for real, because they were so easy to live back then.
This generation was born at the start of a new century filled with promise, progress, and excitement. But naturally, history had different plans. The early years of this generation would be filled with massive upheaval, with many seeing World War I unfold and being haunted by the specter of the Spanish flu. But amid this, they saw many leaps in culture, as the Roaring '20s took off and brought jazz and swing music to the mainstream. But with every up comes a down, and the Great Depression hit, as many of them were approaching adulthood, plunging the entire world into economic uncertainty. And then the rumblings of war started, and that's how this generation earned their name. Most of this generation were fighting age when World War II broke out, and they became associated with the most iconic military triumph the United States had ever seen. Although there were many losses, they returned home to celebrations and went on to great success in business, culture, and of course, politics. It's believed there are over 100,000 members of this generation still alive. So, if you're lucky enough to know one, ask them to tell you a crazy story about the good old days. With a legacy this large, there is no surprise the next generation was sort of overshadowed. Silent Generation, 1928 to 1945. The Silent Generation was also shaped by these world events, but not in the same way, as they grew up in a world in flux. The Depression shaped their childhood, leading to many growing up in unsettled circumstances, and the war caused wartime rationing. Many saw parents die in combat and grew up in a deeply patriotic environment. Speaking out against the government was frowned upon, and a strong sense of collectivism was encouraged. And that's how this generation got its name, because as soon as one war ended, another one began. This was the first generation largely defined by the Cold War. The threat of communism was already alive and well in America before.
Oh my God, all the time back then, all the time.
Was
You're a communist. You're a communist.
Born. But once the Soviet
all the
Union
fucking
got
time,
nukes,
America would
it was
not
all hands
stop.
on deck. The name comes from the fact that most of them were silent during the McCarthy era.
Only a communist would say they aren't a communist. You communist. That's literally such an American thing to say.
Being their heads.
Only a communist would say they aren't a communist. You communist. That's so
down
American.
And maintaining a strong work ethic that had been instilled in them
I love
since
America,
childhood.
man.
That kind of
That
low-key
is so
behavior
funny.
leads to them often being forgotten as a key generation. Baby boomers,
Fucking
1946 to
guys. We would not
1964.
stop with that
The
shit.
term baby boomers comes from the baby boom of the late 1940s and
Give me a second, yo. Hello. Hello. You should get it from AutoZone. They're probably gonna be cheaper. At AutoZone? If you want, yeah, they'll install it too. Just call them. Call them before, and let them. Oh, okay. Well, just let them know. Oh, okay. But I would say get warranty on this one from AutoZone if they have it. Just pay the extra to get warranty, just in case you need a new battery, and ask them how long the warranty is good for, and if it's only good for a year, then 2 years. Okay. Have you ever changed your battery for your car? No, yeah, but so you changed your battery, but it was 2 years ago. Okay, then yeah, oh yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, 2 years ago, because you used it, so obviously it was worth it. So yeah, get the warranty. Yeah, it's because that car that you have it's all electric. It's mostly it like runs everything with electric. The Honda, that's why the battery runs out so quick, because it's all electric. Your whole car is just straight running on electricity, almost basically on electricity and just gasoline. It's crazy, but it's cool. Did they even test the battery? Mm-hmm. Should ask them. Be like, can you test it? Be like, can you test the battery? Or you want me to be on the phone? Just tell him if he can test it if he has like a machine, and if he can just test it, like because they have machines where they can put it on the battery and see how much battery life it has on it. Just ask them. Just be like, can you test it? Yeah, can you test the battery to see how much life it has? Just say it like that. Just be like, can you test the battery to see how much life it has? I know that it's supposed to be, the alternator is supposed to be charging, but I know you guys have, just tell them, I know you guys have like little test readers for the batteries. Is there any way? And then be like, and then if not, if it's like dead, I'll just buy a new one. Yeah, just ask them. Yeah, if you want, yeah. Well, you're already at AutoZone, so even if it were to die, you're just gonna buy another. You're just gonna buy it back. Oh, you know what? Yeah, keep it on. Actually, keep it on. Fuck. Yeah, actually, because that's how you can test it. You gotta keep the car on. Forget about that. Just ask them, can you test the battery by any way? told Honda. You told Honda you were already going. Well, it's probably gonna be the same person. It's probably gonna be the same person. What? I would just try to charge it. Why not just try to charge it, and then if it doesn't work, you just buy a new one. Worst case scenario. Just to try. Unless you want to waste the $200 and then you just go home. What do you think? Yeah, I was like, I don't know, but I would just charge it. I mean, you still, you might as well just try it. If it doesn't work, if it's still acting the same, you can just buy a new one. But at least it's for sure the battery. And ask your mom to pick you up. Damn. The Chanel mules are fucking $1,000. Holy shit. Just call an Uber. Or what? What do you mean you don't know what to do? Why don't you just call an Uber? Why? Okay, well, if you're gonna be mean to me, I'm just gonna hang up. You can do what you gotta do by yourself. Okay, well, you don't need to be rude to me. Alright, well, if you're gonna be like that, I'll just hang up straight up. I'm not gonna listen to you like that. I'm straight. Alright then. You're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I'm literally telling you what to do. But you're like, no, I don't want to do that. Like, motherfucker, you don't even know what to do. And you're like, I'm giving you an option of what to do. You're like getting all mad at me. Like that. Damn! Tesla's a fucking monster. Damn, it's so crazy. Tesla calls are like out the fucking wazoo. Tesla calls are crazy up right now. What are you doing? Oh, Spencer's. Now in 45 minutes will be 12. 45. 12:50. Basically. Yeah, plus 45 minutes. Yeah, somewhere around 110. Okay. Benvenucci. Who the heck is Benvenucci? Was it that one? Oh, no way. That's fun. She's gotta go to work, hon. She's probably asleep. Mm-hmm. Mm. Damn, Jamar Chase went off. 14 receptions, 177 yards, 2 TDs. Receiver in the game.
Turn around, man. Let's go beat the Niners, huh? Let's go. Rams on 3. 1, 2, 3. Give it up for Matt.
That is sick. Those with taunting. The Lewis with taunting. So, whoa. Those are ugly, bro. There's so much space between his head. Oh my god, that is gotcha. Well, I already told you what to do. I don't know what's wrong with getting a ride. And some of them don't even talk to you. They just pick you up, say, hey, this you? Be like, yeah. And they don't even say anything. They just ride. They just take you where you gotta go. So it's funny.
I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference.
Mustard calls out producer boy and posted messages.
And I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Niggas said bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody.
Damn. Teoscar Hernandez. Damn. What? What do you do? You just stay there? Judge you for what? Why? Why are you gonna walk, bruh? It's fucking far as hell. That's far. That's a walk. That's a walk. So you rather walk than get a ride? Why? That's crazy. It's cheap. It's like $5. Let me see where you were at. I mean, you gotta walk through like the neighborhood. I don't know. I feel like that's worse than going and getting a ride. Not mine. You're not gonna just go through mine. Mine's like in the middle. Bro, from where you're at, it's $5. I kid you not. They're doing a discount, $5.50. You're saving 50% off, up to $9. It's $5.50 from where you're at to my house. I kid you not. Go on Lyft. On Lyft. Go on Lyft. Lyft is way cheaper. And the same workers that work on Uber work on Lyft. You want me to call it for you? Oh, yeah, it's just $5. Shit's cheap. Well, I don't know actually, cause what's it called? What if they say that my name, you're not me? But whatever, I'll say it's for you. See, start. I'm gonna start at AutoZone. You're at, yeah, the India one, right? On Highway 111. Bro, that is so funny. It's cheaper. It's $5.39. Alright, now, right? Okay. Pick up location. I'm gonna say you're my wife. gonna add the notes so they know, and put the writers for my wife to listen comments, so they know not to because my name on here is gonna be it's a guy, so he's gonna be expecting a guy. And kids going. That is so funny. Shit is cheap. Oh, and then if they call you and they tell you that the battery's not working, just tell them to put it on there, and then you'll just come back. Okay, the guy's gonna be in a black. He's gonna be in a red Honda. Says he's finishing. Closest driver. He's finishing a ride right now. So just give him like 10 minutes probably. It says 6 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. His name's Arani, something like that. Yeah, say if they call you back, and then they say that the battery just like doesn't work or was just like doesn't want to charge or whatever, just tell them, well, can you install a new battery, and then call me when that's done, and I'll just come back to pick up the car. So that way you don't go back and shit, and then you just pay them for the battery when you go back. Shit, it's already done. Stomach hurts, bro. Excuse me. Like, why would you walk? That's crazy. Like, $5 is like cheap for a ride. That is so. $5 is cheap for a ride. Some of them don't even talk to you. I'm literally telling you, like, some of them would just be like, "You're Julissa," and then you'll be like, "Yeah." They'll be like, "All right, you can go ahead and hop in the back," and then they'll be like, "Okay, can you make sure you put your seatbelt?" Boom, and they won't even say anything. I always gotta initiate it. I like talking to people, so like I always say, "Oh, how are you doing? Are you guys busy?" and stuff like that. But some of them don't even talk. I mean, most of them don't even talk. Yeah, they'll let you know, like, they'll let you know after an hour. They'll let you know, like, your battery was able to charge or, like, wasn't able to charge, or, and then they can, like, test the battery out and stuff like that. They got, like, little testings. And then some of them would, I remember one time they tested my battery, like, after an hour, and they just said, like, it was charged, but, like, it just died again. And then it was just, like, you shouldn't, like, it was just the battery. So you should just buy a new one. Because I remember I put it in I charged it, I put it in the Camaro, I started it, and as soon as I started it, it just died again. I killed the battery, like, within the start. They're like, "Oh, yeah, your battery's no good." So we had to unhook it, rehook it, and because they had to rehook a new one and shit like that, because they didn't buy a new one. Because some of the batteries will charge, like, fully, and then you'll put it on the car, and you'll start the car, and then it'll just drain the whole battery. ¿Qué dijo? What is it? Oh, no, nomás para la... Nomás isn't... Yeah, just a battery. Cool guy. Your driver will be there soon. Head to the pickup spot for on in the red Honda, the hybrid, Accord hybrid. He's not picking me up here, right? Oh no, yeah, he's going to AutoZone. Yeah, I was tripping. He's almost there, by the way. He's 1 minute away. He's right by you. It's in a red Honda. It's pulling up. See him? No. You're by Jack in the Crack? Go by Jack in the Box. The AutoZone. Go in front of AutoZone. Just stay in front of AutoZone. Like in front of the street. Like, you know? So he can see you. Well, go to AutoZone. Why are you in AutoZone? Oh, okay. Well, go by AutoZone side. That's him. He is. He's just gonna turn right now. Watch. He's turning the longer way. I don't know why. Yeah, let him know that it's for Michael. Be like Michael. So like that. Mm-hmm. Buckle up. Yeah, what was I gonna say? When they call you for your battery, let them know if they could put the battery on there and try. Oh no, because you have your keys. Damn. No, I know, but I was gonna say like for them to turn on the car and to start it, because sometimes it'll drain the whole battery when you start the car, and it'll still like it'll kill the battery even if you charge it after. Yeah, that's what happened to me, to the Camaro. They charged it for like an hour, and then they put it back on there and they strapped it back on there. I turned on the car and I was like literally like I turned it on and it was like working, and then all of a sudden it just turned off. I was like, what the fuck? Well, if it lags again, then just buy a new one. When you're, if it lag, yeah, if you're about to leave and it lags, just buy a new one. Hmm. Well, this is just the battery. It's not the ignition. It's nothing else. It's nothing major. That's easy. Damn, Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson's a GOAT. Just to let you know I'm streaming. You don't have to stay in the living room. If you don't want to, you can just come in the room. My baby's about to pull up. Yeah, it shows me. It's pretty funny. It's crazy how that thing works. Better, $5. It's some easy $5. Let him work. He needs a job too. He probably has a family. Sorry, guy. No tip. But I gave him 5 stars. It's just right here from right here. Of course. That shit's not that far.
Oh, they're just blocks.
Like I said, he needs a job. He's working too. Let him get some job in. Got easy $5. That's the easiest $5 he's probably made all day. All I had to do is pick you up, drop you right here, and he didn't have to even say anything. He's chill.
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently.
That's cheaper than gas. That's cheaper than gas.
And getting less views than normal until.
And 19.
Wasting more dropping you off and going over there than you giving them $5. Literally. Shit's crazy.
As all the World War II veterans returned home and the economy recovered from the Depression and wartime footing. The result, a higher standard of living for Americans, a fast advance in commerce and technology, and a whole lot of woohoo. And soon the babies started coming.
When was this? Baby boom?
Baby boom. That kind of and maintaining a strong work ethic that had been instilled.
Only a communist would say they aren't a communist.
Them since childhood. That kind of low-key behavior leads to them often being forgotten as a key generation. Baby boomers, 1946 to 1964. The term baby boomers comes from the baby boom of the late 1940s.
Please don't become a dirty, disgusting hippie.
1950s, as all the World War II veterans returned home and the economy recovered from the Depression and wartime footing. The result, a higher standard of living for Americans, a fast advance.
Oh shit.
Commerce and technology, and a whole lot of woohoo. And soon the babies started coming, resulting in a massive generation of over 76 million Americans alone, making them the largest generation. And they grew up in a world that saw progress come fast. This was the
end segregated rules in public
of the space race, of the civil rights movement, of Woodstock, and of changes that led to what most people view as a typical American childhood. But it was also an age of uncertainty and terror. If the words duck and cover cause you to dive under the nearest table, you might just be a baby boomer. This was the era when nuclear annihilation was the clearest and most present threat, as events like the Cuban Missile Crisis brought the world to the brink. Thus, baby boomers were raised to be cautious and deeply patriotic. But this was also the era of the Vietnam draft and the massive anti-war movement that followed.
The war, Vietnam.
Something that continues in how they impact politics to this day. They've had 4 presidents: Clinton, Bush Jr., Obama, and Trump. They have a reputation for leaning conservative, and their easier road in the economy and employment rankles the younger generations. But they're as ideologically diverse as the other generations, and as they reach retirement age by the millions each year, they show no signs of their influence waning. With the boomers casting such a long shadow, is it any surprise the next generation is a little more zen? Generation X, 1965 to 1980.
I like Generation X. They're not bad.
Known as the slacker generation.
That's the baby boom that are mean.
By many of the older generations, Generation X largely escaped one major trial by fire, a major war that swept them up. While the baby boomers largely fought in Vietnam, this generation saw the latter days of the Cold War as tensions,
oh my God, nobody cares,
started to slowly ease. The most significant war of this period, the Gulf War, was
the Gulf War?
A limited conflict that didn't involve a draft. And that led to them becoming far more involved in domestic affairs and far more willing to question the powers that be. This was the era where LGBT rights became a key issue, and when the AIDS epidemic swept the world. And while the world might not have been in as much danger of immediate annihilation, change was going to come fast, and much of that cultural shift would be on the TV. Today, Generation X is the most associated with not what they did, but with what they watched and listened to. This is the era that MTV came on the air, and the beginnings of the grunge movement stepped into the stage.
The grunge movement. That is the grunge
stage. It also saw a disturbing rise in kidnappings and the rise of the satanic panic, as fears shifted to the home front and parents became more protective of their kids, spelling an end to the age of free-range childhood and the beginning of helicopter parenting. Much like the silent generation, this generation is often seen as...
Hold on, y'all. I gotta go do something really quick. While I'm back. Oh, you guys can watch this. I'll be right back. You got the Buffalo Bills versus the Los Angeles Rams. Go ahead and like, comment, subscribe. We're on the grind 100K. Week 14. Yeah. Let's get it started.
You do not want to become one-dimensional against this defense.
Four-man rush, quick throw. They get it out of there. Puka Nacua finding his blocks. There's
Matthew Stafford.
So big.
Puka Nacua.
Smooth. And
My bad. I had to just remember their name. My bad.
All of it up. It'll be a third down and one.
That came out randomly.
3rd and 9.
Matthew Stafford.
Stafford flushed out of
Stafford.
the pocket by Von Miller. Throws across his body, and he's got a first
Puka
down.
Nacua.
There is Puka Nacua delivering.
Wide open again. Was somebody wearing the Travis Scott?
There is Puka Nacua delivering.
Yeah, he was. Bro's wearing the Travis. Those look fucking beat the fuck up, bro.
There is Puka Nacua delivering.
Look at the fade on those. Those faded really badly. Matthew Stafford.
Williams again, right up the gut. Big hole. Kyron
Wide open.
Down to the 20. And he gets going for the Rams on a nice opening drive. He picks up 12 more.
Nacua again.
Breaks a tackle. First down, looking for more. And he's
first down.
5. It's a 1st and goal, and 3 consecutive 3rd down conversions
by
for LA. Kyron Williams walks in.
Touchdown. All right, back. My man. Boom.
Overshadowed by the one sandwiching it, and it has never had a president even as its older members approach 60. Now it's time to shift to the kids. Wait, they're how old now? Millennials, 1981 to...
The millennials are cool too.
1996.
Some of them are a little mean.
Coming of age as the Cold War breathed its last and a new era began, the millennials are associated with one thing more than any other: technology. This generation experienced a lot of whiplash in their early years, growing up in the era of Toys R Us and wall phones as kids.
Toys R Us and wall
seeing
phones.
The internet born as they grew up and entering
Emerging mobile.
New digital landscape as they hit high school or college. For the millennials, especially those who saw the calendar roll over to 2000 as they approached adulthood, the world seemed full of promise and excitement.
We never had it better, guys.
Surely it was all uphill from here. But just like the greatest generation, history had its way of throwing a spanner in the works. As soon as the new millennium rolled over, chaos seemed to ensue. A near-tied presidential election with a controversial resolution led many millennials to become dissatisfied with politics. The 9/11 attacks in New York and Washington kicked off a global war on terror.
That was crazy.
And while there was no draft like in previous generations, it cast a pall all over young adulthood for many. Then the 2008 financial crisis upended many millennials' career plans.
Yikes.
This has set them back in many ways, with many living at home with their parents long after previous generations and struggling to find long-term employment. This has also led to this generation becoming highly
Thank your government, guys.
With many of the generation's young politicians being iconoclasts, like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. But while millennials are often used as shorthand for young people, here's a scary statistic. The older millennials...
The average person sees around 10,000 online ads daily. Here's how a man's life would change.
Millennials are now over 40, which means some of them are already
over 40
grandparents, which means it's time for someone else to say, okay, millennial. Generation Z.
Generation Z, 1997. I'm Generation Z. What? I didn't know that.
1997 to 2010. If millennials
Generation
got a crash
Z,
course in technology as they grew up, Gen Z are digital natives, with almost all of them
I'm a 2001.
Growing up with
2001 to 2003.
The internet being a part of everyday life. They likely got
that song goes.
Cell phones at a relatively young age, and those
posted
quickly
on Insta OOTD. I forgot outfit of the day. That's so funny. Hottest couple alive.
Changed to smartphones, essentially giving them a computer in their pocket all the
Gen
time.
Gen Z.
When the boomers talk about kids these days will never understand,
we're Gen Z.
They mean this generation. The majority of Gen Z has never likely worked on a typewriter used
a typewriter? What the hell is a typewriter?
White out or scanned a newspaper. Gen Z has never likely worked on a typewriter.
No, I'm just playing. I know it's a typewriter. I've just never had. I never had.
Used white out or scanned a newspaper for movie listings. To which
I've never scanned a freaking newspaper for movie listings. I didn't even know that was a thing back then. What? That's how you guys got your movies back then? By the newspaper? That's crazy.
They would answer, why would
no wonder the old people would like read the newspaper so much.
Too. But if you think that means that they've checked out of reality, think again. One thing has been clear about this generation as they get older, and it's that they are highly
Hello? Hey.
engaged in politics and social issues,
How
with the
dare
internet
you hurt my body
being key in increasing their awareness. They've played a key role in the
protect lives. That's true. We have played a big part in like social activists,
gun control, and anti-climate change movements, but often prefer confrontational protest.
What happened?
Movements to voting and organizing in the traditional way. This has caused no shortage of headaches for older generations, but progress usually only goes one way, and it's still uncertain how they're going to impact politics around the world as they get older, which raises the question, what is the next generation going to look like? Gen Alpha 2011 to
Gen Alpha
is the next generation going to as they get older, and it's still uncertain for old to voting and organizing in the traditional way. This has caused no shortage of headaches for older generations, but progress usually only goes one way, and it's still uncertain how they're going to impact politics around the world as they get older, which raises the question, what is the next generation going to look like? Gen Alpha 2011 to ? How do you judge a generation that's just barely started? Well, if you ask most older people, they have no problem. Much
Gen
like
Alpha.
Gen Z were digital natives, Gen Alpha are smartphone natives, which means they've never known a world without the constant stream of information at their fingertips. This has led to worries from teachers about them having trouble with reading and attention span, as they're just so used to getting their information from short-form video like TikTok. And they're growing up just as AI becomes a massive concern. But like with every generation, there's another side to that. Even more so than Gen Z, Gen Alpha is highly engaged in activism and passionate about justice. They're also the most tech-savvy generation ever, not just
very tech-savvy.
playing it, but creating it. More than half of American kids under 16 are members of Roblox, a site that allows them to code games. But they're growing up in a world that's more unsettled than it has been since the Cold War. And many older people are worried about these kids getting radicalized in both directions. And as they enter high school and college, we'll see how they start influencing the world. Which is to say, we should expect some more dinner table arguments. Want to learn more about?
Dude, that is crazy. So many different generations. Let's want the world's first supercar submarine.
Are we gonna nosedive? No, a little bit. This is so trippy, man. Holy crap.
Dude, that is crazy.
This right here is the ultimate billionaire toy. It's the supercar of submarines. And I didn't even know that this existed. Today we're gonna take a look around. This is gonna be the video of the year, so make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, and watch until the end. I'm gonna jump inside of this thing and dive 100 meters underwater. I don't know what I'm feeling. I'm pretty excited. mean, look, the first thing you notice when you look at this thing is that it looks like a supercar. I mean, when I used to think of like submarines, you know, I think of like research submarines or like military grade submarines with big, thick metal sheets, kind of ugly. This thing looks freaking sick. Look at it, man. It looks exactly like a supercar. So this one is basically designed for 2 people. This is called the Nemo 2. They also have the Nemo 1, which is made for 1 person. Let's start off with the obvious. You have a huge sphere in the middle.
How do you get sponsored for anything?
Cent for this, or this, or the. I didn't pay a single cent for this, or this, or these, or most of this, or this.
What?
And in fact, I actually get paid to use and enjoy a lot of those things that I just showed you, and paid well enough that Beth and I have been able to run this channel and do these things full time, while at the same time moving to one of the most beautiful and quite literally one of the most expensive mountain towns on the planet. And you can do this too. I'm gonna show you how. Show you how we created partnerships and sponsorships within categories and sports that we had no previous experience in. How we went from companies just providing product to proper, well-paying, long-term sponsorships. We're gonna chat with actual marketing managers and hear from them exactly what they look for in people who they sponsor. We're even gonna talk to a lawyer who specializes in partnerships and sponsorships. But before we dive in, I just wanna say that 1, everything involved with being sponsored is one heck of a lot of work. And 2, when it comes to getting products and services from businesses, there is no such thing as free. All right, let's dive in here. Let's pretend you are a marketing manager and you have a product that you want to get in front of the right people. Now, there are a whole bunch of different ways that you can go about doing that, but it's your job to make sure you get it in front of the most amount of people for the least amount of money, time, and effort. So really, you're just looking for value all the way around. No matter who we're talking about or what part of this whole situation we're talking about, value is the key. For there to be a successful sponsorship, the #1 goal is to bring the viewer or the person that goes and actually buys the thing value. They're #1. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. I'm just gonna call them the viewer. You have to bring value to the viewer. The viewer gets value, marketing manager gets value, and therefore you get value out of it. That's how it works, and that's how you have to think about it. All right, here we go. I'm gonna tell you exactly what won't work, and then the 3 things that actually will work to help you get sponsorships. So here we go. What won't work? Sending a message on Instagram or TikTok or whatever and saying,
I always do that.
I'm like really good and stuff, so can I have a free bike? That will never, I promise you, that will never work, ever. That is a Lone Ranger guarantee. But here are the 4 things that you should do that will work. And I'm gonna make this quick because it is unbelievably cold out here. #1, you have to have a great idea that you are very, very excited about. Whether that is a video that you're putting out, that could be on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, whatever. It could be a series of videos. It could be a race series that you're going to be a part of. You need to have a specified project that you've thought through all the reasons why this project or whatever it is going to be awesome. You need to have that great idea on lock. #2, you need to know exactly which audience is going to get the most value from this awesome idea that you have. And so we're talking about It's fall here. And so we're talking about demographics here. What is...
Yo.
I said I needed a new battery.
Yeah.
So that it's gonna be installed literally like in 2 minutes, so that way I could go over there and pick it up already.
What?
That's why I was gonna say, like, I should just wait over there. But I'm looking at Lyft to get my ride over there, and it's saying it's $10. Why was it cheaper when you got it?
It's probably got a deal.
How?
I don't know. It's probably got a deal. Your babies like that.
Whatever. Sorry for being rude earlier.
It's fine. Yeah, it's $12 now. Yeah, I got it.
Why?
I got a deal.
How do I get a deal?
I don't know. I just got a deal. It's like, well, guess I'm walking.
Dead ass.
You're gonna walk? Don't walk, bro. Just get a ride. It's not that much. $12. I already paid your first one.
I'm a lazy butt. No.
$12 is not a lot. You're sick. I would rather.
Wait, within 15 minutes, it's $9.81. And standard is 6 minutes, $10.94.
Okay, you can wait a little longer.
Wait for 15?
Yeah, they're probably gonna be faster though, honestly.
Wait and save.
Is there another one where you could wait longer?
No, that's it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that one.
Just $9.81.
That's cheap.
Okay.
$10. That is true. That's funny. Lift Rat wasn't that expensive for me. It was like $5. I don't mind.
What are the age of the people who are going to be viewing this either in person or online or whatever? What are their location? What are their interests? What is the platform that they interact with most on? Is that YouTube? Is it Instagram? Whatever. And what are the likely amount of viewers? How many eyeballs do you think are going to be viewing this project? And where did you come up with that number? So you've got the idea and the audience who will be stoked about this idea and who will get value from this idea.
I'm on stream. You can't be saying my address. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm done as fuck.
This girl about to expose me.
3, what do you need from this potential sponsor to make this project a success? Do you need funds? Do you need products or services? Do you need access to something like an event? Make sure it is very, very, very clear what you need from the sponsor. And number 4, take the last 3 things and compile it all in a really nicely written pitch that very clearly covers what the sponsor will get out of being a part of this project. This is the exciting project. This is the audience that we're making the project for, and this is how they're going to experience and view that project. And most importantly, this is how your company can be involved in this, and this is what your company's going to get out of it. And lastly, it's always important to have some kind of a timeline. Having an open-ended anything is not great on the marketing manager side of things. They want to know when the project starts, what's going to happen throughout the project, and when it ends. Because marketing managers are always working within typically yearly budgets. And so if they're spending a certain amount of money on a project, they need to kind of know when and how much of something they're going to get over a certain amount of time. Because if not, they're not likely to get that kind of expenditure approved without knowing by June whatever, they're going to get this out of the project. So that is the list right there. Oh my gosh, I'm so cold, my mouth isn't working properly. If the marketing manager decides to sponsor you or put their trust in you, you've got to deliver, or that's it.
An issue with
How police call Luigi.
Great materials cost less
Super
than you
Mario.
think. From tile to hardwood, laminate to...
The chief of detectives and the police commissioner made the decision to release as much of a photo that we had at the time. We sent it across the country.
Photos of the man suspected of shooting and killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson led to his capture. I take a look at the digital trail. Police say Luigi Mangione left from New York to Pennsylvania. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson is in custody less than a week after Thompson was shot and killed on the street in Midtown Manhattan. His name is Luigi Mangione. He's 26 years old. He has a bachelor's
Who would have thought his name would be Luigi, though?
Master's degree in computer science from the University of Pennsylvania. Right now, he's in custody in Blair County, Pennsylvania, after someone spotted him at a McDonald's in Altoona.
Bruh.
Officers approached the masked man who was sitting at a table with a silver laptop.
And as soon as he was wearing a blue medical mask. As soon as we pulled that down, or we asked him to pull it down, me and my partner and I recognized him immediately, just from what
we know who you are.
Media with photos, videos. We just didn't even think twice about it. We knew that was our guy.
That male was asked for a form of identification. He then
when do you get asked the ID at a McDonald's?
Provided a fake identification card out of New Jersey. After a brief investigation, it was determined that the ID provided was in fact a fake ID, and he was subsequently arrested for a forgery charge. Once he was taken into custody for that forgery charge, he was transported to the Altoona Police Department. Once at the Altoona Police Department, that male was searched instant to arrest. It was discovered that he had a United States passport that identified him as, Luigi Mangione. From there, continued search of his property. A firearm was located.
She walking? Honey, are you walking? Oh. They're already picking you up? Oh shoot. Oh, okay, I love you. I love you. That was quick. Just want to make sure she's all good, yo. Gotta make sure.
Suppressor was also located.
Okay, we're good.
Court documents offered more details about the gun police say they found in the backpack, and it's very concerning to say the least. The criminal complaint said officers located a black 3D printed pistol and a black silencer.
How do you do that?
The pistol had a metal slide and a plastic handle with a metal threaded barrel.
Whoa.
The pistol had one threaded Glock magazine with 6 9mm full metal jacket rounds. There was also one loose 9mm hollow point round.
How does that work?
The silencer was also 3D printed. The search for the shooter began on December 4th at 6:44 a.m., right after those shots were fired at Brian Thompson from behind as he walked down the street. The shooting captured on camera was one of the first digital clues. The shooter's gun was visible, as was a backpack that he wore, both of those things offering clues. News Nation obtained footage that showed the shooter escaping on an electric bike moments after the shooting. He went into Central Park and then into a cab and to a bus station. These movements were likely all recorded by cameras. Surveillance photos from the morning of the shooting were released that showed a man in black with a mask over his face. Unless you knew the man, it would be difficult to ID him from that. Then came the photos from the youth hostel that actually gave the clearest view of the shooter's face yet. The images
What an idiot.
were captured on November 24th. Sources told several news outlets that the woman at the counter asked the man wearing the mask to take it down in a flirty exchange. It may have been the only time his mask was down while he was in New York City. Those photos didn't lead to the shooter being identified. Then on Saturday, the NYPD released a new set of photos. One showed the man wearing a mask approaching a cab. Then another photo showed him looking into the front seat from the back seat, almost as if he was looking for a camera. Those distinctive eyes and eyebrows captured in a crystal clear image. I want to tell you about...
That's crazy.
From the youth hostel, likely led to Monday's arrest in Altoona.
It was a peaceful arrest, first and foremost. The officer quickly recognized the male as the suspect from the shooting. And within several seconds of the first contact, he had asked the suspect if he had been in New York City recently. And that really invoked a physical reaction from the suspect. He became visibly nervous, kind of shaking at that question. And he didn't really answer it directly. So that statement alone really said a lot, and the suspect didn't have to say a lot after that question to show that, you know, he was very nervous at that point.
While photos may have led someone to recognize the man in the McDonald's, Pennsylvania State Police anticipate more digital evidence will reveal even more clues.
There were a number of items that were found on his person, in his backpack, that have been inventoried, and we've begun to do an analysis of some of those. There were written documents. There are electronic devices that are in the process of being downloaded. Search warrants are obtained. And so
he's called Luigi.
Over the next hours and days, those efforts will continue. And we're going to take a closer look at all of the information that we can glean from that regarding his activities up until and during the time of the homicide, his flight from New York, and we know that he has been in Pennsylvania, excuse me, for several days. And so part of that investigation will also focus on trying to retrace his steps. We've already identified businesses, for example, that he frequented in this area, and activities that he engaged in. That led us to more evidence. And so all of that is becoming kind of a mountain of evidence that has to be analyzed and looked at. I'm confident we'll have a much better idea of his activities over the past number of days in New York and in Pennsylvania.
I want to bring in Ed Wallace. He is a retired
Ed Wallace.
detective. Ed, it really seems like the surveillance images in this case are what broke it wide open.
For sure. It was all the pictures, all the evidence, bro.
Yes, it was critical to get that video of that photo, rather, of his face out there when he pulled his mask down to flirt with the counter person at
what an idiot.
The location he was staying at. And then getting that out
Why
to
would
the
he flirt with her?
General public. And that was critical because had that not been found, had that not
Bro, you would have not known who he was.
Gotten out there, they would have never been able to identify this person as quickly as they did. Just after 9/11, Commissioner Kelly took the reins of the NYPD again, and he initiated some studies on law enforcement surveillance cameras. And so, in partnership with the private security companies throughout the New York City area, we have thousands upon thousands of cameras. You cannot walk in the streets of New York.
I know there's so many cameras over there, especially in New York.
Drive in the streets of New York without
being recorded,
captured on one of these cameras. They're all over Manhattan, and at least 2/3 of these cameras are run by private security networks that we have access to. And then we have several command centers where we can tap in.
They're always watching
to those security footages, security feeds rather, and look at them ourselves. And any crime like this, whether it's, the crime, not necessarily of this high media magnitude, but any crime in New York, one of the first things the detectives do is canvass these cameras. Okay, they'll even do so much as walk or drive by various locations near the crime scenes,
knowing where the cameras are at,
to the crime scene or going away from the crime scene, identifying all kinds of cameras that may be available to capture images like ATM cameras or bodega cameras or anything like that, even ring cameras in residential neighborhoods and so forth. And then they'll send the detectives out to canvass and speak to the owners of these cameras if they're not in our system, and ask them if we can review the camera footages for specific periods of time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's critical in post-crime investigation.
If your project management tool doesn't show you everything in one place, you're missing the bigger picture.
Ed, one of the things that really surprises me is how quickly they were able to get those images. So they tracked this guy very quickly.
Bro, it's the FBI. Come on. Come on.
They put out the photo
the
at
Federal Bureau of Investigations. Of course, you're going to get it like that. Like this.
The next day following the shooting and said,
like
hey,
this.
look at this guy. Like here's his image.
Like
and they didn't, to our knowledge, they didn't get any viable
investigation. And then by the time they let you know, they're basically almost already done.
Leads from that or viable tips from that, identifying him.
That shit is crazy.
Then they wait a few days. They get the other image from the cab. And that image to me is so eerie because he is clearly looking through the window from the back seat of the cab into the front seat. And he's literally looking, in my opinion, for a camera. And he's looking right at it. It's as if he sees that camera in that instant. And probably went back into the seat. He's wearing the mask.
Yeah, he knew. He's like, bro went, aw, fuck.
To disguise himself. But he's got that distinctive eye and that distinctive eyebrows. And, that probably led to his undoing.
Bro should have shaved the eyebrows off.
Especially with the mask.
Fuck it.
Because that's what he was wearing
shave the eyebrows
when
off.
the tip came in from the McDonald's in Altoona.
Exactly, and it's similar clothing, the mask. He didn't change his appearance at all. Okay,
at all.
Shave those eyebrows. He wore the mask again. And in many small town USA, especially in the Pennsylvania Altoona area, not many people are wearing masks these days. Okay, especially if they're in a restaurant eating.
Oh, what an idiot!
They're not wearing masks.
It's not the height of COVID anymore.
That's right. So
The height of COVID anymore.
That's right. That's right. So wearing masks.
Yeah, that's him.
So, it's not the height of COVID anymore.
That's right. That's right. So you know.
Bien, ¿vas a pagarlo? ¿Tienes algún bill que pagar? La Yuli paga, ¿cómo se llama? Es su car. ¿Qué le pasó? Se acabó su bien. ¿Tú no me acompañaste? ¿No? ¿Tú me acompañaste? ¿No vas con ella? Pues claro. ¿Qué pasa? Estaba haciendo video. No me quedé hacer nada. Acabo de ir tras la orden de un LED. Oh, es porque la quería. Va a dejar su carro ahí, pero la orden de un LED. Me vino aquí y luego se llegaron con el contrato. No hay que ver. Entonces está set. ¿Tú? También. No te vayas. A ratito va a venir un hombre y va a meterse porque va a medir la casa. ¿Vale? A las 5. Tengo recogido tu cuerpo. Oh, va en el living room too. No sé si va a ocupar. Está bien. Pero necesito medir toda la casa. ¿Por qué? Ay, yo soy médico, no me vas a ayudar. ¿Quieres saber? Ah, excuse me. Sorry. Diga, ¿para qué quieres saber? Pues sí, nomás limpia el cuarto, es lo único que tú vas a ver. Ok. Ah, no recogieron de Giovanni. ¿A mí Giovanni? También van a mirar todos los cuartos, el niño, todo. ¿No más lo van a mirar? Sí, no lo van a mirar. ¿Quieren mirar las square feet? Ya, eso. Ándale, si sabes. Pensé que no sabías. Mira, te voy a prestar para que pagues este bill. Desde la... Porque te me mandó la colección de la... Bueno. Y me los vas a pagar con lo de los taxis. Cuando pudiera poner mi dinero en el banco y lo vas a pagar. Vas a llamar.
Those locals that were in the McDonald's at that time, you know, they spotted him as not being a local and his behavior being suspicious because of the clothing, the mask, and the appearance that they saw on the images that we broadcasted over the media looking for this suspect.
There.
That's how everything went. Yo. Yeah. How's the car now? Okay, a little bit. Okay. So she's good.
Probably so many more images out there of him that we haven't seen yet, that police haven't released. I mean, it's hard to believe that he was able to make that entire trek up through Midtown Manhattan on the e-bike into Central Park and then out of Central Park to the bus station without that whole thing, or at least the majority of it, being captured on video. And then I would assume there's probably images of him getting on the bus at the bus terminal, the George Washington Bridge bus terminal. I would assume him getting on the bus. And then they're going to probably be able to track him for quite some time digitally as far as surveillance images go.
Yeah, I'm sure they have more surveillance images of him and his movements prior to entering the Greyhound bus in Atlanta and coming up, because a Greyhound bus has surveillance cameras on the bus too, so they have that. Then the Port Authority getting off, and then all his movements prior to the attack and then his movements after. There's no doubt in my mind that all of that footage has not been released and then is in the custody.
I have a confession. I regret not trying therapy sooner. And I didn't because back when I was a personal trainer, I thought
custody of the police, and that they're now searching for the similar surveillance footage of him on the bus leaving New York and then going to possibly Philadelphia and other parts of Pennsylvania, because apparently from the news conference yesterday, he's been in Pennsylvania for several days in different parts of Pennsylvania. So, and based upon his note, his manifesto, if you will, it appears that, to me at least, he used plural statement, not a singular statement. So it suggests to me that maybe he was searching for other targets, that he was going to commit more homicides. That's why he kept the gun. That's why he kept all those things.
The head of the Pennsylvania State Police said there's even more digital evidence that they're going to go through. They got search warrants for phones, other electronic devices. He had a silver laptop with him when they took him into custody. So there's going to be a treasure trove of information on those devices. That is going to be very important. How long do you think it will take them to go through that information once they download the electronic devices, the phone, and what do you think they will find?
Well, he's gonna have a treasure trove of digital forensics. They're going to track his movements on the cell phone. They have the cell phone carrier. They'll subpoena or get a warrant for the cell phone carrier to produce the records. We'll identify where the phone was pinging.
That is crazy.
Throughout the entirety of this incident, and we'll identify all the tracking information in there, because the cell phone has GPS capabilities inside the phone if he did not shut it off. And so there would be that information, the cell phone towers, there's going to be geofencing. All of these things will come into play. Social media, the cell phone records will show who he was talking to, who he's texting to at that time during these times. So, even though in his manifesto says that he worked alone and it was the suspect assisting him, that's all going to be run down. See who because he was on the phone clearly in some of the photos. He's on the images. He's on the phone.
Yeah, he most certainly was. He was talking to someone right before the shooting.
So they're going to track all that down. The computer is going to be a treasure trove of information. All right. It appears, this kid somehow radicalized, and he. I said several weeks ago, well, not weeks ago, but I said several days ago on a show that he seems so eerily similar to Ted Kaczynski, very intelligent, highly intelligent person, and he's got a beef with this corporate America and in specific health insurance, and we have to identify what that beef is, why he chose this target, and there's a lot of open source information that he could have gathered on, and that should be on the computer too. If he did searches of this CEO, if he did searches of this event that's held annually.
Chicken nuggets are so good.
James.
What? I tell you, where's sister's battery?
An officer investigated.
Really? No me oíste. What?
Big Ten country is.
I tell you, where's su batería? Ahorita ya viene.
Morning and well.
¿Ah? No se pagó.
And it'll show you. Yeah.
No.
Got it.
You know the best way to grow on YouTube is by posting consistent, good content. Here's how I accomplish that easily.
If you're in that business, you are performative. Your whole job is to sell, right?
Yeah, but all of those things could have happened to her on a couple of tricks gone bad. They didn't necessarily happen with Diddy.
So you think she was sort of using real stories, maybe, from her experience?
And she's been infusing her own trauma throughout the course of her entire life. And from what I was told, and from what we're now finding out, because if you remember, she was talking about her grandmother was the one that let her go with Diddy and all of this and all of that. And then she said her grandmother was deceased. Her grandmother's alive. And she said Lamisha's lying. Just like her mother said. Lamisha's lying.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. If all this is true, it would be nice. I'll say it this way. It would be nice if Lionel B did a full-on, this was inaccurate, remove those videos.
He cannot do that without admitting he was in on it.
Ooh!
Let's look at the facts. Early October, I sat down with Pierce Morgan. I called Mr. Carter out and his wife.
True.
I made it clear that I have 3 of my own victims that I've been taking care of and looking out for.
Oh, shit.
Who will be, when it's safe, willing to testify against him.
Woo!
For things that he did to me that I signed a non-disclosure agreement for that I can't address. That's why I hate NDAs so much.
Side question before I forget. Pierce have they reached out to have you come back given the new Jay-Z news?
We have spoken with the producer. And what I will say to you is whatever develops from those conversations, you'll be the first person I discuss that with. That I promise.
You should tell them to bring me on. They've been ghosting me.
Well, what I will say is this. I have brought some things to bear that they're probably taking into consideration now. So let's look at the facts. I sit down. I say what I say. Vlad says what he says. Then Ariel Mitchell-Kidd comes in. She had done one interview, I think, with News Nation right before that.
Correct. She was out there peddling there's a celebrity on tape. That's why Pierce's producers brought her on.
Actually, she was doing the exact same thing that they're trying to accuse Tony Busby of being an extortionist.
Ooh.
She was doing the same thing. Tony Busby didn't get on a bunch of platforms and say, hey, I'm doing catch and kills. You want to come through? He didn't do that. He established a hotline. And he reached out to people and sent demand letters to everyone.
The hotline.
Including Mr. Carter. Right around the same time that I sat with Pierce Morgan. He knew that he was the other celebrity.
Oh, yeah, he knew.
When I sat with Pierce Morgan. That's very telling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, you know that you're the celebrity that got the demand letter. You refused to pay. Just like Diddy.
Yikes.
Just like your best friend. Your best friend that Ronnie Bo has now attested to. Robert Kelly told him specifically, you guys are sex partners. Yep. That happened.
Ronnie Bo's been messaging me a lot. You attest to him. He's good to have on.
Yes.
Okay. I haven't been blowing off. My producers are telling me, oh yeah, and I've been meaning to respond, but
yeah,
I wanted to ask you. So you like
and
Ronnie?
He has been. I'm looking out for Ronnie because what's happening to him is so unfair. He got drug into this because he happened to be in jail with the same, person that ushered all of this into his life.
Damn.
The writer. He just wanted to help him and get his story out there. He wanted to believe in him. And then he dumps all of this information on him, and then he screws him over like Robert does to everybody else.
R. Kelly, for those, yeah.
Yeah. And now he's being targeted because of the information that was given to him.
Crazy.
It's unfair. It's totally unfair. But when you look at
here we go. The artist who turned down Rock Nation.
Hold on, take a look at this. Think you can tell what's real anymore? What you're looking at right now is...
You don't become the artist who turned down Rock Nation.
Billionaire on accident. However, many people believe that reaching that level of wealth often comes with a few skeletons in the closet.
Oh yeah.
Recently, the high-profile prosecution of his longtime friend Diddy,
Foxy Brown, Aaliyah, Kathy White,
put Jay-Z's past business dealings and industry interactions under intense global scrutiny. This has led many to ask, what happened to the artist who rejected Rock Nation? And it's not just his well-documented conflicts with figures like his former partner Dame Dash or R. Kelly being brought back into the spotlight.
There you go.
Because now, people are looking at the amount of people who refuse to sign with Rock Nation only to see their careers falter in the aftermath. Or, in the worst case scenario, they even lost their lives.
Well, Young Dolph was different though.
It's your boy Luesta, and this is what happens when you say no to Rock Nation. Among the biggest earning entertainment companies in the world today, Rock Nation has grown at a rapid rate. Since their initial founding in 2008, they developed one of the most impressive...
Got DJ Khaled, Mustard, ASAP Berg, Yo Gotti, Moneybagg Yo, Rihanna. Who else?
There's
J. Cole?
Music management, while
Big Sean, really?
dropping albums from the likes of J. Cole, Rihanna,
I did not know
and
that.
of course Jay-Z himself. While they have their critics, they are always praised by those who roll with them, including female hip-hop superstar Megan Thee Stallion. After signing to the company in 2019, the self-declared hot girl coach has always saluted Hove and the team, including its
she signed with them?
CEO, Desiree Perez.
It just felt like
she needs to go to jail, Desiree Perez.
Was in the right spot. Like I said, I was manifesting a lot of stuff in myself. Never did I ever think that I was actually going to be managed by the people that I looked up to. It just felt like a big family. They're just so intelligent. Like they've been through everything. They still going through it right now, but they just know how to carry it. And I'm learning from the best. I feel like I'm in the right spot. I'm in the right position. I ain't never felt so like safe in a situation where I feel like these people got my back. And I just see how much they grind and how much they hustle and how much they let all the talk and whatever else people gotta say just roll off their back. I'll call Jay or Des. Des is the woman who really run shit at Rock Nation. And I'll be like, they saying this about me, they got me fucked up now. And they'll be somewhere on the island like, why you even care about that? They tripping like.
And while that's exactly what Megan would want to have in her corner, there are rumors that the label flexed this power to make life very difficult for a man who was not just an enemy of hers, but a man who had turned down the opportunity to sign with them.
Tory Lanez?
In 2020, Tory Lanez was on a high when he attended the Rock Nation brunch. In May of that year, he had managed to free himself from his label at the same time that he had reached the peak of his commercial success. So when he pulled up to the famed annual event, he made quite a splash alongside none other than Megan. He seemed to hint that he was being courted by major labels such as Rock Nation. To be 100%, there's so many labels offering me so much money, like millions of dollars, he said. I've gotten offers that are life-changing, but I don't care. I already own my masters in publishing and everything, so I don't see any reason to give that to somebody else. But no shorter than 2 months after he was churning down these major deals, Tory's life would fall apart. On the night of July 12th, 2020,
well, he was trying to hook up with Kylie Jenner, and I don't know why.
Angeles Police Department officers from the Hollywood Division responded to a call regarding shots fired at around 4:30 a.m. Lanez was pulled over and arrested for carrying a concealed firearm in his vehicle. Meanwhile, Megan Thee Stallion, who was present during the arrest, was taken to the hospital because of a foot injury. According to them, Lanez caused great bodily injury to Megan. From there, a bitter legal battle ensued, which I've talked about at length in other videos. But why this is relevant is because throughout the course of the legal process, which would eventually lead to Tory getting a 10-year sentence, he insisted that Roc Nation was trying to prevent him from telling his side of the story. Otherwise, there would be consequences.
2 days after that, I get a call from Roc Nation that says, yo, we heard you're gonna make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement. I'm like, okay, I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans, like, yo, look, it's not that serious of a deal. I went to jail for whatever. It's like, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, the TMZ report come out.
This wasn't even the only time that Tory alluded to this. On the track, Sorry But I Had To from 2020's Daystar, Tory referenced the incident as well as his own business dealings with Jay's company. I made too much money with Roc Nation for them to be thinking I can't correlate the fact that it's only rappers out your roster hating. Contemplating these thoughts in my head, like, how the fuck you calling me threatening me not to make no statement?
Damn.
On another track entitled Bittersweet from that same project, he went at Hove directly and insinuated that he was hurt.
Hove?
Also taking shots at the company's legal team, including Jill Scott. It hurt to say them words about Roc Nation management, cause Jigga whole career, I've been a fan of it, and I'm just pissed about the way they handled it. I worked for this for years, and out of nowhere, here comes Jill trying to come smear campaign and damage it. Although he was eventually found guilty, the notion that Roc Nation was somehow involved has persisted, as his father took up the fight. In an emotional speech outside the courthouse, his dad said that Jay-Z and others ought to be ashamed of themselves.
You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro.
Damn.
Martin going for a piece of history. How much further can he... Desiree Perez and the whole wicked system of Roc Nation, including you, Jay-Z.
Yes. Yes.
You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men.
Damn.
You're still doing it.
Even from behind bars, Tory's insistence that Roc Nation interfered will not subside. Most recently, it was the churn of his own legal counsel, Sean Hawley, who he believes had a prior relationship with Roc Nation before becoming his lawyer. In his complaint, he called for her to face disciplinary action over what he described as serious ethics breaches, and demanded a refund of the hundreds of thousands of dollars he had paid her. This followed allegations that she instructed a DNA expert not to conduct tests on the gun involved, and abruptly withdrew from Lanez's defense just 5 days before his guilty verdict.
What?
Despite being paid nearly $300,000. In addition to his quest to take down Hawley, he also spoke out against Desiree Perez, CEO of Roc Nation, who he believed played a role in assisting Megan with her statements to the police regarding the 2020 shooting incident. At the moment, Tory isn't eligible for parole until 2029. But if how he feels at the moment doesn't change by the time he gets out, you can bet he'll be coming out Roc Nation's next on tracks and IG lives as soon as he's out. While Tory has hopes of turning his life around in time, not everyone that previously turned down Roc Nation is so lucky. Because for a rapper who went by the name of Young Dolph, his time was tragically cut short. Allegedly.
That's true, actually. Yo Gotti, I didn't even know Yo Gotti was part of Roc Nation.
Mainstay of Memphis hip-hop, Young Dolph was a hugely talented rapper that delivered anthems for the streets over the course of a 13-year-plus career. And if you don't know anything about Dolph, you know he's a rapper who retained his independence at all costs, regularly shutting down rumors that he'd signed to labels that were trying to court him. For the last fucking time, I am not signed with nobody and never have been. Been independent my entire career. The leader of his own paper route empire, Dolph may have gotten cosigns, but he never had another boss other than himself for the entirety of his career.
It was just because of everything, bro. You just don't know. Bro, people tell me Dolph signed with Grand Hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never been signed to Grand Hustle. That's my dog. Like, shout out to T.I. That's another nigga, like, I salute, respect in the game. Dolph signed to CMG, Yo Gotti. Now I I ain't signed to CMG. And the most out of all of them, dog, was signed to Brick Squad. Now, you know what I'm saying? Gucci, that's my dog. That's my trap brother. I mess with him, you feel me? Like, he showed me a lot of love, so I showed him love back. Where I come from, man, anybody show you love, man, and show you that they want to see you win, you can't do nothing but embrace that. Show them the same love. You rock with them like they rock with you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. But, come on, it's just like I said, man. I was playing a quarter ticket before I ever met Gucci, man. And I met Gucci, man, way before people were talking about this. I was signed with Brick Squad, signed with Brick Squad. So, come on, man. That's old.
But there was a time where he did strongly consider signing to a label. And going on the strength of the clues he provided, it seems obvious that it was with The Rock. In various interviews after it went down, Dolph alluded to how he turned down a life-changing sum of money.
Man, I got myself in a fucked up ass situation, dog. I don't know what the fuck to do, dog. Now, I mean, really tell you the truth, I do know what to do, but I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on. Bro, for the last 6 months, I've been having a motherfucking $22 million contract debating on should I do the deal or not. Know what I'm saying? I'm like, should I take the 22 million or fuck the 22 million?
Fuck the 22 million, oh my god.
Fuck the 22 million.
Although he eventually decided to stay on his own grind, it wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision.
I turned down that 22 M, you know what I mean? Well, I went to my lawyer office. We talked, we go over it. We had been going over it for like the last
If they're offering you 22 million, it's because they know that he can make 22 million by himself.
2 weeks? No, about 4 months.
Potentially more.
The deal was good though. I'm talking about on paper.
It was. We went over. It was what I had wanted. Like the structure of it, the whole. It was like I'm gonna do it, and like shit.
Was it a joint venture 50-50 split? How was it?
Yes. You know what I mean? But when I signed it, I made my lawyer office. I'm like, I'm gonna sign it so she can send it back, bro. I leave, pull her right back up, go right back up to her office, get the contract to fold, and tell her, fuck that shit, I don't want to do this shit.
In the end, he let them down, but insisted that it was nothing personal. Instead, Dolph made the decision to bide his time instead of taking the lump sum and cutting another party in.
It wasn't even no hard feelings. It wasn't nothing against them or none. It's like, I stand on this shit. I stamped this shit. A lot of people talk this shit. I stand on this shit. You know what I mean? So it's like it didn't. Like, okay, 22 million. What's the difference between you getting that 22 million at one time and you getting it over a 12-month span of time to an 18-month span of time? Right. What's the fucking difference? Right. What you finna do with it?
By August of 2020, Dolph was dominating his own wave. Alongside his own projects popping off and Rich Slave becoming his highest charting album by peaking at number 4, he was beginning to make his way as a real label boss with Paper Route Empire 2.
Here's how the average man's life would change if he used pie for 5 days straight. Day 1.
But this would all be brought to a tragic halt in 2021 when he was gunned down in front of a Memphis cookie shop. The news broke the hearts of hip-hop fans all over the world and left his family and friends to pick up the pieces of what he was building. But what people didn't expect is that as posthumous tracks began to seep out, Dolph would actually mention his dealings with Roc Nation and his desire for a Ho feature too. Showing up, Plain Jane Rolex had a meeting with Roc Nation, but they got about 4, 5, 6 rappers over there that be hating. But I still fucking Jigga. Tell him I got $2 million for him to do a verse, and if he don't, I still got love for him. In these bars, Dolph suggests that the reason why he didn't sign with Roc Nation is on the account of the fact that he had enemies on the
other side
roster. And now, the brother of someone who is on the Roc Nation roster has actually been cited as the man who put the hit out on Dolph, which just makes the whole thing seem to connect full circle. Again, this is not like 100% true, but it's really interesting. When defendant Cornelius Smith took to the stand to expose what really went down on the day of Dolph's killing, he provided the motive for the crime by stating that Yo Gotti's brother, Big Juke, who had since passed on too, greenlit the killing. In response, Shelby County Assistant District Attorney Paul Hagerman declared that Big Juke, the person I told you about before, the number 2 guy at CMG, he put out a hit, 100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He met with Justin, he has met with Cornelius, and they think they're ready to do it. Considering that Dolph and Gotti were in a feud for years that could merit an entire video of its own, it's no surprise that the PRE leader felt a way about Jay standing by Gotti. But now, things look like they might get really complicated. It's about to get dicey, since he said Juke put out the hit. If they can trace the payment back to anything related to
Gotti's fucked.
He might be in some shit. While Gotti probably isn't complaining,
but I doubt it.
concrete evidence to say that he specifically asked for it is probably not going to happen. If they'd gotten Dolph on the roster, Rock Nation would have had one of the biggest names in the South at their disposal, and
for sure
would certainly reap the rewards. But that wasn't the only cultural leader that they were after who has since passed on. Because for a while, they were after the signature...
Really? They're after X?
Who had the youth hanging on his every word. From the outset of his career, XXXTentacion was an individual who captured the public's imagination.
For sure.
On early tracks like Look at Me, the Floridian rapper laid out the blueprint for a whole new approach to the game, which fascinated everyone who encountered it. So much so that labels were
X was a GOAT.
Ready to immediately overlook the fact that he was in jail and facing domestic abuse charges, eagerly reaching out to gauge interest in signing him, including none other than Rock Nation. In an interview after
Really?
fact, a former roommate of Rock Nation revealed that while he was locked up, they reached out to try and get him to sign a deal.
I was on the phone with Rock Nation, and
oh shit,
I was on a fucking call with AR from Rock Nation. This nigga was like, yo, we trying to sign X, and I remember like talking to X.
What?
Fucking phone calls from jail with the people that's like calling him to make deals with him, trying to sign him to, you know, wherever, trying to sign him to a label. I was on the phone with Rock Nation, and he was like, yo, we trying to sign X. And that was like one of the biggest deal offerings that he had. So I was like, I was trying to get him on the phone.
So he's over there. Dang.
And X was
for a lot of people, this would have been a golden opportunity. But for an artist like X, this wasn't feasible for him, as taking the deal meant sacrificing his vision or his masters.
X didn't want to sign with nobody. He felt like
he did not want to sign.
That's just too good. And
that's right.
That's okay. As an artist, you're definitely entitled to feel like that.
That's exactly how you're supposed to feel.
Because if you don't want to be tied down to no damn record label, and you
is independent. It's better to be independent. The tracks go on forever.
To do for them, you want to do what you got to do for yourself. You're entitled to do that for yourself. So I could understand that. He was like, yo, I don't want to sign, but I was like, damn, this is a big ass deal.
Over time,
damn, this is a big ass deal though.
XXXTentacion stayed on his independent grind and eventually signed a distribution deal with Empire, which was worth millions.
Oh yeah.
However, there's no telling how big that bag could have been if he took Hove's offer on board. Still, it seems like this was an how
it was a big deal.
Big that bag could have been if he took Hove's offer on board. Still, it seems like this was an instance where Jay understood. For starters, it's believed that he prevented Vic Mensa, who called him an abuser during what has now become one of the most controversial freestyles, from dissing X while the rapper was still alive.
I was dissing another rapper really,
and he was dead.
For a reason. Wow. And that really just kind of shifted my perspective on it. And I'm like, I don't need to be tearing down another young black man, regardless of if I like the music or not. It's like we have so much opposition outside of our community trying to eat off of us, and parasites just trying to feed off of our energy. And there's no need for us to be tearing each other down. We got to be more unified than that.
As you probably know by now, XXXTentacion would sadly be killed in his hometown.
That is crazy.
During outside a motorsports dealership. Once again, the world was left in shock. And this time, Jay-Z referenced his outrage over what happened to X.
Really?
His feature on Drake's Talk Up in 2018. I got your president tweeting, I won't even meet with him. Y'all killed X and let Zimmerman live. Streets are done. As the
I got your president tweaking, I won't ever meet with him. Y'all killed X and let Zimmerman live.
News that Rock Nation wanted to sign him emerged, fans had an interesting response to it. Because for some people, they felt like it could have preserved his life by locating him out of his hometown. And sadly,
that's true. It's probably true. Rock Nation probably would have relocated him in LA.
Of knowing.
Need to run Windows on your Mac?
Crazy.
Parallels desktop.
Knowing how things could have played out. Meanwhile, other rappers who turned down Rock Nation have seen their attempts to cross over into the US market stall. Just look at the case of Nasty C. Ever since he first emerged,
Nasty C, who's that?
South Africa's Nasty C has been killing it in his home nation ever since his mixtape days. Despite never landing on the US charts, he became renowned to the extent that he secured features from the likes of Benny the Butcher,
Benny
Montana,
Frenchmont,
O'Keed, Ari Lennox, T.I., and many more.
T.I.?
While this is impressive for him to have managed under his own steam, he could have had the Roc Nation checkbook behind him. Back in 2016, rumors were swirling around that he was in talks with Roc Nation to come aboard their team. But rather than just say no, Nasty decided to blow the whistle on how they deal with their signees. I don't want an average Roc Nation contract, he said. I don't want a set standard record deal. I want something different. I've seen the language they use in contracts, and I've seen enough people get blindsided, so I'm cautious about contracts. Maybe I've just got my guard up.
He just knows too much.
It's unclear exactly what went down. Nasty C speculated that he was warned by 50 Cent, who became somewhat of a mentor to him,
W,
to stay away from Hove and Diddy.
W to 50.
It wasn't even that deep. No, we didn't even talk about none of that. We just spoke about regular shit. Cars, jewelry, life, niggas being fake, bitches, all that type of shit.
Niggas being fake. Who be fake?
A lot of people.
Rather than take the offer that was on the table, Nasty C decided to stick to his guns. But
W
it might have had unintended consequences. Because now, his supporters point to the fact that he rejected Roc Nation as the reason why he never broke through. And that's one of the main reasons why Nasty C hasn't won a Grammy Award. That's why things are not easy for him overseas. Through Nasty C, we get a sense that sometimes people take a look at the contract and immediately run the other way. And as it turns out, he's really not the only one. Among the legends of the Bay Area, Oakland's Filthy Rich had a massive amount of momentum at one stage and has dropped a truly prolific amount of music over the years. More impressively, he did it all independently, and this ensured that he managed to keep every cent of his earnings to himself.
Smart.
And Roc Nation took note of his success to the point that they tried to sign him. However, Filthy immediately said no because they wanted to get their hands on music that they wanted nothing to do with, and basically tried to sign him to a 360.
They wanted to do a deal with me with Roc Nation, but they wanted all my back catalog. It's damn near a 360 deal. I'm like, no, we could start from here, because they was trying to say that they was gonna bring, this was the management side, that they was gonna bring the labels and these placements and these looks and all this bigger shit. That's the only thing I've never done is sign a major deal. So I was with it for like an album or something to see how it worked. And then, you know, they didn't want to do it that way. They wanted to do it this way. They want a piece of touring and merch and everything. So luckily I didn't do it, because right after that the pandemic hit. So it wasn't even no touring. So if I'd have signed that, they would have just been getting paid off my back catalog that they had nothing to do with. And I wouldn't ever been got paid for no shows, because I wouldn't be able to do nothing. So luckily I didn't. You get what I'm saying?
Shockingly, he's not alone in this either, because Sauce Walka has a very similar story. The Texas-based rapper had a major come up in the mid-2010s, dropping tape after tape via his own Sauce Factory imprint. Similar to the approach with Filthy, Roc Nation set their sights on the Haitian rapper, but their demands for a larger share of his earnings were more than what he was willing to agree to.
Jay had his people reach out to me, and you know, we all got on the car and shit, and we all talked about it, and you know what I'm saying, and they sent me over some contracts, and with Roc Nation it was a cool deal. It was $5 million management deal, but they still wanted ownership with the catalog too, though. They just didn't want to strictly do management and touring and shows and like other sorts of publishing, like that type of revenue without the catalog. They wanted my entire catalog to be moved over and whoopty wham, and that's just something that I always never been comfortable with, because I'm an artist that came in guns swinging. So I recorded a lot of albums every year that I released.
Since then, Sauce's career has had its fair share of ups and downs, including a whole succession of legal issues. Despite this, one of the drippiest rappers to ever live insists that he's always getting money regardless.
You know, then we got the corporate stacks right here. You know, we got ones, we got 20s, 50s, you know what I'm saying? Then we got them. 10, 20, 30, all blue. Blue Clues. Blue Clues, man. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? We ride around with 100. We ride around like that. Naturally. Hey, I'm going straight to hearing. Every time I get paid, I'm going to hearing and I'm getting laid. Oh, it was another. Oh, damn. There was another.
Damn.
We forget about money. I am the great one.
At every turn, these stories depict Roc Nation as a company who are capable of pulling off shady maneuvers, and sometimes rappers catch them in the act just in time. According to La Russell, they tried to pull a slick move on him, and he was incredibly lucky that he noticed before he put the pen to paper.
Roc Nation, man, they just did some funny shit. They sent me an offer, and the first one was the terms, but then it had no money attached to it. It was just a $15,000 discretionary fund. You're gonna do it for these projects under these terms, 10% 360, $15K discretionary fund. That's yours. I went to the office. They like, what you think? What you gonna do? And I'm like, bruh, where's the money? Like, where the numbers? He like, what you mean? And I'm like, bro, it's only $15K. And he's like, oh, no, this ain't it. He makes a call. He's like, yo, it ain't no numbers on the offer. They sent a new offer in like 30 seconds. The new offer was much larger, but by that time I was turned off. If I would have signed this $15K, would you have told me you made a mistake?
For real, that's true. That's true. What if he would have signed that?
Made a $750,000 mistake? I don't want to do business with niggas who make mistakes that big. You gonna fuck my business up.
Right. That's true.
Right? But I just felt like that was hella slimy and it wasn't a great representation. And that's why I was like, I gotta holler at Hov, cause I got, do you know your niggas moving like this? Right. And if you do, I see, it's good. I see you, but I just it felt disrespectful.
While these stories are damning, in the face of many rappers who ignored their attempts to sign cause suspicion, there are others who have prospered after turning down Roc Nation. In fact, they seem mindful that they dodged a bullet by managing to avoid signing to the company without sacrificing the relationship with Jay-Z. Mentioned by Jay's longtime friend and collaborator Ty Ty, St. John
I don't even know what that is.
Opened up about why he didn't sign to the company and said that betting on himself was among the best decisions he's ever made.
And by the 36th month, we should have a hit record, right? Based on the plan. It was a real plan.
Nowadays, they want you to come in. Ain't no A&R. You gotta come with.
You gotta know it's you.
So how you do business with Jay and Roc Nation now?
I didn't. We ain't
Why?
doing nothing.
Why?
It wasn't the right thing at the right time.
Y'all still talk?
Yeah, we all got a great relationship.
But why you don't do business with Jay? Like,
I think everybody that you got a great relationship with ain't somebody you got to do business with.
That's true too.
That's true. That's true.
You just
and
wait
it's
on
timing too, though.
The timing is the most important thing.
Yeah.
Because at the time, Tata was like, "Yo, whatever you want to do, we want to do. So if you want to do management, we're down to do management. You want to do publishing, we want to do publishing. You want to do sign to the label, we can do that." I said, "Look, I'm be honest with you, I don't want to do nothing. I want to do it myself." I said that and I meant it. I'm like, I just want to do it myself. It's cool.
Now he's doing his thing and even squashed his beef with Roc Nation signee Lil Uzi, which resulted in a fight at a diner over a girl at this year's star-studded brunch. Another prime example of using Roc Nation on your terms is Tyler, the Creator. Long before they ever collabed on biking alongside Frank Ocean, the Odd Future leader was summoned to Hov's home where he tried to blindside him the deal, but instead he chose to keep control over his career.
That nigga invited us to one of his LA homes. We ate some tacos and he wanted to sign us.
They ate some tacos.
A lot of people were just interested and was like, yo, let's try to do something, But like, I'm like, I don't know. Nah, I just want creative control and then do everything.
After he came forward with this story, people were very happy that he made the call. Very good move for Tyler. But that wasn't the end of their interactions, and in the years since, he's taken Jay's help on his terms.
Going to that man's house is just enough to just be like, oh, you could do this. You could like be a fuck up, figure it out, be good, be great, and do this. And like, bro, that man's what, 51? Bro, he has the spirit of an excited 16-year-old at basketball camp. Seriously, like
about everything?
He's just fun and like, he's ageless.
Hey,
like,
yo.
I don't know how to explain it. That man is.
Well, I know he's dialed into everything. I know he really loves the culture, like constantly.
Bro, he's a geek, and that's why geeks are so important.
When it comes to Roc Nation, it seems like this may be the best way to operate, because sometimes you sign with them and you still don't get what you want. Just look at Lil Wayne. Back when Weezy was struggling with Cash Money, Roc Nation and Tidal assisted in the release of the Weezy album. Wayne appreciated this immensely, and he even pledged allegiance to the team in 2017 during a show in Pennsylvania. But even after doing all of that, he was still denied what he truly desired, and that was the Super Bowl. It's been one of the biggest stories of this year, with people wondering what happened to make Jay-Z skip over Wayne, getting his wish to perform in his hometown in favor of Kendrick Lamar. And if you want to find out more about that whole situation and how Weezy hasn't exactly handled it best, you can click one of the two videos on the screen. It's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank
Dude, that's funny.
You guys, he's a really good player. I watched.
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently on YouTube and getting less views than normal, until I found.
He's a really good player. I watched every snap this year. He's one of the best I've ever seen do it. He's doing something that no one's ever done in college. I'd say even pro football and high school football.
He's just really good at.
But that's my question. Do you have Travis winning the Heisman?
Yes.
Not,
I would say
I don't.
2 weeks ago, and I hate to be that guy.
Yeah.
Travis Hunter is the first player to take a hold of college football.
Yeah.
He's the first player since Johnny Manziel.
Travis Hunter
Think so?
is debatably the best wide receiver and cornerback in college football. He was the number
He's
one
good. He's
recruited.
good.
Not one, but two separate classes, and he's even so good that the award committee is worried that he can win all the awards, so they're even keeping his name off of some ballots. But was it because of something he's done? Has there ever been a player like Travis Hunter before? Is there any competition for him, or is he a lock to win the Heisman Trophy? Most importantly, how did Travis Hunter become possibly the best college football player of all time?
Nah, he's good though.
Square. If you follow me
He's
on
good. Yeah, for sure. Be a good pick.
of favorite I pick, if you
Yeah,
haven't
but see
signed up
whoever gets
make
him.
sponsor. The number one recruit in all of football, coming
The
out of
hell?
high school in Sewanee, Georgia, and originally decided to
Georgia.
commit to Florida State, similarly to Deion Sanders. But he decided to decommit and commit to Jackson State just so he could be coached by Deion Sanders.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He was on
and
Jackson
play with
State.
Door Sanders.
Yeah, I think because of yesterday, if I was a Power 5 conference school president, Deion Sanders would be my number one call if my head coaching job opened up. What he did yesterday in flipping that young man, who some people are saying like he's the next Charles Woodson.
Now, at the time, this was seen as insane. The number one player in the entire country decided to decommit from a power school like Florida State and play for an FCS program. This is because if he went to Florida State, they would have likely forced him to play either receiver or cornerback. And unfortunately, Travis
He wants to play both.
Hunter just couldn't make up his mind. In the very beginning of his collegiate football career, Hunter would play decently for Jackson State, but honestly would put up mediocre numbers. But you could blame this on the fact that he missed 5 games with injury, on top of the fact that he was a true freshman. But that doesn't change the fact that he had less than 200 yards receiving the entire season. So at this point, the whole concept of Travis Hunter playing as an Iron Man was seen as a bit of a gimmick. But after his freshman season, he would change everything. Hunter would enter the transfer portal and became the number one recruit in football yet again, before following both of the Sanders to Colorado. Right when you think things were looking up, people started to doubt Travis Hunter even more. It was obvious how talented Travis Hunter was. It was playing both sides of the ball taking away from his true potential. Bear in mind that playing on both sides of the ball means that your snap count goes up, the likelihood of injury goes up, and your ability to hone in on one particular position and master that position also decreases. There's also questions of whether or not this could translate in the pros. But in the meantime, Hunter would begin to really make his name at Colorado, finishing second on the team in both touchdown receptions and receiving yards while tacking on a team-leading 3 interceptions on the defensive side of the ball. Therefore, Hunter earned All-American honors this year for his efforts on both sides of the gridiron, but a narrative was starting to form about him. People said that although he was good, he wasn't elite on either offense or defense. Maybe, just maybe, it would benefit him to pick either wide receiver or cornerback so he could focus on just one skill set. Even his own quarterback, Shedeur Sanders, was favored to win the Heisman Trophy over him in the preseason. In fact, Travis Hunter wasn't even on the betting list, according to Sports Illustrated, but then everything would change.
But people are going to say, oh, you know, he can play both ways. And I said, you can't, because you got to be in defensive meetings, offensive meetings. Like, you can't be 2 places at one time, or could he?
It only took 1 game for Travis Hunter to completely set the college football world ablaze.
Or could
Hunter
he?
caught 7 balls for 132 yards and a hat trick of 3 touchdowns, including a 41-yard touchdown. But this was a fluke, right? Colorado was playing North Dakota State, which granted is a top Division II school, but they're just that. The Division II school Colorado almost lost to, but then Travis Hunter shut up the haters. He had another 100-yard game, and another, and another, and after 4 games,
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Travis Hunter had accumulated 4 100-yard games in a row, including 5 touchdown receptions, and on the other side of the ball, recorded a few passes defended and an interception. Just that, right? Just a few passes defended and a pick? Okay, sure. Now he has developed into an elite wide receiver, but you might be thinking that he's just a mediocre defensive back.
Nah, he's pretty good.
Take a look at Travis Travis Hunter's 4th game with over 100 receiving yards against Baylor. Despite the fact that he had over 130 yards receiving, the biggest
wasn't allowing no pass
he made was on defense. On the final play of the game, Baylor had the ball on the 1-yard line with a chance to send the game into double overtime. And with one play, Travis Hunter changed everything.
It's Richardson. Ball is out! Ball is out! Recovered!
After this, Travis Hunter's 100-yard receiving streak finally came to an end against UCF after recording just 89 yards on
89 yards is still good though.
Receptions and a touchdown. But when you consider this is a down game for him, it begins to put into perspective just how much better of a receiver Travis Hunter had become over the off-season. But during this same time, he was still developing and becoming the best cornerback in the country. I mention that because although his 100-yard streak came to an end against UCF, he recorded one of the craziest interceptions you'll ever see. Just look at this play. As the ball is thrown, Travis Hunter literally covers 10 whole yards in the matter of a second to grab the game ceiling interception. This seemed like it was the climax of Travis Hunter's season. He was proving how dominant he was on both sides of the ball and that nobody could stop him, or at least it
Colorado was really good
like that. The very next game against Kansas State, Travis Hunter had his worst game to date, getting shut down for 26 yards on
26
receptions and recording 0 defensive stats before leaving the game at halftime with an
Therapy has always been such a scary idea to me because I simply did not know where to get started. I didn't know how to
with an injury. You might be thinking that's just one game. He just had one bad game this entire season and he got injured early in that game and was set to
another bad game
next game. So therefore, he's still having a dominant season on both sides of the ball, right? Well, in the very next game, he'd have 17 yards, 2 receptions, and 1 tackle against Arizona before missing the entire second half with another injury. It was over. The snap count had finally caught up to him and the Heisman campaign that Travis Hunter was on had come to an end, especially since just down the road in the
I know Ashton Genty's good.
This conference, Ashton Genty was putting up rushing numbers that we hadn't seen since Barry Sanders.
His size, he's not a special size, and I don't see him as like a super dynamic route runner. He's just one of those, he's a great athlete and he's smooth, but as a receiver, I just think he'd kind of blend.
But then came the next game against Cincinnati. Bang! 9 catches, 152 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a career-high 4 passes defended. But not only that, Colorado also became ranked, moving up to number 23 in the nation. And their race for the expanded college football playoff was back on. Next week, bang! Another 100-yard day on 9 receptions and a touchdown against Texas Tech. Things were starting to heat up back for Hunter. But Genty was still putting up ridiculous numbers himself. And if you think he's the real Heisman, don't worry, there'll be another video coming out detailing his Heisman case this upcoming week. And if this video gets to 3,000 likes to show us that you guys want that video immediately, we'll put it at the top of the priority list and get it to you guys even sooner. But back to Travis Hunter. The following week, he would continue his run of dominance on both sides of the ball. Another interception, his 3rd of the season. Travis Hunter was back. His Heisman campaign was more alive than ever before. But then against Kansas, he made what people were saying was his best case for the Heisman Trophy so far. Travis Hunter had done it yet again. Hunter had put up 125 yards.
Hunter was going off that game.
8 receptions, 2 touchdowns, a pass defended, and 7 total tackles. Colorado had lost the game, but you certainly can't say it was because of a man who filled up the box score more than anyone else in college football history. That was it. That was Travis Hunter's magnum opus of a game. But then this happened.
Backside pressure, got it away, picked off at the 30.
But it wasn't just on defense. Look at what he would do next.
Sanders on the slant, Hunter.
And that
pick and touchdown.
Would be the only offensive highlight.
Rolling out, fires touchdown.
And then Travis Hunter finished off the game by doing this. Up
top into the end zone.
Damn.
Just when you thought that Travis Hunter had his best game, he followed it up with an even better, more dominant performance than the last. In case you were wondering, that's 10 receptions, 116 yards, 3 receiving touchdowns, an interception, a tackle, and 2 passes defended. I mean, this guy is just unreal.
Bro was doing it all.
There's no other way to describe Travis Hunter. He is simply not human. After the game, his head coach and fellow two-way player Deion Sanders had this to say about Travis Hunter.
I think Travis clinched the Heisman with his performance. I think he made a lot of people aware of how ignorant there was with the Thorpe
The award that Coach Prime is referring to is the Thorpe Award, which is given to the country's best defensive back. Travis Hunter was debatably the nation's best cornerback, but despite this, he wasn't named a finalist for the award. Not the winner, but a finalist, which honestly makes no sense. According to PFF, Travis Hunter not only finished as the 5th best graded wide receiver, but the #1 overall graded cornerback. To back that up, just look at Hunter's stats and coverage. Across 300.
I'm not trying to be mean, but they didn't really play that many good ranked teams.
43 coverage snaps, he has been targeted just 34 times, which is less than 10% of the time, making him one of only 2
That's the only team that they played that was good is Nebraska.
FCS players with such a low target rate. In addition, in 11 games, he has been targeted 2 times or less in 6 contests, allowing only 20 receptions for 187 yards. Hunter has surrendered the fewest first downs of any cornerback nationally, with just 6. Furthermore, he has allowed only 1 touchdown and 5 plays of 15 yards or more. His tackling efficiency is equally remarkable, as he has stopped the receiver on 19 of the 20 receptions he has allowed. There was no other reason to keep him off of the Thorpe finalists list unless the committee just didn't want him to win it. It's that simple. Travis Hunter is a finalist and is likely to win the Walter Camp, Maxwell, Bednarik, Lot Impact, Hornung, and Bolitnikoff awards.
He should have the Thorpe, the Bolitnikoff, and the Heisman all on his shelf at home in the spring. It's just they don't want to give him everything. They don't want it to be a clean sweep.
Despite this controversy, Hunter is the favorite to win the Heisman Trophy, and this race might seem close on paper as Ashton Jeanty is putting up the best rushing season since Barry Sanders. And remember, we'll have another video coming out detailing his Heisman Trophy argument, but Travis Hunter isn't just the odds-on favorite to win the award, he is a minus 10,000 favorite to win the Heisman. That is just a crazy lock, but rightfully so. Nobody has ever done the things that Travis Hunter has done, ever. He is the
Well, put me on the
Let's watch Ashton Jeanty's full season highlights. Let's get it.
The people is why
No,
we
watch,
have Target Circle 360.
Travis Hunter.
Hey, dear! Don't miss anything on your list with unlimited same-day delivery.
One of the things that
Ashton Jeanty's 2024 Bozeman State full season highlights. Like, comment, subscribe.
most underrated about this Boise State program is all the talent we've had. NFL talent. We had Doug Martin back in the day. There was a first-round draft pick. Jay Ajayi did some really good work here in the NFL. Alexander Madison's putting work in.
Alexander Madison.
Like Ashton Jeanty's better than all of them.
For the Broncos.
The Broncos. Damn.
And he is a yard shy of picking up the first down. They want to tackle him low. They want to try to make him cut in the back. And keep it on the ground with Jeanty on second and
Oh, shit. Oh, he's gone.
with some room. Jeanty has the speed. You call it long speed. We call it a touchdown. Ashton Jeanty, a 64
Dang.
score. Give him 6. He must have bounced off 5 different Washington State defenders on that run, Pete.
He refuses to go down, and you can't just hit him with your upper body.
Ashton Jeanty.
Pitch outside to Jeanty, turns the corner.
Oh, damn.
And he is popped, getting an earful too. Here's Jeanty.
Dang. Damn. Touchdown.
Ashton Jeanty doing it all. Fabulous identity.
Ashton Jeanty.
He bounces off one tackler, stiff arms another. First down, and Jeanty turning on the Jets.
Damn.
By the big left tackle, who's a great pass protector.
Jeanty.
Damn.
Stiff arm, takes a little stutter step.
Woo.
First down, cuts it back inside.
Oh, he's gone. See you later. Oh, touchdown. Oh my God. He's a monster. Damn. Damn.
Doing what he's been doing all night long. Rips off another chunk play.
Bro knows how to run.
Jeanty and Tyler Crow in at running back. Here's Jeanty following his
Touchdown.
Keeping his feet and in for his 4th touchdown of the game.
He might as well be one of those.
Hey, thanks.
Genty, his first touch. And typical Ashton Genty. Look at him go!
Ooh.
You can't bring him down!
Damn.
Yes, he will! A touchdown, Ashton
Touchdown. He's still not done running.
It's the guy that really put the job in here. We're going to see him come around the outside to the left. And to the right, he's going to be the escort, right? Put it in motion and watch him imp around. And he gets a nice little shield block. It's not a devastating block, but just enough to get number 2 around the outside. And again, didn't have to use a talent.
Damn.
He's got that ball seated in the proper hand. All you got to do is just throw it to a spot.
Genty's got it. Genty's running behind a rejiggered offensive line.
The run fit's not there. Maybe they don't see an opportunity to exploit that.
Got it. Oh, look at Genty go!
He's gone.
Does he have enough speed? I think he does! Touchdown, Genty! He's unbelievable!
He's quick.
You said it, ask and you shall receive. ISO right off the right side. He makes one guy miss in the hole and then uses the stutter step to freeze him and just puts him, everybody in their back hip and walks away from him.
For sure, the dove.
No catching this guy right here. Malik Bakanico was the last dash effort in the back end along with JD Drew the round. And you better understand where you are on the field.
Genty!
Oh!
Scoots in the hole. He's still on his feet. That's a gain of 9 when there probably was nothing there. Take it down to 2. Genty's
Right down the middle.
Genty already with 2 touchdowns. Bounces to the outside.
Another one?
Genty, touchdown!
3 touchdowns.
Just bouncing off the tacklers.
On the opposite side of the field, he's going to have to bounce this ball. And watch these white jerseys relative to where they are. They're on the other side. He bounces into his own tight end, gets to the outside, still has the presence of mind and speed.
Damn, he's still running?
Into the secondary, and a shoelace tackle is made to keep him away from another throw.
Pass fake now, trying to get a swing pass, a screen over to Genty. Genty gets through midfield, and it looks like he's going to have the first down, 16 yards on that gain.
A little bit of a muddy look here. You see what Maddox
Yo, check it out right now. Check it out.
is looking at. Genty doing a great job kind of
JT
behind the center. Zach Holmes coming out and making the catch.
Ashton's a beast.
Oliver was right there if he had read it.
This time he does have the ball and the save. Genty trying to push through. Genty.
Oh, he's gone.
Genty's still going and gets down to the 15-yard line.
San Diego State.
The whole left side pulls around. And Genty gets behind him. A nice job by Louder as well. Getting the block on
Genty to the right of Madsen's quarterback. High snap. They give to Genty. Bounces it to the left side and he will
Touchdown.
into the end zone. Ashton Genty gets his first score of the night. And Boise State's piling on here to start the second half.
He's a beast.
A little surprising. Making the most of it. Ashton Genty.
Dang, 42-10. Oh my God.
It's a nice little stroll.
Diego's getting smoked.
For 6 for Boise State.
away and make more of a football game of it, but Boise really killed him at the beginning of the
Getting
third quarter.
smoked out there.
Drives here. There's Ashton Genty getting a first.
Boys are getting smoked.
down. It's 145 yards now. This time, all people. Oh, thank you very much.
San Diego sucks.
Genty into the end zone. Second time tonight.
Yeah, let's take it. You guys suck.
On
Man.
the year, and Boise State continues to add and add and add in the end zone.
Shut up. You guys are losing 48-10. You're complaining about a penalty, bro? A penalty?
Numbers are getting a little bit more impressive, even though he
This sport
has
is cool, right?
long run. Really.
Loco, loco. Make me go loco, loco. Me go loco, loco. Make me go loco, loco.
Really
Do not go on the Royal Caribbean.
done. on that speed option play.
Heard of the worst. Nevada? Dang, Boise State's 7-1. Oh!
Ashton Jeanty is a low. You're going to get pullers coming around to make sure they get in front of the leading rusher in the country. I mean, he is a guy that's not going to be brought down by one guy. I'm just telling you, when you try to go low, he's already built all 3 touchdowns.
Bro's a beast.
On the season.
Jeanty.
Oh, there he goes.
Putting them up. Putting them down.
Bro, you gotta tackle that guy.
All down by Keaton Crawford.
This is what we like to call winner box, right? You can get up to the second
They
level
do
and make
that.
sure you clear it out for your Heisman candidate. And when you have that
Damn.
much space, any guy can run through it, even old Tim Brando over here. So you know, if it's Ashton Jeanty, he's almost to the house. I know he's probably thinking, I probably should have got the end zone here, huh?
Yeah.
Little skimpy.
Jeanty.
Touchdown.
It'll take more than one hit. Touchdown.
Damn.
Hello. How?
Bro's so tiny too. He's so small. He's like so small.
Okay, I'm done with my quota for the night.
One Oklahoma drill, number 28 is going to come into your screen free. Torrey Daffin, and boom, that's it. There's nothing there. And he drives his leg.
Gotta be right.
Ashton Jeanty's a dope. Touchdown. Whoop. Whoop.
I'd say he got, and they retake the lead.
Fortnite.
Just get behind the big offensive lineman. No pullers.
You can tell a team is 3-7 when they have that many opportunities at loose ball opportunities and can't get it done.
Oh.
Here goes Jeanty, doing what Jeanty always does. You miss those opportunities.
Wow.
Jeanty.
When it isn't blocked, he can make something happen. When they block it up, it's going to be a big gain every single time. What's going to happen?
Should be. And it is. And
Touchdown.
he scores. Touchdown. Don't give number 2 another crack. Flags are down on what is Jeanty's 50th overall career touchdown.
Linemen love when you get behind them to make a play. But I'm sure there's a little extracurricular after the play, but there's the Jeanty Express just continues to chug along.
Oregon State.
You know what's coming, but can you stop it?
Hey, 10-1.
Jeanty out to the 40-yard line for one of the really good linebackers.
First down.
Just a freshman out of Santa Clarita, California with a tackle.
No edge to the defense. Andy Alfieri, he goes inside and allows for the pulling offensive lineman and tight end to get around. And Jeanty
from the 7. Jeanty, touchdown.
Damn. They're getting dragged to the end zone. Get off of him.
Shred one tackle, and then he's off to the races again.
First down.
Jaden Robinson.
He just continues to chug along as he
27 rushes. Oh my God.
tries to solidify himself as that Heisman front runner.
And by the way, he only gets better as the game gets older, like this.
Oh my God.
On cue.
Bro's tired. He's tired. Could have been gone.
The best in college football.
All aboard the Jeanty Express. I mean, just bouncing off of guys, everything.
3rd down and 8. Quick pitch to Jeanty. Look out. Look out. There
Damn.
goes Ashton Jeanty one more time.
Why not? Getting ran all over.
His 5th 200-yard game this season.
Really have great contact balance, but to make guys
He's a beast.
right, not even get a hand on him, right? Whoop, whoop, excuse me again, and he gets downhill immediately.
It is so good.
Saving grace, the backside defender comes to get him to the ground.
225 yards for him.
You want LV?
7 yards of play, and Jeanty will try and make lemonade out of this, and he does.
Woo-hoo!
The tackle. The 40-yard line. How do you tackle
quarterback to go up and get it, and then, well, they welcome in Roger Carrion, the right guard.
These are names. I mean, Barry Sanders.
2,000 rushing yards. Oh my God.
Marcus Allen is behind you now. An unreal talent. And there he goes.
Oh my God.
Into the clear blue.
To the crib.
Touchdown.
Dude, the cameraman sucks. Get the angle. Hey. Hey. Or that cameraman, you had one job. You didn't do it right.
Because you think, wow, we won that down. Kind of won that down. And then all of a sudden, that next at bat.
Dude's gone.
You just leave something down the middle, and he does what nobody else in the game can do. And now only a few in the history of the game have done from his production.
Damn.
Block by Carrion. Tremendous block once again.
There you go.
But his quickness. And Jason, there's just, it's him and Travis, right? Yeah, Travis, and we saw Travis 4 times. 14 playoff, really hard for group of 5. 12 team, they get a seat at the table.
And look out.
What the hell? That is a beast.
Just in case you didn't think he was athletic enough.
Hey. Let me see what the college football playoffs looks like. And I'll check out your video. Go on YouTube. And then your video is... Sophia is lying. Okay. Boise State. Ooh, we're gonna see Boise State. Oh, where's San Diego? Okay. So it'll be the winner out of Penn State, and then Georgia. Okay. So the college football playoff starts. When do the first games start? This week? Oh, December 20th, and we are on 10th. Okay, so 9 until 10 days. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's check out my boy's video. That is crazy though. What is it? Senior. Here we go. Let's check it out.
We can all respect a religious woman. They're loving, caring, and always stay true to their significant other and family. Whether it's taking care of the kids, preparing meals, or offering support, they are that type of person you can truly rely on.
Yeah, send me that. Let me see.
We can
Sophia Rain is lying.
The religious woman. They're loving, caring, and always stay true to their significant other and family. Whether it's taking care of the kids, preparing meals, or offering support, they are that type of person you can truly rely on. It's true femininity, and it's beautiful. Now apparently they also sell their tits on the internet.
Oh no, what happened? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Not bad stuff like flying around my name. I'm a Christian, like, I know it's like, it seems odd. I'm a Christian.
This is a Christian?
Like, I'm a virgin to this day.
Nowadays you can act like the Virgin Mary and still be an internet whore. I mean, Sophie, I've seen your tits for God's sake. Anyone can see them, literally for free. I feel like if you
were free?
Actually serious about being a Christian, you would have deleted your OnlyFans a long time ago. And of course, everyone...
I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes. Nah,
makes mistakes, but you made a clusterfuck of mistakes and still act fucking oblivious. So I just cannot take you seriously.
I don't even know Sophia Rain is. She's a streamer?
People be saying, why are people hating? Nothing wrong with trying to make a bag. Well, that's because she's selling her body on the internet while publicly stating she's this pure innocent Christian woman while she's a fucking whore. We are hating because of the hypocrisy.
I'm a virgin. Like, I'm a Christian.
In and of itself, there's nothing wrong with online sex work, but it just sticks people to fuck
When I'm a Christian goes wrong.
off when you publicly say you're nothing like that kind of person. A sex worker, of which you all want, Sophie, and also like. I've seen your fucking TikToks, which brings us to the next point.
Dang.
I don't want people thinking that I advertise to kids because that is the last thing.
She does advertise to kids. Come on now.
I want
No, of course, I get that.
Yeah, I never, that was never.
No.
No, of course, I get that.
She got like Pokemons, things that like, kids would like.
Yeah, I never, that was never my intention. What happened was that it just like, I don't.
How about we don't normalize
I don't.
being an online whore to children? It's
She went.
I don't.
How about we
I
don't normalize being an online whore to children? It's good and all that it's not your intention to do so, but you're doing silly childish dances in a fucking Spider-Man suit on a platform with a fuck ton of children.
Yo, I hate how TikTok lets that go, but I post like a small little clip of people arguing, and that's good content. That's fighting. Like, what the fuck? That's not like like promoting sexual things. Like, come on, man. That's
So it doesn't
bullshit.
matter that it wasn't your intention because
TikTok
you're
is so stupid.
fucking doing it. The fuckers are barely hitting puberty and you're already getting them addicted to porn. And besides the fact that you're
You're already getting them addicted to.
strapping little boys, you're influencing the little girls too. Kids are
That's true.
impressionable, and when little girls see you getting a lot of attention and fame from being a slut on TikTok, you can bet your ass they're gonna try to do so as well. A lot of kids want to become famous on social media nowadays, and if we normalize this as being a viable way to do so, we completely and utterly failed as a fucking species. Already there'll be 13-year-old girls showing their ass on TikTok and getting an unholy amount of attention from it from pedophiles. And I'm not saying
Oh
she's
yeah, for sure.
solely to blame, but she sure as hell is part of the problem. Like, if she really means what she's been saying, she would delete her OnlyFans right now.
She's not gonna delete her OnlyFans. There's absolutely no way she'll ever delete her OnlyFans. That's her means of support.
And do Christian content or something instead of being an online fucking whore. But me personally, I think she's full of shit, and that's gonna do it for today. I wanna thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a like if you
I guess
enjoyed this
we got OnlyFans Christians now. Fuck it.
video. Merry Christmas, everybody, and peace. Doesn't matter.
Don't be surprised if you see her doing a crazy photo shoot in a church. Don't be surprised. She's a Christian though, alright? She's a Christian. That shit is crazy. Yeah, but me too. I say something and I hit my shoe. So her name is Sophia Rain. I've never even heard of her. Let's see. Sophia Rain TikTok, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That is crazy. What's the first thing you notice about me? Nah, that's crazy. Bro, she looks like she's 12. That is ridiculous. Sophia Rain's 43 million. 43 million. Oh shit. You want to see something funny though? Check this out.
Want to charge doubly fast? Anchor Mago. Want to charge mess-free?
For crash camera.
Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. A motorcycle dude, a cop tries to do a wheelie and crashes into a bunch of people on there. And a bunch of people for the parade. Check it out.
Oh my god!
Look at that! Bro trying to do a fucking wheelie, ended up crashing, hitting 10 people.
Captured on camera, a Palm Springs police officer appearing to lose control of his motorcycle before crashing into a crowd at last night's Festival of Lights parade in Palm
Dude, that's crazy.
Springs. Palm Springs Police Chief.
He said bye-bye job.
Andy Mills.
Nah, what's crazy is that the chief is supporting him.
Now telling us 12 people in total were injured, including that officer. In addition to him, two
And they didn't even stop the parade. They kept the parade going.
other people are still hospitalized. Good evening. I'm Athena Jarajan with me.
Dude, I don't know if I can show this. I don't know if I'll get flagged, but you want to see the aftermath of how it looked like? She was crazy. Bro, I think he lost his hand. Watch. I don't know if I can show it though. Watch, that shit is crazy. I'm gonna show it really quickly and then I'm gonna take it off screen. Right here, watch. Oh no, no one. Look at this. Look at this. Nah, right? That is a lawsuit. That's what I was saying. I wanted to make a video and saying that's the easiest lawsuit you could ever win. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at that dude. That's the dude. That's the officer. He doesn't have his hand got severed. Crazy. That shit is crazy. You seen that? Seen his eye? You seen his hand? She was severed. It was really quick. She was crazy. Bye bye.
Morning.
Bye bye cop job. People were mean. They were like, what were they saying? They're like, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's fucked up. People are so mean. They're so funny.
And welcome to Longyearbyen, the most...
Morning.
Morning and welcome to Longyearbyen, the most northern town in the world. It's -23, I'm freezing. The battery to this camera is going down as we speak and I genuinely don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this video. Oh wow, look at this.
No, North Pole.
Is that you exercise?
What the hell?
You're 2 dogs and you're just running with a tyre. Some of the things I've read about this place is that it's illegal to die here.
It's illegal to die there? You can't die there?
A baby here, you have to fly to Norway a month before you give birth. Cats are banned, and I am not actually allowed to leave this town centre without a gun because there are wild polar bears running around.
What?
I hope I don't bump into a polar bear. This
looks fucking polar. What was it saying? It's a polar bear. You're dead. Black bear, fight back. Brown bear.
Like the main street now.
Oh no,
There's
lay down, white
about
bear.
3 people walking down it. Are these tourists or are these locals? Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
So cold.
It is.
Are you tourists or you live here?
No, tourists.
Ah, nice. Where are you from?
Do we look like we live here?
Well, I don't know.
Thank
Maybe.
you.
You look like you're dealing with the cold very well.
That means I've gotten whiter.
Where are you from?
Singapore.
Ah, nice.
60-degree change.
Flipping heck. So you felt it when you come here?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
definitely.
Not got the humidity here that it does in Singapore.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah. How are you finding it? How long have you been here?
4 days.
4 days. It's a cool place, right?
It is.
Yeah.
You local?
Yeah, no.
UK?
Yeah, UK, Wales. What do you think about the laws here? Have you read about it? It's illegal to die here.
Yeah.
Have you heard that?
We have. No, because they don't have facilities and all, so they like to keep it better.
And they say that because it's so much ice, the body stays preserved.
Yeah, for sure.
Because of the ice which comes, falls, snowfall and stuff, right? The grave starts to move.
Ah, is that what happens? Is that why?
So then it gets very troublesome for them, right?
Yeah,
You wouldn't want this whole place become from a tourist place to a tourist graveyard.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, if you die here, you die here. I mean, no one's going to stop you if you're somewhere in the snow.
Exactly. What you're supposed to do, go to Norway and plan it.
Exactly. He does that.
No, exactly.
Yeah. But
have you bumped into any polar bears yet?
No.
Fingers crossed.
Doshi.
Doshi.
Yeah.
Simon.
Doshi.
Nice to meet you, Shanna. Hope to bump into you again. Yeah, have a nice holiday. See you later. I know, I literally have no gloves with me. Literally, the frostbite's kicking in. I know, I need to. See you later, have a good one. What a lovely couple.
It's so nice.
Isn't it? How pitch black it is in the morning. It's
How
like
pitch black it is in the morning.
24/7 pitch
God
black.
damn,
Not
man.
even just a little bit of light.
Doshi.
Nothing.
I can't believe his name was Doshi.
Even though it is quiet, there is a few cars here. There's just no people. I'm guessing they're all indoors because of how cold it is.
Doshi.
What's this building? Let's go and have a look. Everywhere I've seen so far have all got these no guns. Ah, is this a
No
post office?
guns.
These are these stickers
You're
you
supposed
can
to carry
buy in a post
guns with you everywhere.
office. No guns allowed. Do you
Honeybook completely changed how I do business.
Honeybook.
I'm a photographer and independent business.
Honeybook.
It's a fact.
Do you live in?
Yes.
Ah, nice. How long have you lived here?
For 6 years.
6 years. And where are you from originally?
Norway.
From
Norway.
Norway. Nice. How do you like it in Svalbard?
Oh, it's very nice. I think I was supposed to stay like 1 year. And
Really?
Yeah, look at me now.
You fell in love with the place. How do
Doesn't
you
want to leave.
with the no sun, just completely pitch black?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have like
It's
the
always pitch black.
northern lights and
Yeah.
everything is like so silent.
It's so peaceful, isn't it?
Yes.
Very cold though.
Yes.
It's my first time.
It's
I wanted
always pitch black there. What the fuck?
to see what it was like.
The winter time, February, like until April. Oh, it's so nice.
Really? Is that the best time to go?
It's the best time because it's all black.
Because then you have like a lot of snowmobile.
Yeah.
You have the dog sledding.
How many polar bears have you seen in 6 years?
Maybe 60.
60?
Damn!
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever had any problems with them?
No.
No.
They've been quite like peaceful.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's good
So
to hear.
That's the best polar bears.
Definitely. What was your name, sorry?
Carolina.
Ah, Carolina, Simon.
Oh,
So nice to meet
Carolina.
you. Anyway, where do you recommend going in the town? Is this the main street here,
Yeah,
is
this
it?
is the main street. You can like walk
Yeah.
in the settlement.
Because you're not allowed outside of the town.
No, then it's better to like have either a guide or a polar bear protection.
So it can be quite dangerous then.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, thank you so much for that anyway. It's so nice to meet you. See you later. Have a good day.
Cheers.
Going off her guidance then, I don't think it is a good idea to walk out
Listen to these. You got to keep. Bet.
town. Oh my god.
Send me the tags.
Looks like you've got the town Christmas tree there, and then you've got a statue of a miner here. Pickaxe, and there's some flowers there.
I thought you weren't supposed to die there.
Yeah, it looks like a big shop. You've got like a tea room upstairs.
Tea
There's
room.
loads of shops. Let's go and have a look. Oh my god, it is so nice. So nice to be in some warm. It's so cold out there. What do we have here? Got a tourist shop.
Pussy, I don't care.
Arctic souvenir shop. I think this is like a mall. We've got a sports shop here. Snow Fox Travel. Hey, how's it going? Where are you guys from?
The Netherlands.
Netherlands,
The
nice. Both
Netherlands.
from the Netherlands. And how, do you live here now then, or?
Where are you from then?
I'm from Wales. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Netherlands. You make some great football players and football coaches. It's great. Yeah, no, he's amazing. But Virgil van Dijk and Gini Wijnaldum, Arne Slot. Oh, it's amazing.
But life is easy up here.
Just too cold.
No, it's okay. If you
Yeah.
dress properly,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Well, it's so nice to meet you anyway. Yeah, have a good one. See you later. Got more shops here. I think like an art shop, another sports shop. But all these shops are so quiet. It'd be interesting to see how much business they actually get. How are you? What time do you close? 6 o'clock. Perfect. Are you both from Svalbard?
They're all pretty nice.
Very few people are.
How's business in Svalbard? Do you get a lot of people here?
Yeah, I mean, this is the quiet season, really. Everyone hates November. Because it's
Really?
November? What's wrong with November?
and dark.
So I've come at the best time then. So where are you from originally?
Southwest of Norway.
Why does everybody hate
Southwest of
November?
Norway.
Very rainy.
It's so interesting. It's the first time I've ever been
I'm a
here.
November baby.
So it's just like, see, it's just crazy, isn't it? No light,
So
polar
technically I
bears
was-
running round.
I was fudged on Valentine's
Lights, you
Day.
know,
I know.
above,
How long have you lived here?
12 years. I think.
12 years. And do
February,
you go
March,
down to
April,
Norway?
May,
Yeah,
June,
twice a year.
July.
Twice a year,
For
yeah.
Christmas, family, and for
August,
a bit of
September,
rest
November.
in summer.
I think, right?
12
I
years.
think that's how it works.
And do you plan to be here for many
Yeah, send them on Discord. Send them on Discord.
Oh,
Appreciate that.
why not?
You have really good friends because everyone chooses to be here. in
W.
Finland. You find your
Yeah.
on-site family.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's really good.
Yeah, definitely. It's so nice to meet you anyway. Have a nice evening. See you later.
No.
This place is so cool. Everybody is just so friendly and up for having a chat.
Everybody is so friendly.
Still not met anybody who was born here. Right,
Chat's
what else do
friendly
we have
always.
up here? We've
How I feel about
spa
chat.
there. Thai restaurant.
Chat's
Hi, how are
always so
you?
friendly.
Where are you from?
Philippines.
Ah, Philippines.
The Philippines and
nice. How do you
Thailand.
find it different from the Philippines to Svalbard?
Oh.
Polar opposite.
Yeah, literally. Nice to meet
Quiet.
you anyway. Salamat. See you later.
Salama,
We've got another
salama.
souvenir shop here, and then we've got hairdressers. That is literally like a little shopping centre. Some
Oh, I
really
mean, we're
nice
web
shops
up.
in there.
Yeah,
You've got a co-op. Who would have thought Svalbard's got a co-op? I think most people come here in the summer just because it's warmer, and obviously it's on
It's
pitch
warmer.
black 24/7. Just carrying on up this main road now to see what else is here. You've got more
like
like
exactly.
sports gear shops down here. What else is up here?
Holy hell, it's bloody cold. Bloody hell.
Hey, how are you? You good? Are you from here?
Well, not from here. I've lived here for a while though.
Nice.
I've lived here for about 2 years at this point.
2 years?
2
Wow.
years.
What's it like living here?
It's cold.
Yeah.
It's generally nice. It's nice nature, and I moved here together with my girlfriend. We're both living here, working here for about 2 years.
Wow.
I'm from northern Norway.
So did you meet your girlfriend
Damn.
here, or?
No. She was an exchange student in Tromsø, where I am from. That's where we
okay.
met, and then we ended up moving here later on.
No way.
That
So
is cool.
what was the decision to move here then?
She's Russian, and we met before the entire conflict between Ukraine and Russia started. So our plan for how to stay together got kind of by that. This is a visa-free zone. Anyone from anywhere in the world is allowed to live here, work here. As long as they have work and sustain themselves, anyone, no matter the nationality, can live here, work here.
No.
That's so cool.
Wait, I didn't know that.
Now you know.
So anybody in the world can live here, and you
Yes.
don't need a visa?
Yes, because it's a visa-free zone.
How much
is
are the
cool.
houses? Maybe I'll buy one.
You need to live here to be able to buy a house here. Not anyone can just buy a house here.
Yeah.
Oh. Back from vacation. Hello. Hello.
Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you too. You good?
I work here, so.
Amazing.
How's it going?
All good, and you?
Do you want to come back to
That's fun. Back to the cold.
Where are you from? Are you local or?
Local, yes, but not from here. I'm from Albania originally.
Albania.
Albania, damn.
From
Tirana?
Tirana.
Nice. How long have you been in Svalbard?
I moved here last June, so a year and a half now.
Wow.
What made you move here?
I always wanted to come here. So
Really?
I got a job.
Oh wow, and you like it obviously.
It's fun.
Amazing. There's such like a mix of people here, isn't there?
Yeah, I think 53 different.
53?
Different nationalities.
Is there?
Yeah.
53
Wow.
nationalities?
Yeah, there's a lot of different people around here. If you come here and don't have a job, most housings is through your work. Private renting market here is like non-existent. So most of it is through having a job. Then they can find you accommodations. Some companies have better deals than others.
That is so cool.
Like, I can show you around a bit if you.
Mate, that'd be amazing if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I've literally walked down this road and everybody says I can't go out of the town because of polar bears, so I don't even know where to go.
I can show you a video. It's from 3 years ago, when there was a polar bear right outside here.
There was a polar bear here?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, don't be telling me that.
No, it's not serious. But that is also the last time there was
Oh, shit.
a polar bear in the city center.
And how long ago was that?
About 3 years ago.
3 years, so not so long ago. Have you ever had any problems with polar bears?
There was one like a few months ago.
Oh, shit.
So they're always close. Are they aggressive?
Well,
they'll kill you. They'll eat you. They're the only animal that hunts humans.
Has there ever been
Damn, that's the only animal that hunts humans? That's crazy.
any deaths here?
Oh yes, there was a guy by the airport. He was
was-
camping in a tent.
Camping in a tent by the
yeah, it
airport?
was eaten by a polar bear. It was
Oh my god, RIP to
also,
that guy.
about 5
It's a
years
harsh
ago,
way to
there was
go
some
away.
Girls that were hiking up the mountain up there. You can't really see it because it's so dark. So they just got to the top. There was a polar bear there, and the polar
What?
bear attacked. It was
Oh,
just a right.
Jesus. I won't be hiking
Damn.
anytime soon here.
Especially not now in the dark.
See here.
Oh my god,
Oh,
look.
damn.
That's massive as well.
You see, it, like from the window, right over there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't go hiking now in the dark.
Oh no, I
He said,
won't.
don't go hiking, not in the dark. No, don't do
What
that.
have you had the chance to see so far? Is it-
Not so much, to be honest. I've just been going.
see you later.
Yeah, nice to meet you. What was your name? Sorry.
Ilger.
Nice to meet you.
It's so hard to see different stuff around here at this time of the year.
My name's Simon. Anyway.
Marcus.
Nice to meet you, Marcus. Thanks so much for your time, mate. I really appreciate it.
Here you can see that no guns allowed in the store.
So no guns are allowed in any store.
There are some places you can walk in and then they gotta take your gun into a gun safe or something like that.
How many people carry guns here?
I mean, if you have to walk outside of the city at some point, or you're coming off a snowmobile trip and you're parking outside, snowmobile is the main way of like traveling.
Really? So everybody carries a gun?
Well, if you're leaving the city, then you gotta carry a gun.
So what would happen if I left this town without a gun?
Technically, nothing. But if you're found, because they check around, like the police sometimes check around if like people are doing what they're supposed to do, you could get a fine. Quite a substantial one as well.
Really? Oh, for not having a gun? That's crazy.
Really?
1,000-something euros.
So it is actually against the law to not carry a gun outside the town?
Yeah.
And you get a €1,000 fine?
Something like that. You could, depending on the situation. So here we also have the liquor store.
Okay. Cheers, thank you. Oh, it's nice to get out of that cold. How cold is it?
So I have this card.
And what's that?
It's basically how much I can buy within a year.
So you can't just buy loads of alcohol?
Wine is unlimited.
So how much beer are you allowed to buy a month?
I think it's like 24 half-litre.
Like 24 cans a month?
Yeah.
How do the prices of alcohol compare here to Norway? Because obviously Norway is mad expensive.
Carlsberg is like...
£2 for 6 cans?
No, it's per. So for,
it's per can, okay.
It used to be way cheaper. There was a period of time where a litre of beer would cost less than a litre of milk.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're putting beer in your tea? So I'd say it is cheaper here.
It is cheaper
than
here
it is
than the mainland,
Norway.
at least.
So
I'm the director of post-production.
Wine keeps
and
you.
head of YouTube
I
at
think
Economics,
alcohol
Cam
keeps you
Newton's
warm.
production company. Last month, both our channels.
So all these shops have gun cabinets where people can just put their guns in while they shop?
We used to have one at Svalbard where I work, but we don't anymore. We did some renovations. We ended up getting rid of it, so now we just have to tell people like, nah, you gotta take the gun home and then you can come back.
Yeah.
No guns allowed.
So living here,
yes.
What do you do of a night and a day? Because obviously it's pitch black 24/7.
Well, being from northern Norway, I'm kind of used to it.
Yeah.
And since I've been working in the kitchens and like bartending, most of the time when we had a little bit of light, I would be asleep.
Really?
So I'm kind of used to it. It's
just always been dark.
Yeah. Whenever I would wake up in the winter, it's always dark. And also it's the opposite in the summer where it's like bright and it's like daylight.
Really, 24/7.
Yeah.
And what months is it like completely daylight from?
November, December, January, February.
November, December, January.
Pitch black. And then May, June, July, August, complete daytime all the time.
Everyone I've met so far have lived somewhere else and moved here. Do you know any people who've been born here?
No one gets born here.
No one?
There have been cases. The last person that was born on the island was about 14 years ago.
Really? Because obviously you're not allowed to die here, are you?
Yeah. There's no elderly home. And of course, there have been cases of people dying here. But in general, if someone is too elderly or like can't take care of themselves, they're not allowed to be on the island.
So if you've got an elderly person who's lived here all their life,
they gotta move.
And who tells them that they've got to move?
The governor's office.
So would somebody like report them to the government or something?
No, they have a registry of who is what age and who is working, who is not.
What age do people start leaving? 70?
When they retire, basically. That's when you gotta go.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's where you gotta go.
Walking down this street now, are these houses of local people?
Yeah. What's an after party there?
An after party?
Yeah.
I can see what you mean now about everybody using a snowmobile.
Yeah.
It's literally like a car park of snowmobiles.
Yeah. There's snowmobiles everywhere.
So do people have snowmobiles over cars?
Yes, there are people that have snowmobiles instead of cars. They're using it to travel to and from work or to the cabin or wherever.
How do you find living here then? Do you like it?
I like it.
It is crazy though that you can't walk too far out of town though.
Yeah, you will.
Just in case you get caught by a polar bear.
You will see signs that are like polar bear warning.
Really?
Yeah. There's signs like that.
I tell you what, when you stand in this for too long, you really get seriously cold.
I mean, you don't have gloves or anything, so...
I travel light. I'm good with the cold though.
Yeah, me too, but I'd rather be comfortable than cold.
My legs though, I can't feel my knees. Does it get colder than this here?
Yes.
How much colder?
It can be like efficient -40.
Damn.
I gotta go. But
yeah, no problem.
Swing by the bar later, I'll get you proper
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. What time do you open?
In about an hour, and I'll start work at 8.
Ah, perfect. Marcus, honestly, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Have a good one, mate. Have a good night. See you later. I just find it mad. The time now is 7 minutes past 3 in the afternoon, and again, it's still pitch black. It's been like this all day, since 7 AM this morning to now 3 PM, and it's still pitch black.
What?
That is pretty cool. Look at that. People
3
like sledge around the town. When I landed into Longyearbyen late last night, I stayed at an Airbnb and I met the owner called Christian, really nice guy, and he's just messaged me to see what I'm up to. Yeah, he's just said he's in the town, so I'm gonna go meet him now. I think this is him now. Hey, how are you?
Yeah, how are you?
You good?
Yeah.
Jump in the front?
Yeah.
Flippin' heck, it's cold. Mate, how do you cope with the cold in Longyearbyen?
Just wear appropriate clothing.
You're used to it?
Yeah.
Let me introduce you. This is Christian. We met for the first time late last night when I landed in and I stayed at his Airbnb, which is really nice. I appreciate the message, mate. I've been walking around all day freezing.
Yeah, it's quite cold now.
Is it? Does it? It gets colder though, right?
Yeah, this is just like half
normal.
winter. Almost summer.
Yeah. Where are we off to now?
Sort of the boundary between the town and the wilderness. You need a rifle with you if you're gonna leave.
So this is the boundary now?
Yeah.
So have you got a gun with you now?
No, we're inside the town.
Ah, okay, so you don't need it. I was speaking to one guy though who said that polar bears have come into the town.
It's happened. Normally the police chases them away
Really?
before they come into town. You just have to watch out.
Yeah. By the way, we've got a big Liverpool fan here. They've got good taste in Svalbard.
Yeah.
No Man United fans here, mate.
They're not allowed up here.
Like the polar bears.
Yeah, kick them off the plane.
God.
This is mad. You can literally see the town behind me in the lights. Then you spin the camera around and there is just nothing. How far is this sign out?
Oh, it's just over here.
So it's not far at all. So the boundary is really tight to the town.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's the sign. I can't say I've ever seen a polar bear sign before. Let me show you this. I'm guessing it's safe to get out here.
Yeah.
We're all good?
Yeah.
Mate, if I see a polar bear, I'm jumping straight back in this car. This is it. There's
Polar
the
bear.
And what does that say?
It says it goes for all of Svalbard. And the sign applies for all of Svalbard. So if you're outside this town, you need to bring a rifle.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
So
you better have a rifle.
Time I have ever seen a polar bear on a sign. Have you ever seen a polar bear?
Yeah, several times.
Oh, he lives there.
Oh, yeah, on the other side of the valley. It's like 3-4 kilometers from here.
To think we're not far from the town, it's even colder here.
Yeah.
Flipping heck. Mate, I'm gonna have to get back in. Oh my god! 10 times colder here than in the town.
Yeah, it's the wind.
I've never felt cold like that in my life.
This is nothing.
That's nothing!
That's nothing!
Jesus.
Damn.
We're just getting back to Christian's place now. Mate, it's a lovely home you've got here.
Yeah, thank you.
What does an average day look like for you then in Svalbard?
We go snowmobiling in the winter, ice caving, and in the summer there's hiking. Have you ever been on a snowmobile?
Never been on a snowmobile. I've skied, but never a snowmobile.
Let's go find one and go for a spin.
W guy.
To find some snowsuits.
This is W host.
Snowsuits?
Yeah, it's so cold.
We have to wear a snowsuit.
Yeah, and helmets and gloves.
Helmets and gloves. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting colder. Right, what have we got here?
Let's find you a suit.
I think I might be an extra large. Cheers, mate. Do you think?
Yeah.
You're supposed to say I'm a small.
But let's be honest, man, you're not. My mom told me not to lie. So.
He's so cool.
Right, let's get this bad boy on. Mate, I might be a double XL. Mate, there's no way I'm going to be cold now. I think I might need a bigger one. How big's this one?
That's a triple X.
This
Triple X?
isn't a triple X. What's this one?
It's a large.
A large? It doesn't even come close. Now we're talking. I've even got a nose guard. I have no idea how I'm going to film this, but we're going to work it out. Right, let's go. Right, here we go. Oh. You ready, Chief?
Yeah.
Ah, these are the snowmobiles. Mate, how many snowmobiles have you got?
I think it's like 20.
20?
He's got 20 of them? That's so cool.
How fast do these go?
Normally we drive around 50-60 kilometers an hour. I think mine will do like 170.
That's like 100 mile an hour. These do 100 mile an hour.
Not this one, but mine do.
They're not these.
Just sit on the back, yeah?
You ready?
I'm ready, mate.
You want sport mode or eco mode?
Well, if there's any polar bears coming, let's put it straight into sports mode.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Can you imagine if a polar bear was just chasing after us now?
Let's hope it's not.
Let's hope not. Dude, that is so cool.
I did not think I'd be doing this today. So grateful for every opportunity. There is literally roads mapped out for these snowmobiles, like roads for cars. In fact, I've seen more snowmobiles on this than I have cars.
What?
Good driving, Chief.
Thank you.
That goes some speed, that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it goes like crazy.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hot now. Perfect. We've just got into the town now. Where do you recommend to go for some food?
You can try the pub called Svalbard.
Svalbard, let's do it. I think that's where Marcus works, actually. The guy I met today.
Yeah,
he does all the cocktails and stuff. Let's go in there, go and see Marcus for a cocktail. Cheers, mate. Right, what are we getting? What do you fancy? Is there any like traditional dish in Svalbard or?
No.
No traditional dish?
I will recommend you the burger.
The burger?
The smash burger. It's really good.
That sounds good to me. Here we go, the smash burger and fries. That'll do me. How are we, stranger?
How's it going?
Yeah, good. You look different here now.
That food does look way different.
Can we get 2 of your best cocktails, if that's okay?
What kind of cocktails do you like? Like something sweet?
What do you think?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Something with alcohol, I can do that.
Perfect.
Something a little bit more on the fresh side.
A Svalbard special.
That would only be beer, because there's no distilling.
You can make one up. The finest one.
Yeah, I'll figure out something.
Appreciate it.
There you go.
That feels so cool.
Thank you so much, mate.
Enjoy, enjoy.
There you go, mate. How good does that look?
Cheers. It's awesome.
That looks good.
Mate, it tastes like a Solero. Do you have Soleros in Norway? Mate, the best ice cream ever. How's the smash burger looking?
Yeah, it's looking good. I'm looking forward to eating it.
Yeah, let's see how it tastes. That was amazing, thank you. What was the verdict on the burger, mate?
It was really good.
It was good, wasn't it? Ready to head?
Yeah, let's go.
That was so cool. How do you do that?
Burger, mate.
It was really
How do you do that?
That was amazing, thank you. What was the verdict on the burger, mate?
It was really good.
It was good, wasn't it? Ready to head?
Yeah, let's go.
Marcus.
It was really nice to meet you.
I'm heading out. You too, mate. Thanks so much for everything. I really appreciate it. See you later. Keep in touch. Svalbard, what a place. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect before I'd come here, but it's better than I thought, and the people are so friendly.
Yeah.
I have learnt you can't die here.
Yeah,
you have to go to Norway for that. And you've got to be careful of polar bears when you come here. Any last words?
Shut the camera off. Let's go to the pub.
I mean, it's crazy to think about it. Like,
shut the camera off. Let's go to the pub. I was waiting for him to bump into a polar bear near the classic line. What a nice guy. No, polar bears do not care for the rules. That is so funny. I think all dating girls are for no.
Brought me here to introduce you to a boyfriend.
Yes, we've been going.
What boyfriend? When you start dating? Where you meet him at? Where you know him from?
I mean, we've been dating since like a year or so.
A year or so? And you just now trying to get me to meet him?
Yeah.
Why you holding back for a year? Do we work?
We should.
You don't know if he working on these?
I don't be asking all them questions.
What kind of question you ask when you meet a nigga? Just, hey, how you doing? What's your name?
How you doing? Or what you looking for?
Man, I'm disappointed. You done got this. You done been dating a nigga for a year, and all you know about where he from? Where's mom and dad and them from?
I don't know nothing about his parents or nothing like that. I just know what he do, where he from. That's it.
Girl, you sound crazy. I can't wait to meet this nigga.
Your name is?
Y'all know if you
go.
My bad.
What's good?
You probably got in common. It's some hip action. Why I can't wait to tell your mom I'm disappointed like a mother. Yeah, I'm disappointed in you. That's the
Alright, no skips.
What's good, babe?
How you doing, Jordan?
Is your uncle? Oh, my bad. What's good, man?
What's up, soul brother? I don't know where your hands been. I don't know if you've been scratching your nuts, digging in your nose or nothing. Yeah, we pump fish where I'm from.
We pump fish where I'm from.
Good, bro.
What's good, my nigga? Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good already.
What your name is?
What
your name is?
Yeah, what's your name?
Okay. They call me CO.
CO?
CO.
A crash out.
Crash out.
Crash out. What kind of goddamn name is that, son?
Yeah, that's what they call me in the hood. Crash out, man. I just be crashing out and shit. You feel me?
Is crashing out a job? What is that?
I'm more like a hobby. You feel me? Like, I don't know. It's just something like I've been doing like since I was young. You feel me?
Oh, you one of them niggas don't mind going to jail.
Type shit. I don't mind at all.
You don't?
Feel me? Jail like my next door neighbor.
I got a boyfriend in there, dude.
But tighten up, bro.
Nah, ain't no tighten up.
Hey, tighten down. What's up with your uncle, bro?
Most niggas I know like going to jail,
Hey, tighten down, bro. Hey, tighten down.
That's my uncle.
Nigga, I ain't tighten up.
Tighten down,
you dating
bro.
my niece and you want me to tighten down?
Uncle straight, bro?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Tighten down, bro. You tripping, bro.
Nah, I ain't tripping about nothing.
Tighten down, bro.
I just asked you a question. You can't answer the question. I just asked you a question. Man, you steady tapping on my toes, man. Come on. That's assault.
That's assault.
You're touching
Your uncle
me.
good?
Unwatching is assault.
What's up with your uncle?
Nigga, jail. He say he like going to jail. I don't mind putting a nigga in jail.
Hey, chill out.
I want to snitch. I want to tell. Whatever they call telling, I want to do it.
Bro,
I'm a neighborhood crime watch on.
Hey, I ain't with none of that, bro. You say you do what?
Neighborhood crime watch. I report crime in the neighborhood.
I'm a neighborhood crime watch.
Don't you tell me uncle be, you feel me?
Crash out. You don't mind nobody reporting crime. You go. I'm gonna send you where you like to go, right? You say you don't mind going to jail.
Tripping, bro. Chill out, bro.
I ain't tripping.
Hey, what you do for a living, though?
I work at a youth facility.
Youth facility?
Yeah, youth facility. The boys' home.
Like what they do? I don't really know what that
kids
is.
that's in juvenile. I work with the young juvenile.
Yeah?
That's on their way to go where you going, but they just got to come to the boys' home.
What you mean, where I'm going?
To jail.
To jail?
Tighten up, bro. Tripping, bro.
Man, what's going on, fam? You came here aggravated.
Your uncle tripping, bro.
Hey, listen.
You good?
What's the crash out? Can I call you nephew crash out or crash out?
Crash out, you feel me? That's just what I do, man. You feel me?
Why you show up angry? What's wrong? Who you mad at?
I ain't show up angry. That's just how like a nigga is. Like, you feel me? Niggas just been like on this type of time and like, feel me? Ask her like ever since you met me. You feel me? I've been on this type of time and
you really like him?
since I was young.
You love him?
Do you love him?
What school you went to? You graduated high school?
Nah, I ain't graduate. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? I ain't
Last time you been to the barbershop?
What you trying to say?
I ain't just trying to say nothing.
Coming at you
Last time you been to the barber shop.
7 gig on Wi-Fi 7 plus Wi-Fi security.
I ain't never seen that kind of hairstyle before, man.
I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What part of Florida you from?
Miami, Florida, man. 305 till I die, nigga.
What? Where you done met this?
Yeah, I'm right. 305 till I die, man.
Man, what you mean till you die? You
Hey,
don't
babe.
wanna live?
I had just, right before I got here, I don't take too long, I had just sold some, whatchamacallit, you feel me? Yeah, I just
Sold
got
some what?
a quick little sell, you feel me?
Quick little sell.
What you selling, Nate? Hey, man, what are you selling?
Oh, she ain't tell you why I'm down here?
No, she ain't told me nothing. She told me very little about you. The information she gave about you was real vague. You know what vague is?
Nah, I don't know
I
that
mean,
is.
it was little information. She couldn't really give me details about it.
Hey, but listen.
I don't know. I gotta come that close and listen to you, nigga. Man, you must ain't got no respect for your elders. How old are you?
I don't got no respect for my elders. You
You
feel
ain't
me?
got no respect for your elders.
No.
You one of them young niggas jump on your uncle.
Hey, but come here though. I'm
I
trying.
ain't gotta come here nothing. We sitting down talking like men. Why I gotta get close? You and her talk like that. Me and you ain't gotta talk close like that.
I'm saying you talking too loud though,
Man,
bro.
you got all them goals in your
saying.
mouth. I'm not gonna get that close to you.
And you got diamonds in your mouth. I don't get it. What you trying to say?
I just got them at the bottom. You got them all throughout your mouth.
Tight shit,
And
you
they
feel me?
permanents too.
That's just how we do it in Florida.
Solid goals too. Last nigga I seen in solid goals got sentenced to 75 years in court.
Huh?
The last nigga I seen with a mouth of gold teeth like yours and a hairstyle like that got 75 years in court.
Damn.
For the youngster.
What he did?
Kill somebody.
Feel me? Like, hey,
out.
that be the problem, bro. These niggas don't know how to move swiftly in the streets. You feel me? They be getting caught up in all that. Like, you feel me? Like a nigga like me, I be moving swift.
Me, you know how to hurt.
When the last time your ass got a haircut, bro?
Don't worry about my hair, young. I got a wave cap on.
Oh,
But listen,
funny,
hold on,
dog.
let's stick to the topic. You say you know how to move through the street.
Maneuver, you feel me? I ain't gonna lie, my mama and my daddy locked up right now. They get out in 2075, bro. Feel me? Facts. Both
the
of them.
apple don't fall too far from the tree then. I see what's going on.
What
here.
you mean?
The apple don't fall too far from the tree. You lack some training somewhere. Probably home training. You come off as a
I ain't got no home training.
angry black man.
I ain't got no home training. You feel me? That's just how a nigga
You
been.
got a probation officer? You ain't got a probation officer?
Nah.
You need one.
Why?
You need some rules and guidelines where you like to maneuver.
Your uncle good, bro?
Yeah, Uncle good. Uncle real good. Niece, listen. You sure you ain't scared of him? Is he hitting on you? What
Hey,
you
babe,
find?
go give me a water cup. Hurry up. Hurry up, bro. I ain't playing with you.
Hold on, what you mean? Girl, you don't go get no nigga talking to me
Hey,
like that.
shut up. Stop talking, bro.
Shut up.
Tripping, bro.
Say, I'm calling your mama. You
doing?
nigga, he ain't say please.
Babe, with water in it. With water in it. Hurry up. She listen and do what I say, bro. You feel me? I got her trained, you feel me?
You must be shit out my niggas want to be acting like this here, because ain't nothing appealing about you.
I got her trained. What you mean? What you mean ain't nothing appealing?
She said she like your eyes and your smile, and I'm sitting here looking in your eyes, you look dangerous. And your smile, I ain't seen you smile not one mother time. What is going on here? Are you sure? You okay?
Pour it in my mouth.
Pour it in your mouth.
Did I say stop?
Say no, hey, let's put that cup
Hey,
down.
chill out. Don't let, you gonna listen to me or your uncle?
Put that damn cup down. You don't let no nigga sit up here and talk to you like that. This nigga don't even drink water all the time.
Nah, that's not real.
You got a car?
License, bro.
Driving license?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't have no L's. Like, I never had a license, bro.
Never had a license.
I drive without it. You
Do
feel
you
me?
have any goals in life?
Goals?
Yeah, goals. Aspirations. What you want to be when you grow up?
I really, like, I look up to my dad, you feel me? So I'm just trying to, like, I'm just trying to be bigger than him, you feel me? My mom and my dad, I'm just trying to be bigger than them, like, you feel me? I could see myself, like, just maneuvering in the streets, right? You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying?
There you go with them feet
I ain't gonna lie.
touching again.
Hey.
You trying to intimidate Uncle, I see.
Nah, hey, what you call
Trying to
it?
intimidate him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, my dad, they call that boy street sweeper.
That's a pump shotgun.
Street sweeper, that's what they call my dad in the streets, man.
What kind of name you coming up with, man? Girl, what
Nigga is, I just gotta be on point, you feel me?
What you done got yourself involved in? Huh?
Damn.
Say, man, you ain't putting your hands on my...
Hey, chill, bro, chill. Chill, bro. Chill, bro, chill.
Unless we can fight.
Chill, bro. You don't want to take it up.
You lying to me?
You don't want to take it up.
You lying to me, nigga?
You don't want to take it up.
You lying, okay. You don't want to take it up. Crash out. You ain't got... See, you can't done no mother YouTube playing this serious.
I do YouTube, bro.
Well, we explain that to the police when they get here.
Yeah, nah, but I gotta go.
Nah. No way.
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle, trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and cravings.
No, just for the video.
Punch them bitches straight out. No doubt.
Yo, tighten up, bro. Meet me outside. Meet me outside, bro. Tighten up. Ain't no. Go outside, bro. You doing too much, bro. You good, bro? You good? You good, bro? You doing all that extra shit? You calling people and shit, bro? Like niggas will really crash, bro. I'll really crash, bro. I don't. It's a prank, bro. It's a whole prank, bro. What's the recording for YouTube, bro? You doing too much, bro. Calling people and shit. Brother, doing too much. You good?
Tripping.
All right. Next. No way.
challenge twice on camera, but I always make sure to have milk because you don't want their mouth to burn. Like pints. Like, where's the biggest milk y'all have? This right here? Show me the milk. Milk. Yeah. Where at? Are you Igbo or you Yoruba?
No, Hausa.
See, like, I knew there was 3, but I only knew 2. But what's the chances that it's the other one? Oh, so y'all milk don't be cold here. So they slick lied to us in the U.S. So we don't really need to keep our milk cold and refrigerated. These be coming from cows, though, right? So how it be staying warm? When you at the house, do your milk go in the fridge?
Yeah, but yes.
I do. We gotta milk and bread because it's gonna be hot and you definitely gonna need it. Who wanna try it?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure? Do you have any health problems? You good? You good to do this? 100%. All right. You know it's hot, right? It's white, like it's hot. All right, y'all. This is the 1 chip challenge. I got 3. So after this, we get a couple people to do it. All right. Let's see. Open it up. It's hot. It's hot.
I'm the second time.
He said, wow. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's broken. So you just gotta put it in your mouth. This is why you don't order shit on Amazon. What the f is my chip broken for? Use the gloves. It's hot. This shit's serious. It's hot. Hey, look at my face. Hey, hold on now. Get the milk ready. Get the milk. What is it?
Fantastic.
It's good? It's easy? It's not hot at all.
Eat my blood. Yeah, my nigga, go eat my. I don't need anything like milk. I don't need milk. Milk is a motherfucker.
Shit, man.
I need my blood. This
It's not hot?
It's not fucking hot blood.
You don't need milk, water, ice cream?
I don't fucking need any coke, any chip.
What up?
Jesus!
I need more to chew. I fucking love the cruise, man.
It's not hot at all. I'm gonna just give you the ice cream anyway. He said I don't even need it. Bro, I had ice cream, everything. 1 out of 10. How hot? All right, wait.
It's not fucking hot, fam. Look at me, yeah, blood.
Nothing?
1 out of 10.
Look at me over here. It's not fucking hot, fam.
You didn't get the right chip.
Hey, we're gonna keep him in frame. So we're gonna come back and see how it is. 1 out of 10. How bad?
I feel a little, but I'm good, fam. I don't need anything
Bro, this.
Oh.
You need some water, some ice cream, milk.
Nah, for real. What the hell? That milk's sticking on him. It's like not even coming out. It's like sticking on him.
Do not touch your face. You good? Have more. It's yours. Here. Take the glove off. Take the glove off so you don't keep touching it. You weren't supposed to touch it with the glove. You can't get high off your own supply. Pay him up. Who next?
Damn. Nigerians want to. Damn, they're built. So many of them. Damn, what the fuck? This was just hanging onto his hand.
I only got 2 more. Hold on. Everybody give him a Jesus! Hold on. You the second guy. It's the 1 chip challenge right here. I'm gonna let you open it and see the goodies. Okay. Not crushed. It's good. Who think y'all can do this? Y'all think y'all can do this? Yeah. Put that glove on. This ain't no joke. I'm gonna let you open it because I ain't touching it because I ain't trying to be pouring milk down my face. I got milk, I got bread, and you done want something sweet. We got some Haagen-Dazs here for you. All right, brother? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Nigga, I'm hot standing here. Imagine eating a chip.
Come up with that. Give us space.
No, that's not that hot.
What the fuck? How do you come in? How is it?
I want to eat more.
That's crazy. It's not hot.
It's hot, but it's lovely.
Not at all. Rated 1 to 10. This can't be. Wait, this is the only video I don't feel bad sweating because I'm drenching bullets right now. How are you doing? You just threw up? What you just did? What you just did?
Yeah.
Wait, you telling me that's not hot?
It's hot, but in the world.
Bro.
Wow.
In America. America, niggas is banging their head on the car. They doing everything because this shit is hot. But you telling me in Nigeria, this challenge is nothing for y'all? That is crazy. You don't even need ice.
There's no way.
Bro, if I did that, I'd be throwing up. I didn't even eat it. I'm just next to it. I'm sweating. It's not hot. Niggas say he need more. That's crazy. He eating it as if it's a bag of Doritos.
Damn.
Feel good? Ah, you can't trick me. You can't trick me.
Don't need it, man.
Listen, Chief. He had nothing. He didn't drink nothing. He just poured water down his eye. Are we serious? He didn't even pour water down his face.
I didn't pour what I meant, I didn't drink what I meant.
He just sweating like me in the morning.
Wow.
Listen, I have one more chip. Who want to be the next person to do the next chip? Who want to be it? Let me see. My hand though. Why my hand being happy? Who want to be? I'm ready. Hold on.
How old it is that?
I'm here. Jesus! I beg! Give me your hand.
Damn, that was mad.
I'm gonna let y'all pick. I want to do it, please. I got the girl said she want to do it. Chief. My bad, bro. Hey, he like, nigga, where my bread at? Here you go. Hey, gangster, boss. No water, no milk, nothing.
They all want to do it for bread.
Yeah. Y'all, we got one more chip. We got a girl here. She volunteered. She damn near almost scrabbled with me. And now let's do it. They can do anything here in Nigeria, including eating a hot chip. Are y'all ready? What's your name? Charity. This is the one chip.
Charity.
All these reactions we saw of them not making faces, that's not going on in the U.S. They crying, they screaming, they throwing up, and then drop it.
Damn.
I don't want to touch that shit. Uh-oh. Let's go, Charity. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's go. How we feeling, Charity? Come on.
Oh shit, here it comes.
You need milk? No. You need butter? No.
Nothing, no reaction? Bro, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? I'm over here having it worse than y'all. I'm sweating. They got that Nigerian blood, bro. Hey, nothing's gonna be wrong if you make the face. Nobody's gonna judge. Yeah. What the fuck? Rated 1 to 10 on the spice level.
It's a little bit right. Not that much.
Oh, it's not?
What?
Is this one of the hottest things that you ever ate? No. Really? Is this hotter than Nigerian jollof rice?
Harder than No.
So you telling me this isn't that hot?
No, it's not.
Jollof rice?
What the f? Y'all Nigerians is different, bro. The Nigerian blood is different.
Jollof rice.
So there definitely was a bit of inconsistency with that, and they started us off all with one little water bottle like the one you see beside me there. They also gave us a cup, which you could pour that water bottle into like the gentleman did beside me. And then I brought the one other taller water bottle with me, as you know there was no rules against bringing water, etc. But yeah, so definitely water was quite in limited capacity. And when asked for more, they said they didn't have any more. And in fact, the guy beside me actually took my one water bottle, but I digress. So jollof rice, as we said, is kind of a tomato cooked and spiced rice. There definitely, at least in this jollof rice, was quite a bit of oil content, so it was definitely kind of rich, heavy, kind of like a fried rice in a way. But again, with tomatoes, a lot of different little vegetables, bay leaves, spices. There was definitely kind of some curries in there, some different chili peppers. I would say there was probably kind of some onions, some garlic, all kinds of different flavors. Now, jollof rice doesn't have to be spicy, it is spiced, but this jollof rice actually had a pretty good kick to it, especially, when eating it in quite a large capacity. So, that we kind of just dove on into the rice. So the grand prize was $500.
Who's about to throw up?
For first place, and second place was going to get a prize of $100. So there's definitely a good stake. It did cost $10 to actually enter the contest, which was signed up online. However, even on the day of, I believe they actually took a couple kind of contestants or participants. But if you kind of notice this bowl in front of me of rice, like I noticed just how big and how full that one was packed, because even if it looked comparable, whatever they were scooping the rice with, like compressed it, because the rice was moist, like wetted. So, in a bigger bowl, when in the end it counted all for the same value, of one bowl.
Whoa.
So at this point I started trying to watch the table, see what everybody's doing, because this guy beside me is starting to gag and throw up from pushing himself so hard.
I never came back with water.
Now I did have a grape Kool-Aid mixed up, but the gentleman said actually only like the clear water was allowed, so no flavored drinks, just clear water, which, hey, I mean, it was fine.
So no water?
Put to monitor, slow down a little bit. Although I will say the judges definitely kept encouraging those to keep going and keep eating, and yeah.
I was gonna throw up.
This was a super cool event though. The Nigerian community were super friendly. They're also so prideful, and it was just so great.
Oh yeah, for sure.
See them celebrate their culture, their heritage, and their different food and everything all on this day. I was honored to be there. There was lots of diverse ethnicities there, definitely other like Europeans. There was people of Asian descent. It was really cool actually. It was super great, and I would definitely love to go back. Not worth dying. Push anybody to the point of choking over a contest. I've had some serious chokes in my...
Who needs that 500? Wait a hell of a lot.
The judges are going around. They are making sure that they.
That was a bitch.
Honestly, I don't think that.
That fool won.
In this competition.
Damn, 11?
Yeah, from the right hand side. Hi, how are you?
Bruh, oh my god. Wow. Sorry, loser.
How do you hear about John Francis competition? Show me some love, ladies and gentlemen. I will leave that for the judges, but I'm intrigued because you don't look like you should be on this table right now. Ouch! What are you doing here?
Well, I gotta say, I had a jollof rice for the first time about a week ago, and it was so good that I figured I had to come get some more. What a better opportunity than here
Smart W.
at the Nigerian Day of Houston. What a beautiful people, what a beautiful culture, beautiful event. I'm just so honored to be here. The warmness, the hospitality of everybody here has been fantastic. This is an amazing event, and it was excellent food, so definitely shout out Aso Rock.
W. Woo! Couldn't have said better myself. W guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have one last question before I turn the microphone to the judges. Okay, where did all this rice go? Because I can see a lot of plates in front of you. And you don't look like you had any jollof rice.
For real.
Where did you put all the rice?
Well, it's all right here.
Wow, thank you so much. What are you going to do if you win out this competition? What do you do?
You know, if I'm going to be blatantly honest with you, I was sideswiped on the way here in a hit and run, so it'll be probably going to repairing that.
But I'm glad you came, glad you saw, and I'm glad it looks like you're about to conquer. Everybody give it up for
W guy.
Joel. Okay, so I'm going to
Joel.
invite the judges.
You guys do well. There you go.
Big thanks to all the organizers of the Nigerian Day.
Dude, that is dope. Whoa. What?
What do you think is the most, like, refills someone has ever ordered? Like, what do you think, like 2?
Twice, 3 times max.
So like 3 max?
Max.
Wow. You think we can beat the record today?
This one's a little more, real cream in there.
The hell?
That is some real
It's
full fat.
crazy. Alright, next. Next. Well. U.S. Marines.
Today I'm with the strongest Marines I know, and they'll be challenging ex-convicts to find out who is stronger. Starting with the deadlift. Marines, who are you guys sending up? Mateo?
We got Max Lee.
Max Lee. Okay. 2 plates, or what do you want to do?
I want to see this. What are we doing?
Okay. 2 plates, or what do you want to do?
Plate by plate. 2, 3, 4.
We got 225 on the bar. Let's see what happens.
There you go.
Marines, let's go on up.
It's too easy for them.
Yeah. Woo! Clean. How you feeling?
Good.
We got 315 on the bar.
Nah.
There you go.
All right, Mateo. It's all you now. Sheesh.
Too easy.
Going up to 4 plates right now. It's getting heavy, man. We got the belt coming out too. What's the secret to having a heavy deadlift?
You gotta just push yourself. You can't be scared. Perform, Lee.
Nah.
Nice. Easy money.
Yeah.
Come on.
Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff. So we got 495 on this bar.
Oh my gosh.
5 plates on. What's your all-time PR?
640.
Mateo, what's yours?
635.
Oh, wow.
Blow it
Damn,
up.
they're pretty close.
Up. Come on, Lee. Come on, you got it.
You got it, my boy.
Tight. Good form. Stay tight. Hell yeah. Nice.
Damn.
That went up easy. You got this, Mateo?
Come on, Mateo.
Come on, Mateo.
Wow.
Damn.
We got 580.
Like in the bar bend. That's how you know that's heavy ass weight.
5 on the bar.
You know it's heavy weight when the bar's just bending every time.
Some crazy weight right here.
Every time I pick it up.
I rarely ever see anyone deadlifting 6 plates. Next, what are you weighing in at right now?
This morning I weighed in at 210.
Mateo, what about you? What are you weighing in at?
215. Blow it up. Blow it up. Come on, Lee. Come on. That game right here. Come on.
Ooh, that's how you know that bar is fucking. Look at the bar how it's bending. This shit's fucking heavy as shit. Damn, that fool's legs are fucking crazy. Look at this fool's legs. Damn.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yo, you're up next, man. Come on, do it for the Marines.
Make it look easy. Come on.
Come on, Mateo.
600.
So you better get that shit up.
Pounds. Solid pounds.
I think we're starting to reach the max here.
That is max.
Might have to PR today.
You got it, Lee. Blow it up, Lee.
Damn.
Lee.
Damn.
Let's go, Lee. Hell yeah.
Damn, Lee.
Money, baby.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's not easy to do.
We do it right there.
That's not easy to do. They make it look easy.
Oh, yeah. All right, come on, Mateo.
Let's go, Mateo.
Come on, bro. Get it. Yup. Come on.
It's all you.
Damn.
Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy.
Want the quarter on there?
635, 25 on each side. 25, yeah, quarter.
All right, Mateo, how you feeling?
That was a decent lift, not my best.
Too easy, Lee. Blow it up. Fight that shit. Come on, homie. Get this money. Get it, Lee. Get it, Lee. Hell yeah.
Woo! Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
You got it, Mateo.
Come on,
Mateo, you got it.
Come on. Let's do it. You got it, come on.
Let's go, Mateo.
That's what you do. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Come on.
Although the Marines lost this one, there's still 5 more strength
He
events.
said,
that are going
hell nah, hell nah. Damn, what? Which was that?
Come on, homie. Too easy, Lee. Blow it up.
635.
I'm my best.
Too easy, Lee. Get it, Lee. Get it, Lee. Hell yeah.
Damn.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You got it, Mateo?
Come on, smile right. Come on.
Need no straps. Come on, bro.
Let's go. There you go. Come on.
Damn, he said nope.
Although the Marines lost this one, there's still 5 more strength events that are going to push both teams to their limits. The next one being harness tug of war. Whoever gets the red ribbon across their line will win the challenge. Jose, what are you weighing in at?
220.
220? Elvis, what do you weigh?
210.
210. This is a pretty
shit.
even match. In 3, 2, 1, go!
No.
And just like that, the Marines won the second event with no problem. And next up is max push-ups. We got Tristan here going up against Savage. They're gonna keep going back and forth until
Push-ups?
one person gasses out. Push-ups is right up your alley as a Marine, so let's see what happens. All right, I'm gonna count you guys down. In 3, 2, 1, go! There's 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, 4,
Poker face.
18,
Don't even think about it. Just go, homie. Okay.
19, 20. Both are on their knuckles, oh my God. 34,
No pain, homie. No pain.
40.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Come on.
No way, Marines. Come on.
46, come on, Tristan.
The ex-convicts gonna do it.
50, come on. 51, come on, Tristan. 54, come on. 57.
Oh, he's shaking.
58. 59.
Down, no. Woo. Put down right here. Two more. Probably like 10 more.
60. Push it. 61.
He's got 20 more in them.
Next, we have arm wrestling. One person from each team will go up. Marines, who you sending? Matt? What about you guys?
Jose.
Jose, okay. Ready? Go! Stay square. Stay square. Hey, keep the shoulder forward. Keep that shoulder forward. Watch your hand, watch your hand, watch your hand.
Come on, Matt! Marines are just losing on this one. Convicts.
The next event, we'll be testing their punching power. Everyone from each team is going to punch this pad, and the highest total score wins.
Breaking. Come on.
Ooh, 449. Ooh, so 491. We got Strength Cartel in the lead right now. Tristan, you got this. Woo, 401. All right, Marines now have 850 total. Big boy, you ready? He might break a record right here. Ooh. 590. Marines, who's coming up next? Mateo. Ooh, 456. So Team Marines has 1,306. You ready? 478. You guys are down 200 points. Let's break the record right now. 440.
No, that weak ass.
Going on their team. Ooh, 478, and now we just have one person left from each team. Let's go, Andre.
You're mad at that for.
Ooh, 485.
Nope.
85. Hey, you think Big Joe can get 200?
With the lentes on.
With the lentes on.
Ooh, 456.
Easy.
Now down to the final event, max bench press. One person from each team is gonna go up. Whoever pushes the most weight wins. Who are you guys gonna send up for bench press? Big Buzzo, okay. Marines. Big Dre. Let's go, Dre.
No way.
Lightweight. You go.
Woo. You got this.
Come on, dog. You good, Buzzo? Yeah, no, just my arm.
All good? Okay. You wanna drop this to 10s?
It's only fair. Yeah.
Maybe going straight to 455 wasn't such a good idea.
You want to do 10?
Because we tried lowering the weight to 425 and even lower to 415, but they were too gassed to complete another rep.
Wait, that's a tie then. That's a tie. All right, that's gonna be it for this video. Strength Cartel, thanks for coming out. Appreciate you guys. Marines, thank you as well for coming out. And if you guys enjoyed, make sure you like, subscribe, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace out.
They didn't even use that guy, Matt.
This
Fucking
man right
Lincoln.
here is
It's crazy.
Now Jay-Z is the next.
Construction workers.
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently on YouTube and getting less views than normal, until I found Spotter Studio. Spotter Studio is an AI software built to help YouTubers come up with video ideas, titles, and thumbnails based on data that leads to better performance. It analyzes everything about me.
Now Jay-Z is the next rapper right after Diddy to be accused of some truly heinous crimes that he allegedly committed alongside others whose identities are now starting to emerge. These recent allegations, which accuse Jay-Z of being a rapist, have sent shockwaves through the entertainment industry. We're only at the beginning of this saga, but the details has everyone already talking. Sean Carter, professionally known as Jay-Z, is a 54-year-old rapper, entrepreneur, and a cultural icon. He's widely regarded as one of the most successful and influential figures in music history. With a career spanning over 3 decades, Jay-Z celebrated not just for his chart-topping hits like Empire State of Mind and 99 Problems, but also for his business acumen. He's the founder of Roc Nation, co-owner of Tidal, and the first rapper to become a billionaire, a milestone that cemented his legacy as a mogul. Which is why these allegations are so shocking. Jay-Z's reputation as a trailblazer in both music and business has always been at the forefront of his public image, and while his life has not been without controversy, the gravity of these accusations take things to a whole new level. So let's talk about what's actually going on. Jay-Z, real name Sean Carter, was just accused in a civil lawsuit filed this past Sunday of raping a 13-year-old girl back in 2000. What makes this even crazier is that these allegations also name Sean Diddy Combs as a co-defendant. Yes, you heard that right. Jay-Z and Diddy allegedly involved in the same case. Now here's where things get even wilder. This case was actually first filed back in October, but at that time, it only included Diddy's name. Fast forward to now, and it's been refiled, with Jay-Z's name officially dragged into the mix. According to the complaint, which was filed in a New York federal court, an unnamed Jane Doe claims that both Combs and Carter drugged and assaulted her during an after-party following the MTV Video Music Awards. What's crazy is that this isn't just a brand new case. It's an updated version of the earlier lawsuit that originally pointed the finger at only Diddy. Now Jay-Z's name has entered the chat, and let's just say the situation is escalating quickly. Here's another key detail. The allegations were filed by Tony Busby, a Texas attorney who's been making headlines for filing, and Busby isn't playing around. He's claiming that he represents a dozen more alleged victims. But here's a twist. Earlier this month, Busby himself was hit with a lawsuit for extortion. An unnamed celebrity accused Busby for threatening to unleash what they described as wild.
Jay-Z, come on. Who else would threaten him like that? Let's watch this real quick.
Carlos Capos is suing hairstylist
Mansu's stylist for cutting his hair too short.
Ariel Marie for cutting his hair too short.
He doesn't even have hair.
Campos, what do you do for a living?
I'm a lawyer.
Where?
San Antonio, Texas. Hope you don't use that against me.
No,
there's no way he's a lawyer when he was really going to court for this. There's no way.
There's a lawsuit against you because it's stupid.
It is stupid. Well, it's the stupidest lawsuit I've ever seen.
Me, it's personal, and if you got a bad haircut, I'm sure you would be happy.
It's stupid.
You don't even have hair. Where? In the back? What? Too short? They're not going to notice.
Your lawsuit's stupid. And I actually am surprised. I didn't know what you did for a living, so I'm actually surprised that you were acknowledged that you were a lawyer. I would have thought that a lawyer had more respect for courts than to bring this kind of lawsuit, which I'm going to outline very briefly. You went to the defendant to have your hair cut. Whatever hair you have left, you wanted to have
dead ass. Thank you.
cut. And she cut your hair too short, so you're suing her for $5,000.
He's gonna watch out. He's gonna sue you for defamation.
Now, that's a ridiculous lawsuit. It's a ridiculous waste of judicial time. Only thing is, this is a television courtroom, so we actually have fun doing sometimes ridiculous cases, which I'm sure is the reason you came here.
No, in America, we entitled
Yeah,
different
just a second.
opinions.
Listen to me. Mr. Campos, this is not an audition, and I've already got the job. Got it?
Got it.
Did you pay for the haircut?
Yes, I did.
How much did you pay for the haircut?
$10.
And when you paid the $10,
Oh my God. $10 for a haircut? Oh my God.
$10, she had already cut your hair.
Yes, she'd shaved my head.
Just a second. She had already cut your hair.
Yes.
And when did you get this short haircut?
It was a couple of days before Christmas, about December 21st.
And right
Oh
now,
my
3
God.
months later, and is this the usual length of your hair?
Yes, it is.
Great.
Oh my God.
Show me a picture of what your head looked like after the defendant cut your hair.
Shaved my head.
Why is he trying not to laugh?
Okay. She gave you a very short haircut. It's not shaven, but it's very, very short.
Wasn't a haircut, it was...
She gave...
Okay, I guess she did shave it. Damn, she shaved that shit. Damn, she did shave that shit.
Shaved my head.
She did, but you know what? Is what it is. You're probably being an asshole that day.
Okay. If you were very short haircut, it's not shaven, but it's very,
It's not shaven, but it's not short.
very short.
Wasn't a haircut, it was a shave.
Impossible. Did you use a razor on his head?
No, ma'am.
No, of course not. That's not a razor.
And ma'am,
Sam Jackson's hair is cut with a razor.
I didn't accuse her of using
Just
a
a-
razor.
just a-
I did an electric shaver is what she used.
Right. That's fine.
Your Honor.
Okay, just a second. Not necessary. And it took probably about 3 weeks for your hair to grow out.
For real.
Your opinion, I don't know, maybe a month.
Oh. It's grown out
For your
though.
hair to grow out. And were you working during that time, Mr. Campos?
No,
That's
it was...
that's just a second. Were you working? That's a yes or a no during that month.
Well, I'm self-employed, so some
Just
days
a
I work,
second.
some days I don't. Yes,
So
I was working.
The answer you
Okay, then you're good. What you complaining
you
about?
were working, and you didn't work over the Christmas holidays.
I
so
wasn't
you
claiming
probably-
lost
I'm-
wages.
Mr. Campos, it's not an audition, sir.
I'm not
I don't think you're
auditioning, I'm
cute.
just
I don't
responding
think-
to what you
I don't
say.
think you're cute.
I'm not trying to be cute.
Great.
You're
Good.
trying to be cute.
Good.
You are cute.
Mr. Campos, you are absolutely correct. That's why I have the job, and you get $10, and that's the judgment of the court. Goodbye.
You
We're
don't want to hear
done.
the facts?
We're done.
Oh my God. That was ridiculous. That was funny. Like, comment, subscribe, Grand 100K. Fucking guy, fucking. Dude, Judge Judy was funny. That one was good. What about Judge Joe Brown?
Imagine you're strolling down the park, minding your own business, and on your path you find an SD card on the ground. However, no one's around. Imagine you're
The creepiest hard drives ever recorded. Like, comment, subscribe.
strolling down the park, minding your own business, and on your path you find an SD card on the ground. However, no one's around.
Fucking
so it's
find
likely
5 terabytes of Bitcoin, $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. That one dude that lost his Bitcoin.
won't find the owner. So, out of curiosity, you take it back home, you plug it right into your PC. But things take a turn for the worse as you uncover all sorts of illegal material. This is what today's video is dedicated to. Murder evidence including images,
Murder evidence?
videos, and even a how to kill document, to more mellow things like
How to kill?
Whatever this is.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Join me as we take a look at the creepiest hard drives recovered. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. I hope you guys are doing great. We're going to be taking a look at anywhere from SD cards to USB sticks to anything in between. It's just anything which
It's funny how Tub went from
a lot of these stories do come from Reddit, but we did throw in some cases that were heavily covered and were more mainstream, I guess you could say. Also, if you're an artist and you want to draw me some fan art that I do put at the beginning of my videos, I haven't been putting them as of recently because no one's been submitting fan art. So if you want to submit fan art, it's discord.gg/tuv. I mean, yeah, you have a big chance of getting in the videos now. I mean, you know what? This is not complain time. This is not complain time. Also, if you think this rugby shirt is nice, this is available at earldoesn'texist.com along with the whole Exist collection. We're moving away from the whole Earl thing. The company's still named Earl, yes, but yeah, I just wanted the brand to be a little bit more edgy to reflect the topics we talk about here on the channel. With that being said, if you're not subscribed, don't subscribe yet. I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video, and let's get started with the topic. Murder evidence. Homicide at Midtown Marriott. Brian Stephen Smith, originally from South Africa and a naturalized American citizen, is infamously known for a double homicide of two Alaskan women in 2019, a case that has come to be dubbed the Alaska Memory Card Murders. Memory card murders because all it took was someone finding his SD card for the domino effect that led to his conviction.
The SD card? An 8GB SD card? Come on.
Had bizarrely documented his heinous acts and stored them on an SD card in a phone recklessly tucked away between the front passenger seat and the glove compartment of his truck. First, the overall summary is that he was found guilty of murder, SA, and misconduct involving a corpse and was sentenced to 226 years behind bars. Now, there's no extensive background on him, but what we do know, according to an immediate family member who wishes to remain anonymous due to her safety, is that his upbringing was pretty normal. You know, the type of childhood with a loving mom and dad, a nice home, a dog, and everything a child could possibly want. According to her, nothing could have explained how Smith ended up the way he did. Regardless, that's the way he ended up, and sadly, had two victims under his name, 30-year-old Kathleen Henry and 52-year-old Veronica Abuchuk. An interesting yet sad tidbit here is that apparently, Veronica's family had actually reported her missing in February of 2019, about 7 months since they had last seen her. It was eventually noted that the two women shared two distinct characteristics. Both came from small towns in western Alaska, and both were homeless. And pivoting to the SD card now, the way things went down was that one night, while driving down Anchorage, Alaska, Smith picked up a woman named Valerie Kassler to help him look for a, quote, young working girl. She knew the streets well enough to help, and coincidentally was also homeless. By Valerie's admission, Smith seemed to be a nice guy. After all, she accepted his offer to ride around with him. The twist comes in though when at some point, Smith made a stop at a gas station to use an ATM, and Valerie found herself alone in his truck. She accidentally dropped her phone, and while reaching out for it, she picked up two phones, hers and one of Smith's. Simply out of a chilling instinct she had, she decided to pocket it. Then, for days after that night drive that lasted until 5 a.m., she stayed in the woods completely terrified that if she left her tent, she'd come across Smith. Now, why was she terrified? Well, after she snooped through the phone and saw what was on it, she eventually decided to hand it over to the police. They'd then discover 39 images and 12 videos with pretty damning information.
Damn.
The video footage showed a gruesome strangulation of a woman who had been beaten beyond recognition at what looked like a Marriott hotel. The perpetrator's face was never seen in any of the footage though. But in one of the videos, the woman is seen scratching the man's wrist in self-defense while being strangled and gasping for air. Some of the pictures also showed the woman's body covered in a blanket and being snuck into a luggage cart. Now, among the videos, detectives singled out the specific one where the perpetrator could be heard urging the woman to die, saying, "You live, you die. Sadly, in my movies, everyone dies." You could tell this dude definitely had a fantasy of, I guess, being in a movie or being a villain, because... You know, let's keep going. The voice apparently stood out for one of the officers due to a distinct heavy accent. This is actually how investigators were able to link the voice in the video to a previous case they were handling involving someone with a very similar accent. The case involved none other than Brian Stephen Smith.
No way.
Sadly, just a few days after this discovery, that police were informed of human remains on a highway near downtown Marriott, which were identified to be Kathleen Henry's, the same woman in the footage. They immediately got a warrant for Smith's phone, and it was found to have been around the same area as the body at the suspected time of murder. He had also been a guest at the Town Place Suites by Marriott Hotel that day. He was arrested and questioned and later admitted to having killed another woman, that being Veronica Abuchuk. Now, remember Valerie? During an initial interrogation by the police after handing in the phone, she claimed to have found it in the street, but then later confessed to having stolen it from Smith's truck. That was in the second interview. Seemingly a small lie, but it almost had Smith walk free. Smith's defense had quickly tried to use that to try and prevent footage on the SD card from being used in the trial, but luckily, that got dismissed. The case actually got quite popular and even gave perspective to the plight of indigenous Alaskan people who often, quote, quietly disappear. And as I mentioned, Smith got 226 years, having been convicted on 14 counts. In the ruling, Superior Court Judge Kevin Saxby said that for Smith, there was no hope or restoration, only preventing him from killing again. 3,000 illegal photos leading to 30 felony charges. A few months ago in August of this year, a man was arrested on at least 30 felony charges of child exploitation. For context, this was within Delaware's jurisdiction, which means these charges are considered a level 5 felony. Interestingly, the man in question, 39-year-old Dustin N. Davis, also known as Torsten, was only caught after his lost cell phone was found. That was in June of this year when a lady reportedly found a blue Motorola G cell phone in a grassy area just near her home in
Imagine finding a blue Motorola.
Now, it gets a little bit weird because I don't know anyone who has their wallpaper, their lock screen wallpaper, as their full name. I think that's another level of psychotic, but I mean,
very psychotic.
I guess in theory it's smart. You know, I still think it's kind of weird. Anyway, yes, he had his lock screen as his full legal name, Dustin Davis. So this prompted the lady to look him up on social media and contact him. She was able to successfully find the correct Dustin, and he responded confirming ownership, saying that he had lost the phone a couple days prior. But the lady persisted a bit just to be sure the phone really belonged to him. For some reason, she figured that the best way to do that was by accessing the internal SD card. You know that she would end up making a discovery horrific enough to put this guy in prison. She reportedly found numerous images and videos depicting CP. That was enough to terminate her quest, and she immediately reported the whole thing to the police and turned over the phone to them. An investigation was set up, and going through the phone's contents, detectives found more than 3,000 images of CP and other inappropriate videos of very young, clearly underage girls. Disturbingly and also damningly, alongside these images were selfies of Davis himself. What was crazy about the amount of content discovered was that there was too much of it to be reviewed individually. Detectives opted for a different approach and decided to instead determine the period in which David had gathered and accessed the content. This was found to have been about 10 months, between September of 2023 and June of 2024. On the afternoon of the 8th of August, Davis was detained by the police for questioning, and he shockingly didn't deny any of it. He admitted to being the owner of the phone and indeed accessing CP on it. According to Davis, he claims to have only accessed CP out of, quote, boredom, and that he wasn't attracted to children in any way. Guys, by the way, I figure I should let you know, if you ever want to get out of any situation, just say that you did it out of boredom. Just use the Dustin approach. I mean, this is the perfect explanation. He also tried justifying what he did, saying that he only looked it up to see whether or not it was, quote, easily accessible. Another great excuse by this dude Dustin. None of that worked in his favor though, as he was immediately arrested and booked into the Delaware County Jail with a $250,000 bond. At the time of his arrest, an initial hearing date had not yet been set, but online court records show that Davis wasn't a first-time offender and had previously faced charges that included stalking, invasion of privacy, and domestic battery, among other disturbing offenses. Found SD card leads to CP bust. It's not clear whether the SD card in this case was lost or discarded. Nonetheless, in May of 2014, it was discovered and led to the arrest of 24-year-old Timothy Brian Werhoff from Oakdale, California for felony CP charges. How the SD card was found was just pure coincidence. Apparently, a local resident in Oakdale was searching for recyclables at a dumpster and bumped into a micro SD card. He got curious, loaded it onto his phone, and took a peek only to discover it was full of CP. He immediately reported the incident to the Oakdale Police Department, who confirmed that indeed the SD card had CP, specifically more than 2,500 images, videos, and some pictures of a man who was eventually identified to be Werhoff himself. It actually turned out that identifying him wasn't that difficult thanks to his mugshots from previous arrests and his characteristically distinct tattoos. Soon after, forensics worked out that the photos were from a home on the 70th block of Leslie Court, which was where he lived with his mother. On Thursday, the 22nd of May 2014, the Oakdale police issued a search warrant which they immediately executed despite Werhoff not being home. As evidence, they confiscated a computer and other electronic devices during their search. Then they had barely left the home when they received reports of a suspicious person wandering the grounds of Sierra Baptist Church, which was directly behind Werhoff's home. A lead that they pursued, and lucky for them, The person in question turned out to be Werhoff. They arrested him, and he agreed to accompany the officers to the station for further questioning, but before they even left, he willingly admitted to the ownership of the SD card. The sergeant conducting the questioning said that Werhoff also admitted to having downloaded numerous inappropriate CP images online and taken pictures of at least one of the underage girls that were found among the images. And as if that wasn't enough, he also admitted to uploading the girl's images onto the internet without her knowledge or consent. Not that it mattered whether he'd done it with or without her knowledge, but the police located the girl and contacted her parents. The girl confirmed that indeed the photos were taken without her knowledge. In the meantime, police continued with the investigations to determine whether or not any SA had occurred while still detaining Werhoff. By this time, he had been booked at Stanislaus County Jail on 3 felony charges, including the possession of obscene matter depicting minors under the age of 14, production of obscene matter depicting a child under 18, and distribution of the same on the internet. He was held with a $50,000 bond. His hearing was held on the 27th of October that same year, and he pleaded guilty to all the charges. He was scheduled to be sentenced in January the next year, 2015, and was facing up to 20 years in federal prison with a possible fine up to $250,000. The actual sentencing was set to be done, quote, at the discretion of the court, end quote. Serial Killers How to Kill document. This one is very recent. It happened actually last year in June. It involves a man named Rex Hoyerman, a New York architect who had been accused of being the Gilgo Beach serial killer, a killer who was tied to the brutal murders of multiple women found along Long Island's South Shore. And just like the other cases we've covered, everything here was set in motion due to a hard drive. The drive, found in his basement, revealed what prosecutors called a blueprint for his crimes, outlining his meticulous plans, including methods to minimize forensic evidence, strategies for cleaning crime scenes, and chilling instructions on handling victims' bodies. Now, a little background on him. According to records of his Manhattan business, he was a registered architect with over 30 years of experience. Then, to his neighbors, he seemed like a simple family man with a wife and children. Clearly, there was more to him because earlier this year, that hard drive had the 60-year-old charged with multiple murders, including 20-year-old Jessica Taylor and 52-year-old Sandra Castilla. And these were murders that went back years. Jessica's remains, for example, had been discovered back in 2003, and she had been dismembered and her body parts discarded in multiple places. Sandra, on the other hand, had been reported missing in 1993 before her remains were eventually found in Southampton. Both women, like the other victims in this case, were believed to have been sex workers. Mind you, these were just additional charges on already existing ones related to the other previous murders, known as the Gilgo 4. The guy had killed 4 other women in the beach area, with their bodies being found in the fall of 2010, as well as sometime into 2011. The 4 were Melissa Bartholomew, Megan Waterman, Maureen Brainard Barnes, and Amber Castello. Further into the case, authorities also recovered Maureen Brainard Barnes and Amber Castello. Further into the case, authorities also recovered an extensive digital archive from Howerman's home, including 27 computers, 58 hard drives, and numerous cameras, phones, and other electronic devices. Among these, investigators unearthed violent pornography and material eerily consistent with the crime scenes of the known victims, and interestingly, a copy of one of John Douglas's books on criminal psychology, and even notes referencing other books. Prosecutors also determined that Howerman had carefully timed his alleged crimes, ensuring that his wife and children were out of the state during each incident. This pattern was consistent across the cases. He had also cleverly tried his best to erase the incriminating evidence from hard drives using forensic wiping software, but police still retrieved the deleted files, further strengthening the case against him. Now, despite the severity of the crimes and the mountain of evidence against him, as of the 21st of November of this year, Howerman had entered the not guilty plea and was being held without bail. Currently, he's awaiting his trial, set to be held next month.
Howard Humerman. God. There you go. I want to see the PDF. Damn. Damn. What the fuck? That is crazy. Right, a how-to manual.
Alright, so now we're going to be heading over to the Reddit stories. The only and biggest problem with the Reddit stories is that some of them are just fake. You know, some of them are like, I found this crazy thing, and they describe it like if they're trying to make a creepypasta. So we really tried picking some that just sound real. So we're gonna start with this almost wholesome story about a lady with a rock band. Let's just get into it. Let's go back 5 years ago when a Redditor posted a question asking other online users if they had ever found a random USB flash drive and what they found on it. Clearly being an interested conversation and something that strangely lots of people had experienced before, the post received numerous responses. We will be talking about multiple responses in this video. One Redditor said that they passed by a beer store while on their way to a friend's house, where they found a USB drive and an empty beer bottle. Once they arrived at their friend's place, they looked into it only to find a sad part of a movie of a couple growing old together with the woman dying at the end, which made them think that whoever stored that part of the movie must have really wanted to cause some sort of emotional pain. Another Redditor had a pretty pleasant experience having found a USB drive with what they described to be a musical education like none other, especially as a young Indian teenager who was trying to explore English music at the time. Most of the people who found USB drives said that they contained the usual everyday stuff like emails, random documents, and some pictures which they would use to trace the users through and try to figure out a way to get their documents back to them. One very interesting response to this question though was of someone who had found a USB drive with hundreds of photos of a lady with a rock band, and it appeared to be really old like back from the 80s. Luckily, this Redditor found the band name in one of the pictures and successfully traced it on Facebook. Coincidentally, the same lady from the pictures was one of the first thumbnails under the friends section. The Redditor didn't hesitate to contact the lady and informed her that they had found the SD card and would leave it at a local hotel for her to collect it so that she didn't feel like it was some sort of setup. The Redditor really thought that they were helping this lady out, only for her to hang up on them after saying that the SD card belonged to her late mother and that she had thrown it out the car window because she wanted nothing to do with her. Yeah, that's why I said an almost wholesome story. 1,000 literal cheese pizza photos. So still on that same Reddit thread, another really interesting response was of someone who said they found a USB drive in a Goodwill changing room. Since it didn't have a tag or sticker, he didn't think it belonged to the store, so they pocketed it out of instinct. The USB drive had CP written on it, and this Redditor claims that he was 19 and he didn't know what that meant, and that he actually thought it was someone's initials. He later showed a friend the USB drive, who then plugged it into their computer to check it out, and they were both amazed by the contents. Whoever the previous owner of the USB drive was, had stored more than 1,000 photos of literal just cheese pizza on it. Just cheese pizza, which explained the writing of CP. As a matter of fact, they were simply amused by the idea that there were extreme cheese pizza fanatics out there who had memories dedicated to just cheese pizza for whatever weird reason. The Redditor's friend formatted the part and ended up keeping it for his own use. Unsurprisingly, responses from other online users.
HoneyBook completely changed how I do business. I'm a photographer and independent business. It's a fact. Running your own business is hard, but don't make it harder than it has.
Right, so it's 10:32 in Vegas. I'm currently in the MGM. So the fight's tomorrow night, McGregor Mayweather.
I didn't even know Simon had tattoos.
I went to the weigh-in today. I'm going to the after party in the Win. I don't have the fight ticket. I really want to go. Tickets are $3,500. That's too much. So I've been trying to come up with ways of how I can sneak in. So people who know me, I've snuck into Wimbledon before. I did the Tyson Fury fight in Dusseldorf. Got to the VIP bit. And I need to do it with this one, but security is so tight. So I come up with an idea. I tried to sneak in earlier today. So what I did was, I went in through the suite entrance. There was like an airport sort of security thing, and the guy asked my name and which company I was working with, and obviously I just struggled. I said my own name, and obviously I wasn't on the list. But when he was looking at the list, right, so I took a picture of the list. So this was the picture of the list that I took while he was reading through it. So I've looked at the list, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back tonight
and just pick a name.
Camera, and I'm going to see if I can sneak in. I don't know if it's going to work. It might be a massive fail, but we'll see. But tonight, I've decided I am going to be Chris Smith.
No way.
Fox, and Chris Smith does graphics. I don't know if you can see it on there, but it's on there. So the next bit, I'm going to walk over to the T-Mobile now, which is about 10 minutes away from the MGM. I'm going to try and go in the same entrance. Hopefully it's not the same guy, or I'm completely fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can camp the night there and watch the fight tomorrow. Let's see if I can actually make this happen. This is what a Fox News presenter looks like. Camera, get the earphones in. So the T-Mobile Arena is the one. So the T-Mobile Arena is the one in the pink in the background, just around there. So when I said security's high, this is what we're dealing with. They're literally everywhere. Flashing lights there. Flashing lights there. T-Mobile's literally just around this corner now. Right, so I need to be a bit discreet about this, not hold the phone up in front of me. It's like 11 o'clock here at a minute. They're like all the security for the morning. There's no one on this at the minute.
And they didn't give you no credential?
Yeah, I had them, but I left them in, bloody idiot. But what I did, because my name's on the list, he had the list in front of him, and I give him my name and where I was from, and he let me in. Have you got a key for this door or something?
No, but I could call in. Who are you working with?
Fox.
Fox?
Yeah.
Okay. The FS1 crew, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry I have to be the one to break this news to you. You have to walk all the way to the back.
Yeah.
To the employee entrance.
Ah, okay, cool. And is there somebody there, is there?
Yes.
I've just been to the East Suite. I saw the girl there. She said to come round to get Dylan. I forgot my credentials inside, so she walkie-talkied Dylan.
Okay. You know where to go?
Yeah, I know where to go. So. Right, coat off?
Just metal.
No, that's fine.
You got your phone, it's gonna go off. You got keys?
Yeah, keys.
No way.
No, I've not got keys actually in the bag.
No way.
Fox.
For Fox?
Yeah.
Do you have credentials?
FS1, no, I've left them.
Yeah, no, I'm walking around today.
Hey, you having a busy day, man? Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, we would have your name on the control, that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, so Chris Smith, Graphics, Fox.
Yours to control.
I'll contact my team and I'll get the credentials.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah,
no way.
There's lockdown and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Flipping it, it's busy, so many people.
Quick options. As you saw, I got into the employee entrance, so the options I'm contemplating now is, do I try again now or do I try again in the morning? So, I don't know.
Fight day.
Alright, so just woken up, it's fight day. I just want to stay in bed, but I need to go and sort those graphics out. Wish me luck. So it's 9:20 in Vegas. I'm heading over to the arena now. I don't know how today's going to go, if I'm honest. I'm gonna think positive. I'm gonna get in, but it's just going to be so hard. Like, honestly, like, I don't know if you can tell from this video, but security is through the roof here. Like, if I'd have planned it better and had like the right clothes and put some effort into like getting some credentials and stuff, I'd definitely have done it. But you know, I don't know anybody in Vegas who can make me a bloody badge, do I? So I don't know, we'll see. So I've got here security.
No way.
Higher than you'd ever believe. There's like loads of people. I don't know if you can see. The gates open this morning.
Oh, for what? For the media?
Yeah.
But I don't know what time to open for the media, but I know you gotta, if you do.
Yeah, because some of the gear's on the back.
Okay.
Outside the arena now. I think patience is going to be the key to this. Instead of just, because the thing is, if everybody gets to know me quick, I'm not going to get in because I will have blown my cover and everyone will have recognised me. So I just need to sort of pick the right time, to be honest. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
You're a little bit more, you know, a little more opportunity in some ways.
Yeah,
you know.
definitely. Sorry, this is the way to the New York, right?
New York is right through there.
Ah, okay, awesome. Ah, okay, sorted. Cheers, man. Nice to meet you both anyway. See you later, man. Right, so quick update. Just speaking to those guys that work for ESPN. They're in the New York hotel across the road. That's where they pick up all the credentials. So the easiest way to do this is if I've got a credentials. So I'm going to try and get one. I don't know how, but I'm going to try. Mayweather credential distribution. Okay, so I know what it is.
Hi.
Yeah.
Victor?
Yeah.
Colombia.
Ah, from Colombia.
Colombia. Juan colombiano.
Yeah.
El único colombiano.
Ah, no English. It's definitely not there. 100%. I don't know. Let me check. Okay, thank you. Have you got Smith?
I need an ID, please. Oh, Jennifer Lopez.
Are you joking?
Britney Spears. Well, yeah, they're locals anyway. J-Lo's always here.
Bloody hell. So you're going to be giving her a pass out?
Probably someone's going to pick it up, probably.
Smith.
No way.
What? Okay. What's your affiliation?
Fox. So I always say anything's achievable, yeah? Who got the credentials? Who got the credentials? I got the credentials. So let's see how my night turns out.
Whoever you need to call.
Okay, perfect.
Okay?
Cheers,
All right.
thanks very much.
How do you get the credentials?
Oh my god, it's hot out there.
About these are the ones that get to come in.
Yeah,
And so I should go ahead and lay down right here.
do you want me to? Oh, my phone.
Yeah, that's right. Drop them off.
Hi, how are you? Ooh, can I take a sneaky peek at the ring? Is that okay?
You can come.
Thank you.
You don't get a good shot because the lights come right here.
Yeah.
there's no way.
Right, so I have to keep moving from the bathroom because people keep coming in and I can't just sit on the toilet for 3 hours. I might look a bit dodge, but it's 1:15 at the minute. The doors open at 2 with first fight scheduled at 2:30. They gave me a schedule for it, so I don't know if you can see that. It says first fight schedule. So doors 2 o'clock, first fight schedule 2:30, main event. So that's that. We'll see what happens then. This is sick, as if I'm actually here.
Please tell me they're letting people in, because I am okay when they let people in. Oh my god, letting people in, no, they're letting people in. I've really gotten away with it.
What would you like to have?
What are the options?
We have loaded nacho, we have regular nacho, we have hot dog, we have pretzel,
Oh,
we have candies.
Is it possible to have loaded nachos and Coke, please? So not only have I had a free ticket, but I got free nachos, free drink, free food. If you're gonna do it properly. Don't just do it by half.
So quick update. Baddie Jack and Nathan Cleveling. Baddie's having a couple more fights to go, and we're on it.
Resort and Showtime pay-per-view, sponsored by Corona Extra. Corona invites you to
McGregor, Mayweather on there.
beach.
So the guy's kicking everyone away, and I'm allowed to stand here. Brilliant. Thank you very much. I really need to get closer. So sorry, how much are them seats? $10,000.
$10,000
for them seats.
Yes.
And how much are them?
These are like $7,500.
Jeez. And what about the front?
Front row right here.
Yeah.
$100 grand.
$100 grand. Yeah, the credentials pay, man. Just like wearing them all the time.
Every single stop, you gotta beep it downstairs on the event level. Everywhere you go back and forth, I'm going back and forth constantly.
Yeah, I haven't been down there yet. Is it really bad down there?
Well, yeah, they really have a handle and control on the flow through there. Like, there's no way you can get very far without having the absolute, either this, which is stamped, or the credential. They make you swipe it. If it doesn't beep, it can't go. Well, there are different levels of access. So there, you could get like here, but you can't get downstairs, or if you get downstairs, they won't let you go past these points. Some people can get out onto the floor.
Have you got any idea what that means then?
No, but if I go down and come back up, I'll take a picture. There's a chart on the wall that explains them all.
Okay.
It tells you where you can go with what you have.
And how do I get to that? How do I get there to that chart?
To that, you want me to take a picture of it for you?
Is that okay?
Well, you want to come with me?
Yeah.
Let's see how good this thing is.
Yeah, let's see. Thank you.
How are you? Oh, damn.
1 second. Stay back. 1 second.
Gonna be singing.
Perfect.
McGregor is down there.
Okay. Hey guys, go ahead and scan. Thank you very much.
This is where they walk.
Okay.
So I'm pretty, because McGregor is down there.
Okay.
And Mayweather is definitely over here.
Okay,
They've
perfect.
been coming out here and going right down the wall.
Okay, perfect. That's great.
Demi Lovato.
Was that Demi Lovato?
Yeah. He's going to be singing the song.
Yeah. Press Eubank again.
Just watch him.
1 second. Stay back. 1 second.
Damn!
Right, so quick update. We are now in the £100,000 seats.
Yeah, how?
There you go. Mayweather on the ring itself. There you go. Mayweather.
How?
Did you think?
Going back the other direction.
We're just getting
get on our party. Gerard, Chris. Chris. As soon as you're done. Gerard, she's going to escort us now. Put a hand on your shoulder, okay? I'm going to keep...
What? Chris Hemsworth?
Oh my God, Gerard Butler. I fucking love you, man. Oh my God, Gerard Butler. I fucking love you, man.
Is it good? Like lobster macaroni or something? Okay, guys, down here.
I'm with.
More than a bunch of people. Simon Wilson.
What's the purpose there? What's the purpose there? Who benefits there? I'm at the utilizing energy. He's not. So he's at the coming out the better there in this situation. That kind of threw me off a little bit. And I
was that something that you practiced in camp?
I did practice, but you know, I practiced getting to the back and landing some significant blows. But he kept his composure, and the referee was on top of it straight away. So I don't know. What's up, bud? How are you? Good.
Jim. Good.
What? How did he do that? There's no way.
Station and like never checked it out. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna have a look, see what the situation is, see what we can find out. And then the second event that's happening is the VH1 Awards and Honours, the Hip Hop Honours, I think it is. That's on tonight. But yeah, we're gonna go downtown LA. First video I've done since. So we made it downtown LA. It's right by the Staples Center. Can't be too far away. And we're here. This is like a back entrance. As you can see, security. Red carpet. Okay. Right, so the problem we've got here, right? The security is probably the same as the McGregor fight. It's just as tight. But I've not seen a list. Everyone's got credentials. But Fox do sports. Do Fox even cover the Emmys? Or I'd even try it. I think I need to speak to a few people. Okay, everybody's on their phone. I don't even think I can go back here. Excuse me, dude. Excuse me. Do you know where you pick up the credentials at all?
Straight ahead.
Yeah.
See the lady with the blonde hair right there?
Yeah.
Where they're walking, right that way to the left.
Ah, okay, so I can just walk that way, yeah? Okay, awesome, thank you. That was easy. Okay, this is a bit more
That was easy.
There's actually like proper police here, like there was in Vegas, don't get me wrong. They weren't standing about like that. Badges and stuff like that.
Well, do you have, you should have picked up credentials yesterday. Did you apply for credentials?
Yeah, I applied for a credential.
Okay, if you go out here, there's the second trailer.
Okay.
You can try to get press credentials there.
Ah, okay, perfect.
See that's one trailer? There's one to the left of it. Go in there.
Perfect, thank you very much, thanks. Hey, how are you? You okay? Yeah, just wondering like what's the sort of generic like structure of the day and things like that. Like I applied for a press pass. Just want to know what the script is with that and
do you have your credential with you?
I don't have the credentials. Someone said you were supposed to pick it up yesterday, but
yes, I believe it's going to be in this trailer right here.
So actually in the trailer? Yes. Okay, so how does it work with the credentials at all? Like will they have my name from applying and stuff?
They're going to have your name and your picture as long as you're in the system, and then they'll be able to scan everything out for you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Let's try this. Hi, how are you? You okay? Yeah. Good. Is this where you pick up credentials at all?
If you look out the door, you'll see the credentials truck over on the other side of that wall.
Ah, okay.
So go into the parking lot, walk down, and then out of the parking lot, and you can get there.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is where you get the credentials.
Hi. I'm not seeing your name in here. What are you working on?
AP, just photography, just literally the red carpet. Just pictures. So, guess who got...
No way.
The credential. I got the credential. Emmys, can you see that? Is the lighting any good? Emmys, credential. Not only that as well, I don't know if you can see that, but I got event staff. I've got the credential and I've got the t-shirt. Turns out the t-shirt's a double XL. And yeah, it's a bit big, but we can sort of pull it off. But the problem I've got is, going in security, I can't really go in skinny jeans and Vans. I only come to America on holiday. I've only got a suitcase with me. I didn't bring suits and shit like that to go to the Emmys. So I've been thinking, and I've hooked up and now I'm in the Emmys.
Through the metal detectors and everything.
All that way. So I'm trying a different way. The guys just told me it's in the lobby, so I've got my Emmys booklet. Got James Corden tucking into his food. I have got an Emmy. That is sick. That is sick.
Congratulations.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've worked really hard for this Emmy.
Oh yeah, you deserve
I've worked really hard.
The guy was cool.
Game over. I've had far too much to drink. All I want is to go to sleep.
There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. I don't believe it. I don't believe. So if you have a camera, you can literally just go in.
I need to travel like this all the time. Right, so just left the room now, absolutely shattered. I feel like I say I'm absolutely shattered every day, but that's because I'm absolutely shattered. So I'm on my way to the airport. It is currently like 8:10, my flight's at 11:45. I don't know whether to get a taxi there or get like the metro there, so I'll find out when I get downstairs. Excuse me, where's the metro station to go to the airport?
Here to the right. It will be 10 minutes, 15 walking.
Thank you very much. Bye. See you later. Have a good one. Thank you. Right, I'm getting the metro. I've never got it before, so I want to try it out. I'm actually really lucky that I didn't get a taxi because that ain't moving for anyone. Right, just getting to the station.
To the Lego house, no. Nobody, no ways.
Is it actually possible to sneak into an...
No, it's not.
From shopping hardwood to laying tile, your time is money. Our wide selection of in-stone flooring.
Is it actually possible to sneak into an NBA playoff game? Oh gosh, there's 2 security guards right there, running all the way up. Oh no.
Hey, so listen up now. You are trespassing at this time. I have to go.
Damn.
So more of that coming later. Do you think? So sorry. Do you think I'll be able to high five LeBron James?
From downtown.
Alright, so I had to get rid of my backpack, but I'm gonna try and enter in with this media pass that I created, which is the Mr. Dingus.
Yeah, I'm walking. Yeah.
This has been my childhood dream from Kangaroo, Australia, to come to an NBA playoff game. So this will mean a lot for me to get in for free. Hey, security, I'm trying to get to the media pass entry. Is it this way?
Yeah, you can go in through there.
There's a bunch of security. This is terrifying. My first task is to get through this highly secure entry with no ticket. No ticket. That was easier than I thought. There were 3 securities. They just let me walk through with that media pass. Hey guys, I'm here with Dingus Media. Can I get in through here? I'm here with Dingus Media.
Dingus Media? Why would you not say Fox or something?
Through here?
11th Street entry.
Goodness, he's right there. There are a bunch of police officers right in front of the media section. Hey, what's up, man? I have courtside seats with Dingus Network.
Like, come in through here?
So this is not it?
You can come in through here.
Okay, that was access denied. I wasn't giving up though. I tried every single method known in history. This is Australian news from Dingus Network. Entry for Dingus. The A game again. I'm back for round 2. One last final attempt. There are a bunch of security right there at that entrance, so I'm gonna go the opposite way. I'm gonna go around the whole stadium to try and find a secret door so that we can force our way in. No chance.
Michael Porter tries again. Got that one. Fakes, drives, gets to the rim, lays it in.
There's no cameras in this area, but there are doors.
No way.
We're $100,000 VIP lounge suite. Bro, I'm running fast, we're in. Look at how many security guards, police officers. We're gonna keep moving fast. She just said Adam Sandler is inside that room.
What?
Oh my gosh, there's 2 security guards right there. And I'm hiding, running all the way up. There are workers everywhere.
Damn, no way.
In the room and hopefully I can get some free stuff. Hi, can I please just get 1 pretzel onto the room B47?
Yes, you want to start a jalapeno cheese?
No thanks. Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank you. There's no way I just pulled that off. And then it was time to make a risky move by sneaking inside the Crypto Arena VIP lounge without a ticket. I think I'm in some lounge. Like, I didn't even realize I snuck past the 3 security guards. Bro, this is amazing.
There's no way.
I got a free pretzel and there's unlimited food there for free. Then I can eat. Oh yes, this is good.
James gets inside and scores. James head down, drives in, and for
The feeling I felt watching that game inside the stadium was honestly surreal. I watched and cheered. Come on! This is getting me hyped. But I still had one more final task I needed to achieve, which is by far the most difficult. Because I photoshopped a ticket downstairs, which is worth $5,000 per seat. And I'm gonna try and get courtside. There's a bunch of security right at the front. Do you know where section 112 is? That was easy. We're in. We got in. This is crazy. That was the easy step done, but I still need to fool these 3 workers right here with this fake ticket to high-five into the NBA finals. But I want to go over. We're inside. This is crazy. Life is a blessing. But kicked me out. That guy realized the ticket was fake and he kicked me out, but I didn't have it on film. He was pissed. Lakers lost.
It's over! It's over!
We're inside. This is crazy. Life is a blessing. But I want to go even bigger. So for 5,000 likes, I'm going to sneak into the NBA final. Hey.
What?
I'm Eric, and I've snuck into over 50 of the world's largest events. And last year, I tried to sneak into the Super Bowl, but I didn't get in.
That went horribly wrong.
This year, that changes. I'm Eric, and I've snuck into over 50 of the world's largest events. And last year, I tried to sneak into the Super Bowl, but I didn't get in.
That went horribly wrong.
This year, that changes. I am getting into the Super Bowl, but it's not going to be easy.
A Super Bowl with a supersized security detail on the ground, in the air, and at sea.
Thankfully, I do have a plan. 2 months before the game, I told my producer Hayden to get me and my friends jobs at the Super Bowl.
You pulled off a lot of stuff. This should be easy for you, right?
If I can get you a 186-person passenger plane, I can get you into the Super
Come
Bowl.
on, I like the confidence.
Then 2 weeks before the game, I went to the stadium to go scope out potential entry points.
There's like 5 fences between me and general admission. This place is a...
CK Chow.
Kenny! My nigga Kenny right here, bitch! My nigga Kenny! Hey, get us on the floor! Hey, it's gonna run, my...
Alright, y'all. We are on the way to be in the streets of Houston, man. We going to, what's it called? Minute Maid Park? Minute Maid Park Stadium, man. Someone needs to squad by just...
Damn.
Say now! What are they gonna say now?
Security guard J-Dub, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, like you said, we need a motherfucking light.
What's up, guys? So this is gonna be a story time video, and it's the story of the time me and my dad snuck into Game 5 of the World Series, the Nationals versus the Astros. As many of you guys know, I live in Northern Virginia, so I'm by geography DC sports fan, but I'm not the biggest baseball fan, never have been. But the Nationals were playing the Astros in the World Series, and you know, things like this don't happen every day in DC. So we decided we needed to check it out, whether that be inside or outside of the stadium. Tickets for this game were approaching $1,000 online, so we decided we'd just head down to the stadium and see what happens.
I tell you, okay, I'm gonna go down.
Away, I went for the door confidently and ran up the stairs as fast as I could without drawing suspicion to myself. So I just went outside, supported my team, and another year of Wizards basketball with the boys back, and let's go Wizards.
I'm the director of post-production and head of YouTube at Iconic Saga, Cam Newton's production company. Last month, both
Lizzo, Justin Bieber, Cardi B, Drake. What do all these people have in common? They all have Grammys. They go to after parties, so that's where they go. But the real question is, what goes on at these exclusive parties, and how hard is it to get in for the average person? Such as, I don't know, this guy. Okay, why are we showing footage of me? I'm not that average. I guess I am pretty average. All right, first thing first, we gotta find out how much tickets are gonna cost. I'm just gonna hop online here and do a quick search.
Bruh, $4,000.
$4,000.
Oh my God! That's crazy.
I'm not paying $4,000 for a ticket. Looks like we're gonna be sneaking in. But in order for that to work, I needed to look the part. So I went to my local thrift store and bought the cheapest possible suit, which costed me a whopping $30. I then stayed up researching the most exclusive celebrity after parties and created a perfect list. The next day we drove to LA to scope out the venue where the most expensive and heavily guarded after party was taking place. All I gotta say is, they knew what they were doing with these security measures.
It is like an armed fortress trying to get anywhere around Staples. No one can get anywhere without the proper credentials. Streets were completely blocked off. Police were everywhere, on motorcycles, on bicycles, squad cars, undercover cars. And you couldn't help but notice them everywhere.
I mean, I feel like Shrek. Like, when he saved the princess. Yeah, that one. It is now the next day, which means it's the official day of the Grammys after party. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous. Actually extremely nervous. The first party of the night starts in about 4 hours, so I gotta get on my way. Cool transition. No, it's fine, I'll do one of those kind of like cool like glitch transitions. So with all of the planning out of the way, we drove to LA and got dressed in a sketchy bathroom. And now that we looked absolutely handsome, we were ready for our heist to begin. We're about to walk into the most exclusive party in all of Los Angeles. There's probably gonna be a list and we won't be on that list, so we're gonna have to get pretty creative here. And so we started to approach the first after party of the night, and honestly, I was feeling pretty confident. Let's do this thing. That is until I started to see the amount of black Escalades leaving this place. I mean, it was pretty ridiculous. And because we weren't in one of these Escalades, we had to walk on literally the side of the road. And at this point, I started to get a little bit nervous because we were standing out way too much.
You guys are standing out.
Regardless, we continued to walk and made it all the way to the front entrance. Not only that, but I discovered an open door that led us through the first security checkpoint. We then saw some random famous person who I had no idea who they were, although I did recognize these people. Lil Nas X, Machine Gun Kelly, Megan Fox. She's so pretty. Offset, Cardi B, and even Lizzo. I think it's safe to say that this was the real deal. Even though we were having a great time, I was still just not yet satisfied. I needed to be inside the party. The issue was that we were on the paparazzi side, and if we wanted to be in the main party, we had to go through the main
just follow the paparazzi
entrance. But that same
they go everywhere they go.
Entrance had security guards blocking it. Ultimately, I believed that with enough confidence, we could walk in there like we belonged.
Ready? No.
After rethinking literally all my life choices, I decided that it was now or never. As I approached the front entrance, 2 security guards had their backs turned away from me, which gave me perfect window of time to slip right by them without them even knowing. And the guard did the exact same thing, somehow making our entrance undetected. I don't know how any of that worked, but regardless, we were in, and that's all that mattered. And if you think that was lucky, just trust me, wait till the end. It gets actually insane. So great, we got to the front, but now we need to get through the line. While standing in line, I was becoming more and more nervous because security was extremely tight, and I knew there would be a list, and I was definitely more nervous because security was extremely tight, and I knew there would be a list, and I was definitely not on it. Once I made it to the front of the line, I was able to make it through the metal detectors with no problem. But now for the final checkpoint, I had to make it through the check-in booth.
I think your ID. I don't know my wallet. We have
Long story short, I tried every excuse I could think of here and was desperately trying to get them to let me in. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, and we failed. All right, yeah, we completely failed, and we couldn't get into that after party. The good news is we are currently on our way to the last after party of the night. It is the Grammys official after party. This is the biggest
sucks. At least he saw some stars though.
After party of the entire night, and tickets are $4,000, meaning security is not going to be easy. I'm extremely nervous, and we're going to try our absolute best to get into this thing. But before the heist began, we needed a few things.
What?
So you want to play guitar?
Can't believe this shit actually works.
But you think to
you can
yourself,
actually sneak
I
into
could never do
places
to disguise
like, that shit actually works. I'm gonna have to try that.
Ourselves as a cleanup crew. We also noticed that all the workers at the last party had credentials.
Credentials, yep.
We taped some ribbon to my filmer Owen's 9th grade school IDs, and we were ready to go.
No way. There's no way this works.
Everything's leading up to this moment right here. Let's make magic happen. So as I approach with confidence, I casually pass 4 police officers. This place is guarded like an absolute fortress. So we approach the first security checkpoint, and
they don't. You know what? It's okay.
Because we were. Much like the last checkpoint, the fake credentials worked like a charm. Things were going extremely smoothly. We were coming up on our 3rd security checkpoint.
There's no way.
Unfortunately, this guy knew right away that our credentials were completely fake. Luckily, because this party is so massive, there's multiple points of entry. So we decided to take a different approach and try to go through the parking lot.
Guys, to the left. Don't walk in there. Right down the street this way.
And as you can see, security did not like that plan. At this point, we were drawing way too much attention to ourselves, and we felt security catching on. All right, we made it pretty far. Something way more bold this time and go straight through the red carpet. As we came up to the red carpet, we realized we would have to talk.
No way they just went through the red carpet like that. That's some bold ass shit. Hold on.
To this intimidating security guard that was blocking our entry. You know where the after party's located? What's that? This is trash. Why are you carrying that?
For real.
You guys just trying to get in, huh? That's what's up. I like it. Somehow,
he said I like it.
This guy just happens to be the coolest security guard of
all
time, because instead of snitching on us, he told us exactly where we needed to go to get into the after party. But first, we ditched our disguises in hopes of blending in with the other people. Okay, we gotta go. But just as I thought, once we got to the entry point, they were checking tickets.
We're gonna check the tickets here. We'll scan out front.
That security guard was so cool. What the fuck?
Everything here. We went back multiple times, making up different excuses each time, but there was 3 security guards, and none of them were willing to let us in. And so once again, we needed a different approach. The only problem was, this was our last attempt. So we walked all the way to the other side of the venue. The only way to even attempt to enter was if you had a ticket to the Grammys. Instead, we decided to try to look for some sort of weak point in the security. We then saw security open one of the gates for a guest, but they didn't want to let us in. That's when we found another crack in one of the gates, and we were able to slip right through. Oh, dude. Can we go back? Can we go back? Here I started to rethink literally everything, but we continued to push forward. One of the many police officers flagged us down and told us we were not allowed to be back here. Go out this way where this lady's standing. He told us to exit the same way that one lady came in, but we didn't listen to him. As we continue forward, we see a massive line, and it just so happens that we have to get through that line in order to get into the after party. We approach the first guard, and he lets us right through.
What?
It seemed like they were only checking tickets every couple people. So the idea was to slip past as many guards as possible until we make it in. As we stand closely and blend into a group of people, we somehow make it past guard number 2. And then this guy fell. I don't know why. So we're starting to get
Why did he fall?
I don't know why. So we're starting to get close to the front of the line, and we have one more guard to go. He counts 4 people and waves them through after checking their tickets. We were able to blend in with those same 4 people, getting us past checkpoint 4. Immediately coming up on checkpoint number 5, all we had to do here was walk through some metal detectors. And then we came up on checkpoint number 6.
How many checkpoints are there?
As I saw this one, I knew it was probably over. I'm sitting here looking at 10 plus security guards and they're checking everyone's ticket.
Oh my God.
And we've come so far at this point, I'm thinking that this was all for nothing. We try to stand to the side and act like we're waiting for a friend, but security keeps pressing us for our tickets.
You guys have tickets? Yeah, 1 second. We're just waiting for a buddy. You guys get your tickets together?
As I'm panicking and making up every possible excuse that I can, I see
I would have said I'm with media or something.
in crutches getting her ticket scanned. Then I see security escort them, so I decide to end my conversation and follow them. As I'm aimlessly following these people, I'm thinking to myself, there's no way we're pulling this off. But just then, I see the security guard press a button to an elevator, and the security guard, for whatever reason, let us right in.
How you guys doing?
No way! That elevator was clutch!
And we did it! I'm sure you can tell at this point I was pretty overjoyed, trying to hold in all my emotions. In this clip, I'm literally shaking. It was that intense. And now we were just following the rest of the crowd, hoping it would lead us straight to the after party.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh yeah, you're not finding them no more. Oh my God, there's no way.
And I know you're wondering, so here's what the party was like. This place was absolutely insane. Everyone at this party looked like a famous person. We were indulging in food from the best chefs in the world. And you can't forget the free drinks and
free
payment. I mean, it seems like the perfect party. But the real question is it worth it? Honestly, probably not. I expected to see more celebrities, and honestly, the tacos, they're just not that good. And so after being there for 1 hour, we left.
Not as cool as I thought it'd be. Not at all. You wanna leave? I do wanna leave. Let's go.
But just as we were leaving, I heard them announce something, and I just had to see what it was. And sure enough, it was Flo Rida. I was geeking. I mean, who doesn't love Flo Rida? So as a perfect way to end this crazy night, we got to experience one of the coolest performances I've ever seen. And even though the party wasn't, quote, worth it, the memories I made getting to this point were 100% worth it. I mean, if you told me that I'd be on stage with Flo Rida that night, I wouldn't believe you. So if I've learned anything from this experience, it's that you should just grab a friend and go do something. You never know where you're gonna end up. Subscribe.
Yes, I can.
No way. Bro just snuck into the Grammys. Okay, so it does work. I'm like, what? I didn't know shit like that works, bruh. Like, oh my God. She gets me upset that this shit works.
The right music track turns a good scene into an iconic one.
Right behind me is a $200 million cruise ship, and this is the front entrance, swarmed with security. And I'm about to attempt to sneak in as a fake employee and make our way through. Oh my goodness. Look how many security cameras there are. This is like an enclosed prison that we're about to enter into. The riskiest thing we've done.
There's no way. Dude, that is crazy, man. No way.
We stuck into the NBA Finals and almost got arrested. Watch to the end to see exactly what happened.
I'm not gonna sneak.
I have all the names on the naming list. I mean, so what? You don't need a pass to get in. How do we verify that we're part of the staff?
Yeah, it's not plastic. I know what they're doing.
Oh, it's not plastic?
I'm telling you enough. You guys are trying to get into the finals illegally. Don't. But there are certain credentials and stuff that you need that inside those barcodes that they do scan.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, if you try to get in that you're not supposed to be there, do me a favor, please don't, because they have ways of finding them as soon as you walk in.
Yeah.
And who you with?
We should be with the Celtics party. Media.
I'm telling you right now, that's not how it works.
I told him, I said I'll give you a call back. But I'm really not gonna give him a call back at all. Probably not. Unless it's a last resort. And I'm gonna tell Nick to get the phone, call him, talk to him. I'd be like, hey, might be far-fetched. Is there any way possible that you could make me a media pass for tonight? He told me, he was like, I'm telling you, there's no way you'll get in. They're scanning the barcode, this and that. I don't give a damn. Oh, no damn barcode. It's 8 o'clock in the morning right now, all right? We're getting in this game no matter what, so.
Good morning. Speaking.
Hi, how are you? Do you guys do plastic printing, like, specifically?
Yes. No, it depends on what you're looking for.
Yeah, a couple of my buddies are on their way to the game tonight, and I was curious on if you can get me a media pass.
Not unless they authorize it.
There's no way if I could pay a little extra for it?
Nope.
If possible?
Not unless they authorize it. I already notified the Celtics to be on the lookout already. Your buddy already sounded shady.
I said, how would I contact you, and what do you mean by buddy? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
That just made it extra suspect.
Fuck that. What is he gonna do?
Nah.
He's not sitting in a van with a fucking antenna like this. Tell that nigga to kiss your nuts and let's go. John, you made me do this. You made me do this, John.
John.
Holy shit. That is beautiful.
I'm applying for media right now.
That's valid.
Wait, you gotta see the back. If you look through all these random words, you'll find right in the middle it says sub. You see that?
Oh my god.
Cool. Hit me up for the NBA Finals pass, you know what I'm saying? How does it look on me? Let me see how it looks. You know the vibes, baby. You know the vibes. Official, baby. Come on. I had a good question for both of y'all. You got Celtics now, right?
Yeah.
How real does this look?
Well, it looks real enough for me.
You gonna get in with this?
Probably not. I mean, if theirs look different.
Why not? No, this is exactly what theirs looks like.
Well, I don't know what theirs look like.
This is the. Damn, I don't even got my phone on. I will show you what the real one. This is exactly what the real one looks like. Just a little Photoshop. I snuck into the Super Bowl in February. Now I'm with the NBA Finals.
Yeah? Yeah, give me one too. I'm about to be out too.
We need your headshot. Bro, what is going on with Boston, bro? You're telling me that I can't find no reasonable parking and I gotta change in the middle of a Marshall's parking lot?
I know, that's tough.
In the strangest sequence of this video, we have come to a random Marshall's in the middle of Boston, and it's go time, baby. Took a little trip to McDonald's before we go. Boston Celtics TD Garden. This is what I'm gonna sneak into tonight. And you know how we usually do, man. We're gonna first do a perimeter scan. We're here 8 hours before the game. We're gonna do a perimeter scan of the whole building. Is this the only employee entrance? It's that easy. Huh? No, it's that easy. I know, right? The elevator that I was just in, that was the elevator someone that worked on the crew. Me and Nick just slid in and said, hey, you got room for 2 more. Of course he's not gonna say no. You know, we're 2 respectable young men with official passes. If you see over there, that's Richard Jefferson. This is our way in, Nick. He clearly looked at my pass. Look, the thing about my pass is, the only way you can stop my pass is if you scan it. But if I already break the security perimeter, there's no reason to ask, hey, can I scan your pass? Because I'm already past there. And from here, because I put my pass on my hip, it looks really valid.
I won't go out there and smack Richard Jefferson's face.
Bro, I hope that dude doesn't snitch like a op. Where'd he go? What we're planning on doing is, see how they're filming over there? We're gonna walk in as they're packing up and walk straight in. We'll grab a seat. We'll try to go as low as possible.
No way.
And hunker down. What do you think, Nick?
Trying to look for how to apply for a freaking apply for credentials for media. You can't. There's no way you can do that.
Whoa. Made it to the first level, but there's a lot more to go.
Trying to find out how to apply for media. Someone gotta tell me. price bad.
You fucking shit. Jesus. Go, put your phone down, Holy fucking balls. Alright. I'm on the toilet right now. As you can see, in the middle sections of the stadium, what you just saw was us. After the interview with Kendrick Perkins and Richard Jefferson was done, we literally walked right past them. And then we went on there and said, I actually had to go pee. I said, where's the stairs? Where's the nearest bathroom? The lady directed us upstairs to the 3rd floor because we had our credentials and said, here, you go up here. And pointed us in the direction. We passed the metal detectors, everything, security, everything. And me and Nick go upstairs, and I see the tunnel to go see the game. Here's Nick. Nick, you ain't wash your hands. He talking about he want to touch my GoPro. He got shit on his hands. Do you want to go push the shit to the floor right now? I'm gonna push it to the floor at 7 when people start coming in. It's 4:24 right now. 4:24. Game starts at 9.
Show me your pass. Let me see your pass.
We are in the section where who'd you say was gonna be here? LeBron James, Beyonce, Nicki Minaj.
Nah, there's no way.
Free.
What you were going to do is what happened is 2 different things. So you didn't come through the main door.
Listen to these people in the NBA, or I will arrest you.
Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, because you already know what YouTube did to me.
Oh shit, bro's on the come up.
What's your
Shit.
What's your thoughts about his cut?
Yo, I promise you, I've never seen Odie with a cut like that. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, kind of transformation.
About the
Feeling great, feeling amazing. Got Chris over here. You know what I'm saying? Let me just pull it up, right? I think Chris, I got my.
I just got the perfect gift for my boyfriend that was 20% off at manscaped.com. Check it out. Shipping was free.
Would you remove your own finger to make $30,000 off a meme coin? Comment down below and be honest. Be honest, because there's actually people who would genuinely do that. Depends on the finger. Let's be real. By September 2024, a crypto platform called Pump.Fun had generated over $100 million in revenues. Primarily! Oh! unleashed by people under the age of 25. That was just so uncalled for. That scared the
Meme coins with various
Meme coins.
stickers and images popping in at a dizzying pace. There's even message boards on each listing where you can read the commentary from hopeful meme coiners. Welcome to Pump.Fun.
This platform, in a very short period of time, seems to have changed how an entire generation of human beings view finance.
Here's how you can create the next 100x meme coin for under $5. We're going to be using Pump.Fun.
Young people, including minors, are flocking to this website after watching YouTube tutorials on how to f***ing rug pull. The F is not quoted actually, but how to rug pull. You can look up how to rug pull for educational purposes only.
Let's rug a meme coin together. I'm assuming you clicked on this video because you want to make a load of money this year from essentially coins. In this video, I'll show you exactly step by step how to rug a shitcoin or a meme coin on Pump.Fun and make millions of dollars.
I cannot believe
No way.
this. I mean, I guess I can't actually believe it. This is just one step past drop shipping nonsense and joining the f***ing honor guard or whatever. What is it called? Hustlers University. That's it. Hustlers University.
Every single spare second you have needs to be dedicated towards Hustlers University. No more video games, no more loser antics, no more dumb shit. You are in the place where the money resides. You're there. You're amongst it. You're amongst the people who are going to be the future millionaires and billionaires of Earth. You're amongst the professors from the war room, handpicked by the top G, top striker, Emory Andrew Tate III.
It's just one step better.
Andre Murray III.
It's just one step worse, I guess. Many people are learning about this platform and watching these tutorials hoping to make large sums of money, and however, they're losing a lot of money in the process because it's extremely unsafe and it's unmoderated and it's terrible.
So the market cap is $2.168 trillion. Oh, it went to zero!
When I invest my money, I want Merrill Lynch or Vanguard, Bill Gates. I want reputable people like that to have a say in where my money's going, all right? I want globalists involved. I want globalists where my money's going, all right? I want globalists involved. I want globalists involved as much as possible.
We can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then
And it's gone.
Reinvest the earnings into foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
Recently, a young 13-year-old boy, I will not say his name because he's a young 13-year-old boy. He has an online alias. He's been doxxed massively. He was behind one of the most audacious crypto scams I've ever seen. All right, specifically one of the most audacious crypto scams on Pump.Fun, and that's saying a lot because they're all scams.
He's a kid?
Thanks for the 20 bandos.
Yeah, he did.
In this young man...
Bro, thank you for the 20 bandos. I'm out.
He created a cryptocurrency token called Quant and pulled off a rug pull that netted him $30,000 in 7 minutes.
What?
Haley Welch Hawktua style. That's a joke.
Thank you for the 30 bandos.
Wait. What?
That's a joke.
How can you hear it?
Wait, what?
Oh, thanks.
Wait, what?
He said, wait,
Wait,
what?
I'm so confused.
What? Oh,
Bro.
yo, it's nuked. Why is it nuked?
No way.
Oh.
Holy.
You full clip.
Holy. Thanks for the 20 bandos.
Yeah, he did.
Yo.
You may be wondering how he was able to pull this off. He's just a little boy, literally. He's a baby child. Well, guys, Pump.Fun doesn't give a f. They don't have a age verification process as far as I'm aware, especially not a rigorous one. Apparently, this kid's 13 years old, made 30 grand. That's awesome. Creating a new token on the platform, basically a new way to scam people, is as simple as a few clicks, and if you've got anywhere from $50 to $100 in Solana, which is the currency and blockchain for Pump.Fun, you can create something, a meme coin, in a few seconds. Shitcoin, poop coin, dick coin, ass coin, taint coin, ballsack coin, sack coin, scrotum coin, tree coin.
I'm gonna create a coin.
Grinch coin. I love the holiday.
I'm gonna create a coin.
Is coin. I hope you're feeling okay. Coin. Take a minute to just check yourself. Think about how you're feeling right now. Take maybe a deep breath or something. Just loosen your shoulders up a little bit. Hit the like button and go to
create the X coin.
Hour.gg and buy some candy. We release a new flavor every single week. Investors to pile in, and as soon as the token gained traction,
or
he
Dashhound coin,
executed a legendary rug pull, selling off his tokens and draining the liquidity pool, f***ing people over. Here's the big kicker. You've seen this already. You've seen the kid's face. You've seen some images of the site. You've seen all these people and stuff. What are these images from? You can live stream on this website. Well, you can't anymore. They disabled it because people were live and their animals and each other and threatening
the fuck
and things like that. Bleep all that. Pump.fun's original premise was to be able to have as much fun as possible on the internet, while just seems like it was to scam people, but make money, have fun, etc. With no rules, no moderation. The community will police itself. That never works out. Example A, or Z at this point.
Fool me 4 times, shame back on you. Actually, you are picking on a vulnerable man. Something has obviously gone wrong with me. This is like bullying the kid in a wheelchair at primary school. It's like, bully the fat kid, bully the kid with the limp. 4 times you're gonna fool me? Unbelievable.
This baby
kid with the limp
was live streaming the whole thing. It's like Kick on some kind of steroids. Kick has steak. Pump.fun is like worse than steak, but has Kick. It's like steak with Kick. It's really confusing. When this child pulled out his portion of Quant, he flipped off the camera and started freaking out. He made $30,000 in an instant. Damn. And it's impressive. I gotta say, I would do anything to make $30,000 probably if I was 13 years old. I feel like I wouldn't commit crimes. Maybe. Is this even a crime though? I mean, what is this? What even is this? Are there rules? Do you go to juvie for this? What are you in for? Hurting your mom? No, I'm in for rug pulling a bunch of dumbasses, a bunch of mouth-breathing troglodytes on Pump.fun. Ever heard of it? I'm actually kind of a fucking legend. Just kidding, you shouldn't do this. Don't do this. But also, worse things have happened. What's scary to me is that people already scam each other because they have shitty parents, or maybe there's just something wrong with their brains. If stuff like this becomes normal and crypto actually becomes a real entrenched thing in our society, which it already is. I mean, who am I even kidding? And it becomes so easy to just create shit. If you have a level of technical know-how, you can just create a fake persona, build a Telegram, build hype around a coin, and then just rug pull people. You can just scam people and get away with it consistently for a really long time. And as long as it's not a lot of money, as long as you're making 30 grand every quarter, nobody's gonna catch you. Nobody cares. You know, you're taking a couple $100 from a few thousand people. It's a scary world. It's a scary world, and this could turn into something awesome. No, not really. Not really, but the live streaming on Pump.fun is why we're talking about it today, to be honest with you. The whole crypto thing, that's for other people.
Thanks for the 20 bandos.
The child that pulled off this legendary rug pull led to quite a few people being very upset with him, and they doxed him and his address for the whole world. By the way, he did this all before he got on the bus that day to go to school because he's a child. I get it, it's funny, it's a funny meme and stuff, and he definitely shouldn't have done it, of course. He's a child. But there's a lot of danger in what he did. He's like permanently the guy who screwed over a lot of people for a really long time, and I hope there's not too horrible of consequences for him in his real life. People will go to great lengths to get revenge for losing their money, which they, they're entitled to that, absolutely. But in this case specifically, it's a child, so like it's an area of gray. There are legal implications, by the way, for minors who engage in crypto trading, and they can be significant. Some jurisdictions have strict regulations regarding financial transactions by individuals under the age of 18. It could be a liability for the parents, it could be a liability for the child, it could be a liability for the crypto platform. Minors do not have the legal capacity to enter into contracts, which complicates their involvement in any kind of financial sense, especially in trading of currencies. Like, it's just nonsensical. One thing to consider with all this as well is that the psychological impact of an early exposure to things like scams or financial pressure, there's evidence that indicates those experiences can lead to a distorted understanding of money and in general trust, because money is kind of built on your inherent understanding of what trust is, whether it's for people or what you hold value. Like it's a very meta 4-dimensional thing. Basically, this Pump.fun thing, what I'm saying, is going to foster crypto in general, but Pump.fun specifically for the sake of this video, is going to foster a mindset where financial deceit is normalized, and particularly normalized among young individuals who aren't going to fully grasp the consequences
Coming at you fast. Frontier Fiber 7 gig on Wi-Fi 7, plus Wi-Fi security, whole home Wi-Fi, and premium tech support. Get the premium internet package that keeps getting better. Frontier Fiber 7 gig.
I'm not gonna let him do all that.
Consequences of their actions, just like the devious, what is it? Devious grip? Devious lick. Devious lick. I'm losing money makes you lied and manipulated too. Every meme coin comes with.
Dude, that's funny. Okay. I know they try to sneak into some places before. I don't know why, but we're gonna have to try. Toilet deaths? What? Are we getting hungry? Not even gonna lie. Time is.
Oh wow, it's gonna be kicking off. Oh wow.
That in.
Morning and welcome to Beirut. This is my first time in Beirut. I've never been to Lebanon before in my life. And today I am going from Lebanon to Syria. How I'm getting there, I haven't got a clue. And never in my life did I think I'd be going to Syria. I got here, midnight last night? And the time now is 11:43 and the driver's picking us up in 17 minutes. I've not slept a wink. I've not planned this trip. I don't know where we're going. I don't know who's picking us up. I haven't got a clue. But there is one man a few doors down this corridor who does know. 305.
Who knocks like that?
Mr. Paul the man.
Simon Wilson. How you doing, buddy? You ready for a...
How was your flight?
That flight was okay, yeah.
Was it? Yeah, I haven't slept a wink.
Really?
Not a wink, mate.
Come on in, mate. I'll pack up and we'll begin the journey.
Genuinely, what's the plan here like? All you've told me is some geezer called Ayub is sorted it.
Let me explain. About a month ago, a lad called Ayub wrote to me and
A
said,
lad or a man?
I don't know. He said he was from...
Mate, I wouldn't know Ayub if I fell over him in the street.
I've never seen this guy.
You've never seen the guy?
But he wrote to me on Instagram and said, would you like a tour of Syria? I think you'd enjoy it. And I said, absolutely. And so we're going to go to Syria with this random dude I've never seen, don't know anything about him. Let's hope he's not.
Mate, that sounds like our type of trip. I don't think I've asked you this. How do you feel about going to Syria? Are you like a bit nervous?
I'm nervous, not just because it's Syria, but because I've never been to this region at all. So I know nothing.
You've never been to the Middle East?
Never been to the old Middle East.
Mate.
I'm excited, mate. I'm a little bit of trepidation. Yeah, we did 10 bags.
Yeah, because they are really cheerful and they want to give support to their fans.
Who's playing then? Damascus, I'm guessing?
So, Wahda against Tishrin. Wahda belongs to Damascus, Tishrin to Latakia.
Amazing. I'm going for a walk. I'm going to see where the crazy fans are. Check this out. Oh, wow. How are you? Meet you. Check this guy out. I've just moved out the crazy bit because the guy with the skeleton bandana did not like the camera. He didn't like it.
I don't think he likes your camera.
No. So we don't get into trouble, I've come back out. So far, 0-0. Come on, Damascus. Let's get a result. Check out this guy with a gun. Bloody AK-47 at a football match. It's all kicking off here. Look, the players are going mad. Everybody's up on their feet. What is going on? He's given a penalty. They're all happy. Is it going to be Damascus 1-0?
Alright. Jay-Z, don't kill me, please.
HoneyBook completely changed how I do business. I'm a photographer, an independent business. It's a fact.
Just recently, an extremely serious allegation was made against Jay-Z in a lawsuit filed a couple of days ago. From a quick and heated response from Jay himself,
that was quick.
tons of fans bringing up all of the weird circumstances surrounding Jay-Z over the years, it can be very confusing to separate facts from theories. So today I'm going to be breaking down all of the formal allegations against Jay-Z, along with his response and the theories from the fans. It all began on December 8th when a lawsuit against Diddy was amended and Jay-Z named as a defendant. If you've been out of the loop for the past year or so, P. Diddy, aka Sean Combs, has been accused, sued, and indicted because of a lot of terrible things. I made an entire video on it detailing all of the allegations against him, so you can check that out if you need to catch up. But put simply, Diddy was allegedly a serial rapist, tried to blow up Kid Cudi's car, and has a laundry list of crimes, mostly sexual, that date back decades. So obviously, if Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, is being named in a lawsuit alongside Diddy, that can't be a good thing. According to CNN, the woman, who is identified as a Jane Doe, says she was 13 years old at the time she was allegedly assaulted by Combs and Carter at an after party.
Wait, what? 13? Wait, where's the Super Bowl this year? Matter of fact. Might have to try to sneak in this year. Okay, 2020. Oh, New Orleans? No. Alright. In 2026, this is where we're going to be at. San Francisco. Oh, you know what? That's in Santa Clara, though. That's kind of far. Well, we're probably going to go over there. You guys keep up. And then, for sure, we're going to go to LA. Okay, what else can we sneak into? Damn. Okay, I think. Let's see. Coachella. Oh, I'll sneak in Coachella for you guys. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but oh, you know what? I think I know how to do that. Just a bracelet. They don't even really check your bracelet, really. Oh, but the fuck. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. That's a good one to try to sneak into. For you guys. Dang. I don't know how I would do that. I'm thinking. Oh, fuck. I'm thinking. Dude, Coachella is hard. No way. There's no way.
Yo! So if you want to see how I fly to the other side of the world with someone completely random and sneak into Coachella, not 1 day, not 2 days, but 3 days in a row without spending a single penny, make sure you watch till the end of this video because every single day it goes down. Today's the day. So if you follow...
No way.
Yo! I'm flying out one random follower to join me on the friskiest trip yet. I've just chosen some random that was commented on my Instagram. For all I know, you could fucking waddle like a penguin and like you might get us fucked. Actually, you know what? If that's the case, he can take the bait and like be tackled by Screw while I'll sneak in. Every man for themselves at the end of the day. Everything paid for, apart from the tickets off. I'm not that generous. Where is Felix? Oh shit, he's ringing me. Yes, Felix. Do it.
He has 1 million on TikTok.
Let me random socials real quick. I mean, we been. Alright, he valid. And it's Coachella weekend. It's like the last one, ain't it?
Y'all can try and
Why? You can sneak in with us.
That's how we go. Sneak in with y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not TikTok famous like you, so, you know, put a nigga on.
Hey, yeah, look, this is your chance. A local Karen has been spotted in the neighborhood. Karen's on neighborhood watch.
Yes. Karen's on neighborhood watch.
Security on top.
You can't have no camera. Charge you for that.
Who wants to steal a golf cart?
Wait, I do.
He's beeping at you. Alright, so this is a moment of truth. Right, so the plan is...
What is the plan?
She getting the bodyguard wear.
If this is us in, that's so easy. Have it. You're a man who you're talking to. It's a goddamn CEO. I'm on the side of the gang. That's right, we belong here. Oh, they've just jumped over in front of the Rangers. Just act excited, Coachella, you. That was easy as fuck out. And what happened? How did you get in?
Security. I came as security.
What?
Yeah. I got these tickets from like security, right? And they were like, oh, pay me 50. It's like Cash App's him 50, got it. Then my card declined, but I dipped before he could catch me. So,
Yes. Yes.
I like snuck in through like 5.
What?
Howdy y'all! Howdy!
I'm gonna have to try it.
We literally just got in so fucking easy. Mate, it was probably one of the easiest things I've even done. Me and Felix are the only ones that got in, the others got stopped. And what happened?
What?
Yes, Jay, what's happening? Driving me. Yes, Jay, what's happening? Driving me. Yes, Jay, what's happening? Driving me. Unlucky son. Unlucky son. Oh, go on, Ace. Go on, Ace. Go on, Ace. Yes, Baljeet, how's the eye? Give us an update. Look at us.
No way.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, yeah, we'll take it clean off you, cheeky cunt. Let's go, bitch.
Put me on camera.
Yeah,
and
you're
shit?
going on YouTube,
You
viral,
ain't
bitch.
fucking taking this, bro.
Then bus drive home, yeah. Where are you going? Coachella. We are going to Palestine. Is that
Going to Coachella.
the Mexicanos dropped us off.
How you guys end up here? Now this is when everything got fucked up.
I appreciate it. Hey. They're asking for money. Yeah, let's just go. We'll go on that side, they can't chase us.
Coast is clear. Oh, not yet, not yet. She's Oh, not yet, not yet. She isn't even looking this way though.
Nigga fell. What?
The first night he started playing with my hair and shit, and then I was like, what? And then I like put his hand off and he put. Are they kind of cute?
This is my like.
Bro, no way. This is not, dude. It's that easy.
We're going to Coachella! So we're at a Tesla charging station right now. I just blew up in 24 hours for Coachella.
Oh, fudge, man. Outside, boys.
It was with it to finesse it. Scan it.
Now we wait on Jason to get through.
Who's doubting us? Who was doubting us?
Fuck, they'll just be like, go.
I love it.
Now we had left was a third checkpoint. It was just metal detectors and security. We'll put apart. So let me explain this part. There's a person in front of us and a person behind us, and all three of us at once will put our wrist on the scanning machine and it'll turn green. And since the workers didn't give a fuck, they'll just be like, go.
I love it.
Now we had left was a third checkpoint. It was just metal detectors and security.
Crazy. So it's that you said a full bracelet. Oh, I know. Come on, man. I know it'll work. I know exactly what'll work. Alright. I'll see you guys at Coachella.
Bye, have a great time.